That's gonna be funny, dude. That's gonna be pretty funny. Okay. YouTube's good. Let us continue.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
But yeah, one thing this weapon is quite good for, though, and I think pretty much all Grey Spears, is a jump attack counter hit build. But I feel like this might be the worst one to do it with. Maybe. Not sure. Just narrate over it. Dude, after this, I'm not gonna talk for like a month after this is done. Alright, all remembrances, let's do it. Yeah, it's kind of like that kind of reminded me of the Gary run, the Family Heads run, where I was like, man, I really don't want to reset this. When I was getting towards the end of the run. Oh, see, there's the meme right there. There's the meme with this guy. Yeah, the early Mohg was tough, dude. It really, like, we were getting memed by him. We were getting memed by him, and just... like, low damage Mohg is... it's fairly consistent, especially once all of the statues break in the fight, then it honestly becomes much better for the tombstones, but it's always tough. It's always toughest at the start of Mohg Phase 2. That's when it's always the toughest. But then the further you go in and all the stuff breaks, the better it gets. But he just has so many memes, dude. Okay, I'm assuming we're not going to bleed him. And I'm also assuming we're not going to use a charged R2, so... Alright, surely we bleed this guy. Yeah, that actually is a legit strat. Like, I think on some low damage kills, I was kind of doing that. In Phase 1, I would be leading him around the arena to try to get him to break everything. Like, that's definitely a legit strat. I don't think we're going to poise break him here, but... that would have been a good time for an Ash of War, though. Oh. Yeah, like 100%. That's the play. Is to break it all in Phase 1. I think it makes sense. I think it's maybe a little unrealistic. Well, I mean, it's not unrealistic for a like quicker hitless fight, but surely we bleed him here. Nice, dude. Actually pretty good right there. Pretty surprisingly good. Well, there goes all of his poise, I think. Yeah, I mean, for a run like this, where it's actually not that long of Phase 2, it's not that big of a deal, but it's probably worth doing as much as you possibly can on any run, I guess. Actually isn't too bad here. Like, I think this boss is weakest to thrust, I think, right? I think thrust is the best. Getting a good amount of counter hits off. Ash of War really... like, I definitely can feel the nerf to it, I think. Still pretty solid, though. Pretty good for this guy. And we did get 1 bleed in there. All right. Guess I should pop all these. Which fingers do I use for trigger buttons? I think I use my middle finger most of the time, but I mean, sometimes I use my ring finger as well. Just simply look, I guess. Like, the reason I never would have before used my ring finger, but because I have this new controller with the extra bumpers on it, like sometimes I'll sprint with my middle finger on that button. And so like sometimes if I'm trying to do a sprinting R2, then I'll use my ring finger on it. But most of the time it's my middle finger. All right, so who do we have? We got Moose, we got Fortisax, and Estelle, and that's it, I think. So all underground. Nah, routing one shot is boring for me, Steve, dude. The simple reason is that it's literally just a buff fest. And that's all it is. Again, I don't... I'm much more interested in 2 things. Either, like, you know, honest boss fights. Or... or seeing the potential of builds on, like, a reasonable setup. When it comes to one-shotting, it is really just stacking a bunch of buffs and then going in to hit the boss, and that's it. It's just not interesting. It's really just not. Not for me, at least. Let's see if we can get in all remembrances with this thing. But yeah, I mean, if that makes sense, the only gameplay when you're doing a one-shot type run, literally the only gameplay is just buffing. that's pretty much it. Buffing and then going into the boss and hitting a button. So yeah. I should probably do lightning pot strat. I don't know if it's actually quicker. I think you need, what is it, 17 decks? Got 20? But yeah, that's why I'll never do something like that. Although, I mean, I did start routing a one-shot no-hit run, but then I had that realization. I was like, you know, this isn't quite as cool as I thought it'd be. Elephantius, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Oh, License, congrats, dude. So, there's literally only one thing I would change about that route. I don't know if you followed it, like, exactly, but right now, I would go into Shulva and then grab the triple ascetic in there, is what I would do. Instead of... What did I do? Did I do Rune Sentinels? Yeah. So that's still a really good route, but the Shulva ascetics are actually completely free, pretty much. Okay, well, I won't say completely free, because you do still have to go through that, like, kind of sketchy room with the 2 ghosts and the mage, but yeah, that route, I started doing that for some of the DS2 requests. I was like, holy shit, this is actually way easier than I thought it was to go get these. You don't even need a skull. Like, you go to Cave of the Dead, you just run and pick up the ascetics, and that's it. The only concern... How's it going, Reflections, by the way? The only concern with that route is, like I said, getting through that... So normally, you go to Shulva, you get Flynn's Ring, and that's it, right? So you would go get Flynn's Ring, You would circle back around, go through that room, go get the key. And the good part about it too, you don't even have to pick up the ascetic in that other chest, so you save on some more skulls. Because you get 3. And you also don't even have to start with an ascetic. It's definitely a nice route with that. I wish I had considered that earlier, but yeah, Rune Sentinels is still perfectly good though. Yeah, this should be enough, I think. But yeah, if you're doing more like vanilla DS2 runs, I would definitely look into that, because Easy for years was like, dude, do this other route. And I'm like, yeah, I'll look into it. And I just never did. So, I never looked into it until like 2 weeks ago, or last week when I was doing the sorcery run. I was like, holy shit, that's so easy. You also get a couple of bright bugs in there too. Those are a bit sketchier though. You don't need them, but. Don't know how that's a 110. Yeah, 110 sounds about right. I think the fastest I did in that was like 50. I feel like I had a 57-minute run with very similar route, but just pretty much the only difference was gunning it through Dragon Shrine, I want to say. And of course, gunning it through to Velstadt. That's actually, like, I mean, that's the whole reason why I ran on vanilla, was to be able to do those strats. If you're doing Scholar, well, at least if you're doing Scholar, running through Dragon Shrine is just pure RNG, so. Oh, we're killing the spirit because the request was originally all remembrances, so pretty much the deal is that we finish all great runes and then I continue to all remembrances and then just see if I get it. Still as fast as 80%. Definitely Rotten. Rotten has no bosses in front of him, and you get a branch down there. It's like right on the way. There are still 2 more DS2 requests, but I'm not sure how the shield one's gonna look. Especially considering shields in this game are kind of bad too. It's gonna be scared for DS2 shields.
Best nut ever.
I think pretty much worst case, what I'm gonna do for the shield run in this game, absolute worst case, is I do thrusting shield pretty much, because I think that'll be cool, or dueling shield, whatever. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do just normal shields, because it really is boring as hell. Yeah, shields and DS2 are well, I'm like, maybe they're okay, but I'm sure, I'm absolutely certain it could be done. Actually, you know what? What if I do an insane, like, is there not the catalyst in DS2 that's a shield as well? Or am I thinking there's a shield crossbow, but there's a shield as well. Yeah. What if I just simply do that? Simply do that. Easy. Yeah, dude, I did a shield crossbow no-hit run in the game, and someone, I think Heisman requested it a while ago, and I was like, man, this is gonna be so shit, and then I just first tried it and wasn't even that bad. It was pretty solid, actually. All right, Moose. I feel like this build is correct here. I forget if he can bleed. I think so. You're kidding me. You really got out of that? And he teleported the furthest possible spot away? You're actually kidding me. My lord, dude. Pretty good damage, though. I mean, early game boss, I guess, but... All right, here's where the runs go to die. Here we go. Where runs go to die. Kill him with the bow. You know what? I dealt enough damage to kill him before he teleported, so I count that as fine. It's actually so dumb that he can't die during that teleport. I don't really get it. PS1 Logan Catalyst only? Dude, that thing hits like a cannon, dude. That thing hits really hard for some reason. Pin Crystallization Catalyst. Yeah, thrusting shields are honestly one of the easiest setups in the game to just smoke bosses with. Just go Spear Talisman and you get so many counter hits. Spear Talisman, massive stamina bar, Great Shield Talisman might work, I think. And you just block and spam R1. This is where runs go to die. Just gotta watch out for that poison AoE, dude, because that's what I got hit to last time here. I had a really good build, the follower build, and everything was going well, and then I went for a hit when... Oh. I went for a hit when, like, after he did the poison move, and then he kind of ran out of it. I can probably do, like, one more roll attack, maybe. The range is going to be nice here, though. I think. It's just the hitbox on that poison move is so bad. Slowest R2 in gaming, dude. I wonder how many frames this R2 is compared to the Scythe. Because the worst R2s in the game are Scythe, Flail, and then I'm going to say this thing. Like this slow Great Spear R2. So, I wonder which one is the slowest. Are there any more that are bad? I mean, there's some other bad R2s, but maybe nothing as slow. Do you request a run? So, right now, the run requests are, first of all, they've been closed for basically 2 years. But, that's why there are so many of them that I'm doing all in a row. But right now, the channel points are based on Twitch channel points. So basically, if you just watch the stream, you get channel points, and then over time, you would eventually get enough to request a no-hit run, I guess, through Twitch. But I don't have anything set up for YouTube. It's not like people spend money or you know, it's not like people just come in and ask for it or they spend money. It's nothing like that. Like I don't know how I could set something up on YouTube for that, but I've thought about it before. I kind of just forgot because I haven't had them open for so long. Yeah, I'm going to reopen them, but I'm going to definitely... I'm going to make the request no more than any percent. I think that's the right balance of length of run for this type of thing. And then pretty much I'm just going to continue every run beyond any percent once I finish it anyways, right? Unless it's like really garbage or something. But yeah, I'm going to reopen them. I'm probably going to also make them more expensive. Because there is genuine channel point inflation. Like, so many people have points now that I don't want to get swamped with 150 no-hit runs to do, you know what I mean? So, yeah, all requests are going to be just any percent. It's just the right balance, and then a lot of them end up being more than that. All great runes, we've gotten to several of those. We got a 2 gods run on an 80% as well. So, all right, I guess let's see what happens here. I wonder if I should go get the fire tier for this. We get this one, and we will also, I guess, go this one. This is the fight that basically makes me not do the all remembrances requests right here. Because what I'm about to do right now is just going to be pure RNG, I think. Just pray. Just pray that it works. But you know what? When I'm doing a request that's pretty open-ended, like the true level 1, I actually did manage to get all remembrances. It's because I'm able to use the tools, right? I'm able to use Flame of the Redbanes, Glintblade Phalanx. I can use whatever I want. But on this one, not really sure what the timing is here. Yeah, this is... Yep, it's kind of what I figured. There it is. Like, I wonder if the nerf affects this at all. You know what? The phase 3 went pretty well. It's just pure RNG, obviously, but... Well, there it is. Good weapon for this boss, but definitely not a good weapon for this boss on no hit. Yep, there it is. Just RNG it. I'm going to say 20 minutes. No, I mean, that's... like, how can you do this fight and not just spam it, right? But it's just not consistent. It works sometimes. But it's kind of funny. Out of all of the... Like, you would... Generally, it was... Lionel that would come and hit me when I would remember testing this, but it wasn't... Like, I thought Rogier didn't do that, but... I'm sure it has to do with the nerf as well. Like, just not as many bleeds, and so they don't get stunned for as long. Simply. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking could happen. Okay, we already did that. We've done this. All right. Oh, we're getting a lot of the tougher ones, aren't we? At least I think. Magma Whip Candlestick. I feel like we are getting a lot of the tougher ones right now. Like, this thing cannot be good. I remember testing it on the whip run, and it was like, it was okay. But this is going to have a brutal Elden Beast. And it's like, yeah, it's 50-50 fire. I mean, we're obviously not going to get this legit, right? Where is it? It was just an 80%, right? Magma Blade. Oh, here we go. Yeah, cheat engine. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be... I'm not I don't think I'm going to get this legit. But yeah, there aren't even, if you guys are saying 14 as in runs left, there are actually less than that, I think. Is that right? Oh, maybe, no, maybe that is right. Maybe you know what, maybe the 50 already excluded that other one. Well, it's sort of legit 14 left. I mean, the shield one is still in question, and so is this one. So it's between 12 and 14 left, I guess. And I'm not sure. We'll have to see with those shield ones. I mean, surely there's not going to be some Gideon kill with this, right? There's no way. So yeah, it's I mean, if Fia's champs didn't exist, we would easily get all remembrances there, but it's just such a garbage boss, and you can't not just prey on the Ash of War. I didn't change the... Let me change the title of this one. Magma Whip. Magma. I didn't put any percent. Ah. Whoops. Liquid Hot Magma. All right. Yeah, another tough one though, dude. This is honestly what I was thinking would be kind of like one of the toughest ones remaining. I mean, there's the level 1 Clean Rot that Recycle wants no Ox except Duo. But then he was also saying that instead I could do no Ox except Gideon. And no Ox on Duo. But we'll see. We'll see about that. I mean, that's a pretty specific request. You know, like most of the other requests are just like a weapon. And then Recycles is like level 1 plus Clean Rot Night Sword plus no Ox. So, you know, it's an amount of requests in there. We will see when I roll it. Okay, so I think this is Magma. I think it's a what? Faith. Get rid of one of the restrictions, get rid of level 1. Yeah, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Because doing level 1 is almost redundant in this game a little bit, I feel like. We get Godric's and we get the Soar Seal. Get the Physic tier, then it's like, simply we're at 40 dex. Yeah, it's maybe a little redundant. If I get rid of any of those, though, I would want to get rid of the... Well, I mean, I'll have to test how the Gideon works, and then I'll determine it based on that. Probably. All right, mostly dex. Again, this is another weapon that we do not really want to build into fire on. It's because of boss resists. How's it going, Rock Climber? What is the stat requirement, though? 18 faith. 16 dex. And 8 strength. I mean, obviously... Scale's okay with fire, but... We're gonna have to cheese Gideon on this. There's no way, dude. There's no way this is gonna work on him. Ash of War setup, sorry, Talisman setup. The Ash of War is not bad. Fire, I definitely Blue Dancer is obvious pick. And probably R2, I'm guessing. Maybe Jump Attack. Jump Attack's not horrible. And this could be a Howl run, maybe? Alright, Physic will be R2 and probably Dex, but I don't know. I'm so hesitant to get Fire because there are several bosses where Fire's bad. Like, Elden Beast, it's bad. So I don't really care to build into fire there. Or, well, Elden Beast, I mean. And Radagon doesn't matter. Godskin is bad. Fire Giant is bad. So... I think I would rather go Faith and Charged R2 and then use Howl. And go with something like this. Maybe Jump Attack. Like, we could get the Jump Attack and then just swap to it when it makes sense. Because this Ash of War is extremely slow. Nah, this thing's gonna be pretty bad, dude. Alright. This thing, I do not remember being impressed by this thing. I thought it was okay. I remember using it on like Radan, and it was okay.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas...
Most people never run far enough on their first win to find out if they've got a second.
High hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Wait, it almost worked? It almost kind of worked? Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Glasscorp, thanks for the 17-month resub as well. Actually, that almost worked right there. With Fire Tier, that probably does work. But then I'm missing my charged R2 damage. No idea when I attacked there.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Damn, I just need like a little bit more damage there. Huh. Let me try the Ash of War sooner than that. Yeah, Talisman of the Dread would be good on this, but how much am I actually using the Ash of War, though, is the question. And hold the Ash of War, too? Really? Let me try an Ash of War sooner. Like, I feel like we could probably do something slightly different and just make this work here without anything extra. Based on how close it is.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
No way, right? Surely not. I don't think so, dude. Surely not.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know in my bones.
Nah, he could have easily rolled out of that, dude. Lordran, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. I gotta get closer, but I have a lot of madness build up. And that Ash of War seems pretty solid, actually.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know in my bones.
Nah. I don't think so, dude. I do think something like that could work as long as the fire on the ground doesn't take him out of the madness proc, which I didn't notice if it did there.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Maybe I need more faith. Like, I wonder how this Ash of War scales.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to
Keep missing that.
unto eternity.
It's honestly crazy, the 1 HP, dude. But, I mean, that's obviously, like, we can work with that. But I'm pretty sure I'm missing a hit there every time. Yes, I know about the Fire Scorpion Charm, you guys. I do know about that.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Man. This is the annoying part. Like, maybe I just shouldn't even use Howl on this run. At least, maybe just for this guy, I'll Touch Flame, get me strength. It is very annoying to do with this frenzy strat when you got insane madness buildup.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
See, there it is. That's what I was trying to have happen. See, like we don't need Fire Scorpion. We don't need anything else. I knew it would work with this. Let me see. I go this with some armor, if that's still fine. It looks like we have plenty of damage there.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
So I probably don't need the Blue Dancer bonus.
Sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Until I know in my bones.
Simple. Okay, well, it actually can do Gideon. That's kind of cool. We can wear full armor. Like, we don't even need Blue Dancer for that. Yeah, it comes from the patches quest, but I'm not gonna get this legit. Like, I don't know. That's so annoying to get legit, this thing. Because you have to basically finish, like, how many invasions? 3? 3 invasions to get this thing? No thanks. Okay, we gotta go test it out on some other bosses and see if this is actually the right talisman setup to go with. Because I was, obviously Fire Scorpion wouldn't be bad. And same with, jump attack.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
You're thinking of the wrong quest, Nightmare, dude.
Queen Marika has
That's the wrong quest.
That we continue to struggle. I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
No, you have to kill Trigoth. Or whatever his name is. And so you have to do 3 Volcano Manor invasions plus you have to kill Patches early. Like, so it's I mean, I don't think we want to get this one legit, dude. Because you gotta take out Patches first. Then you gotta go to Volcano. Then you gotta take out whoever this guy is. Then you gotta take out Crossbow Guy, I think. And then once you do that, then you can go... You have to go kill Makar as well. Then you can go fight Trigoth. So, like, it's a, like, huge setup to go get that. I could just keep going Dex, dude. Yeah, that'd be a just gigantic setup. I'm kind of wondering about this Ash of War. Maybe it's actually pretty usable, dude. If it is, then maybe I do consider Fire Tier. Maybe. Fire Tier and maybe a bit more Faith. So I can just use Howl. Maybe we get to 23 Faith. And then I can use Howl with the Talisman. Let's see. Probably, I'm assuming this thing basically does no poise damage, huh? The damage pretty much sucks. But that damage is pretty good. I don't think it's fast enough here. I mean, that Ash of War is doing some work, dude.
Strength befits a crown.
Yeah, Dread Talisman that would boost this, I believe. Ash of War is not bad on this thing. But I'm just... The reason... as I said, the reason to not build into Fire is the same reason to not build into Holy. And it's... You have Elden Beast, Fire Giant, and Godskin, who all resist fire. And it's just terrible on them. So... I probably don't want to go past 80 decks, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this thing is certainly not a great weapon. But the Ash of War seems alright. But then that means, as soon as we get to a boss like Elden Beast, and we're in for a bad time. I'm very surprised we don't have to cheese Gideon on this, though. I'm very surprised. Nice jump. Clearly I made a save there. Actually did. The thing is, if we go Fire tier, that means we go no Faith tier. That means we need to level up 10 extra Faith, and we lose 10 levels of Dex. How does that affect a boss like Fire Giant if we do that? I mean, we could... I guess I could just, like, use Fire tier later in the run. Because this... I mean, this damage here is excellent. Pretty much like a slow R2 when you use that Ash of War kind of thing. I mean, this boss is weak to fire, to be fair. Now, this boss is not weak to fire. So, let's see. Certainly seen worse. Not sure how much poise damage that Charger 2 does. I think it's basically none. It's like dagger level type of thing. Oh, he actually did that. Wow. Thought he wasn't really supposed to do that when you were close, but I guess not. Yep, pretty much terrible here, as expected. How does this do here? I mean, wait, it's not bad. This boss in the damn wall, dude. Would it really be hard to make it not have a wall here? Or just make it even bigger? Hmm. I mean, that certainly does more than a charge. Like, maybe I do build in fire here. Because that does way more than a charged R2 does, that Ash of War. Dude, the Talisman of the Dread would be good on this. I'm actually going to be using that a lot. But I'm not going to go get it for an 80% though. There's no way. I mean, there's no way I'm getting that. I think fire tier might be a play on this though. But how much? I think that the Ash of War is clearly not 100% fire damage, because it wouldn't be doing that much. How much are the fire ticks on the ground doing? Is it decent? I don't know if it was that decent. I really want to see if that's safe there. Doesn't feel like it should be, but here? Yeah, it's pretty much like using a very slow R2, I guess. Talisman, dude, Dread Talisman is not a quick grab. You have to go kill Mohg. And this is a weapon that is like 50% fire damage. And he's 80% resist. It's not exactly a quick, easy grab. I just want to say motion values for physical and fire. Okay, well that's better then. Yeah, it's quick and easy grab if we use Cheat Engine. I mean, I don't know. Okay, pretty much, I don't think we're gonna get a fire tier. I mean, haven't I done... I did the Arumi no-hit run. That one was like double the damage of this, I feel like. That thing was actually good. Yeah, we're still, like, this boss is weak to fire in this phase. But no, I honestly don't think Talisman of the Dread's the play. It obviously would work on this thing, but... I just don't think we're going to end up using that Ash of War enough.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength.
And even if I do, if it is 50 fire, 50 physical, like we probably still are happy with this Talisman setup, unless I swap out this. But then, I don't know. I think this is right. I think the setup is right. Maybe we swap out the Ash of War on bosses where I'm just not going to use it. So swap out Warrior Jar for maybe... What? Jump? Like on Fire Giant, what do I go with there? Because I'm probably not going to Ash of War him. Better than Fire Giant Whip? It kind of feels like it's better, yeah. I think you're right. Also strike damage. Which is extremely unfortunate, actually, because this is going to be horrific on Godskin. This is going to be so bad on Godskin Noble. Like, almost to the point where I should probably test that fight, maybe? Another good thing about the Irumi is that it's slash damage. I think. I mean, strike is good for a lot of things, though, but it's not for Noble. What to do? You think I should test it? I mean, I was thinking kind of just worst case. Noble goes to phase 2, and then I jump up on the pillar and then just like smack Noble while rolling, you know? And then it should be fine on the Apostle, because what are they? 40 fire, 40 strike? Is that right? $35 strike, 40 fire. Is the Ash of War also strike, though? Like, the physical part of it? Or is it just standard? I wonder. Let's go on Matrix. I don't think I have a Godskin save on these, man. I should have made one. For the most part, I don't have to test them, but... I mean, I have Godskin Duo saves, but just not ones that are any percent. That is a lot of lava. All right, surely it's fine. All right, finally, a nice, clean route that we're doing on this one. No crazy stuff. No early Red Wolf, just a nice, clean route. Straight any percent. So we want to go mostly Dex, which of course means Samurai, as always. Oh, we just go Rune. Finally. But yeah, this weapon's gonna kind of suck though. Like it's certainly not the strongest weapon in the game. All right, so let's start by going and get some stone sword keys. Am I the best character to start? Pretty much, at least for what we're doing, yes. But for other runs, I don't think Samurai's the automatic pick necessarily. Wait, how do I have so much money? Did anyone catch how I got so much money?
I'm finished.
The hell happened, dude? Okay, well, I guess I should buy a bunch of stuff then. How do I have so much money? That's so weird. I wonder if some just like random GoldenEye enemy died somewhere.
Well, it's been an eight. How can
That's weird. I think, right? I wonder if someone could go check that. I don't know what to buy, though. We're just heading straight to here. Some GoldenEye enemy must have died. Because the soul I popped is only 3,000. So... not sure where the rest of that 5,000... or where the rest of that 8,000 I had... came from, but... if something died. Kind of weird how that happens. 5445 right before opening merchant menu? Dang, dude. It's crazy. Weird. It's funny how that happens in this game, huh? Like, you just get a bunch of money for no reason. Sometimes. Just some enemy dies, and I guess in this case it was some GoldenEye enemy who died. I guess. Unless, I don't know. Like, maybe that's just the thing that happens in this game, where sometimes you just get money from nothing. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Because I highly doubt if I ran and looked around, I feel like I wouldn't see a dead enemy anywhere. Right? Maybe the game just gives you money sometimes. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows, right? I could see that being a thing. Because I've definitely seen it a lot.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
And I remember there was one run I did where I was like, man, it wasn't a no-hit run. It was one of the casual runs I did. Maybe like Colossal Sword or something. It's like, oh, man, I need, you know... 4,000 to buy the Zweihander, and then like just randomly I got like 5,000 runes out of nowhere. Oh, I can't wield the weapon yet.
Oh, that's... well, wait, I see it now. Humans all lose their...
I don't want to kill this guy before we go. Altus as well.
My whole existence just...
Guess I'm gonna like level up or something because I have so much money here. Like, that's a lot of levels for free, basically. I pretty much just got like 4 free levels. How much dex was it? Was it 18? Or no, it's 18 faith. There we go. 16 dex. Need a couple more levels in faith, but I'll probably just go faith tier or something. Godstock investment funds, dude. Yeah. Dividends are coming in. Yeah, this will be a pretty tough run, though. Out of the indie percents, I think this will be one of the harder ones. Especially because we can't even riposte. You can't riposte with a whip in this game. I'm kind of feeling like it'll be similar to Ivory Sickle. The thing is, Ivory Sickle really wasn't even that bad. Or it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. All right, there's the sixes. There are the sixes. Or 5 and 6. And we need money. Video for all runs on YouTube? I think so, pretty much. Yeah, this is it's a fine Radagon weapon. Maybe not the best, but it does work on him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait, there's our money. Cup, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Hook Law's out, and Rose's Axe just came out today as well.
Well, I presume.
You missed that one.
I am an old
2 pretty solid
crowd,
weapons.
perhaps you-
Haven't really... I don't know what the first kind of like bad-ish weapon I did was, but... Alright, so I think we're just going to go all decks pretty much. There are some things I need to buy. Let's go get the Faith tier. And I mean, I was using Golden Vow before, so I guess I need to use it again. It just makes sense because we're a Faith build, so... Yeah, pretty impressive that we don't need to cheese Gideon, though. Like, pretty much that means the weapon's at least solid. Like, at least a little bit decent. Alright, Faith tier. Let's go get the charge attack stuff as well. And then... I guess I can go get Golden Vow. Yeah, he's the litmus test a little bit because he's not really super resistant to anything. And so you get... Very few bosses on this run are not resistant to anything. Like, when we use a holy weapon, it's kind of bad for most of the run. But for him, I think pretty much just everything's the same. Although he might be weak to something. I guess he's weak to magic and holy when he debuffs himself, but might be one other thing. Okay, one sec, you guys. I gotta go do something really quick. I will be back in a few minutes. We'll simply continue this. It'll be... I'm just gonna say, like, it'll probably be like just 10, 15 minutes. But anyways, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Just have to take a small break here. When I'm gonna do Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, no hit I'll probably do, I don't know. Whenever I'm ready for it. Like, there's a lot to practice in Wukong still. Like, I haven't played it in a few days, but there's still a long road ahead of getting consistent at all the bosses. Okay, so getting the D quest line to get Fia to move. Like, I know we can just burn the Erd Tree, but if we're going through Deep Root, I do kind of want to kill Fortisax. So would that be a good place to use the Night Sorceries, or is that kind of a waste? I mean, obviously it'd be good on Fia's champions. What do I use on runs to get maps? I use ER tool, and there's just, you can easily give yourself other maps with ER tool. Okay, so we got that. I don't know, do I have to give a death route? I'm just gonna do it. I don't know if I actually have to, but Scott, thanks, dude. Wait, talk to Fia. Turn.
I smell feeding. Tarnish, I shall feed me.
Big broken. Okay, sure.
You then owing, I think, the power of... Are you acquainted with a man?
Nico Bellic alt account.
Well, I took you no matter.
Oh yeah, gotta go get hugged.
Greet, I am circumscribed.
I also wouldn't mind using the Glintstone Chris somewhere too.
Where I come from.
Lots of stuff to use. Does Glintstone Chris get input read by NPCs? I think it does, right?
Though it is, come back. I will take.
The gods demand repentance.
I guess I'll reload. Mixologist, thanks for the donation, dude. My face doesn't match my voice.
Your face doesn't match your voice.
I feel like that's the first time I've heard that. I don't think I've heard that before.
Would you like the blessing?
Yes, I would like to be held once more.
Now.
Any suggestions as for what we should use in Deep Root? I think Night Sorceries would make sense, but...
You asked. I lay to do so before.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Chris would destroy Fortisax, but it would just kind of suck for... Well, if they input read, if Fia's champs input read, then...
So I'd like... It's a very...
Okay, so now... So Dagger... Magma. Nah, I feel like that's a bad spot to use it on. Yeah, Night Sorceries for Letta, dude.
I thank you. So what can I do? Well, how did you... Well, I know very... Why don't I... Good work.
All right, buddy. Classic FromSoft questline. So now, is that it? Night Sorceries Haligtree. Yeah, I think that's it. Now we just talk to her.
was stolen, and now, though I ask, I am.
How early can you do this in the game?
What right? Our Lord.
Can you do this right away? All right, I guess we're ready to go. Brian, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Think face matches my voice? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a tough thing to...
I think your face matches your voice.
I don't know. Where should we use fire, dude? I was also considering this for Millennia. I was considering that. We still have gravity, which we should use somewhere. Oh, as soon as you get to Altus, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We have the bleed that we should use somewhere, and we have the death. You know, these would make a lot of sense to use here. It's just kind of fitting, right, to use the death sorceries. But I'm missing some of the key ones, though. It's supposed to Ghost Flame, dude. 30 Faith is a lot. Got the Source Seal. Where do you get this one from? Ah, okay. Yeah, so maybe we'll wait on the death ones. Even though, yeah, I know they suck, but we gotta try them, right? Oh, you know what, dude? This would be... So... Maybe this would be a good time... Oh, no. I was gonna go Stars on. I was gonna go Stars later. We could just use this for Angel as well. Because I was gonna go with this on the Estelle. Oh boy, decisions, dude. So many options to pick. There are so many things I want to use. What Glintstone Chris? What do you guys think about that? How many stones do I have, though? 1, 7, and 1, 8. I guess... Where do I have more of those? I'm just trying to think, like, we're gonna go down and get Wing of Estelle. I think I skipped a 7 here. No, I didn't use Pebble, Ash of War. A few 7s and 8s, and there's a 9 around here as well. But maybe we just get to +8. Could be good enough. Oh boy, I have no spells. Guess I was using the laser here. Ziggy, have a good night, dude. Oh, yeah, Stell's Remembrance Weapon. Yeah, maybe we can use that in combination with the wing. I think that's probably pretty fair, right? Hopefully this works. Nice. So that's a 7. Where's another Somber 8? I think I did get the one down here. I can't actually think of another Somber 8. I guess in Lake of Rot there are some as well. And there's a 9. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're fine then. Okay, so let's get the Krista plus 8, I guess. Or should I do 9? Let's just go 9. Let's get the 9 that's up here. Have a link to my spreadsheet for Wukong. Yeah, I can put it in the Discord, I guess. I could do that. Dancing Crickets, welcome in, dude. Just stumbled on the Night Comet Staff of Loss combo. Yeah, that's definitely, I mean, Night Comet is, I would argue, one of the like top 2 sorcery in the game for sure. It's very good at everything. Like basically, there's not a single weakness to it. Basically good everywhere.
Oh, have you heard along? It would not as lady you.
I need another one, I guess. I don't know if the NPC's input read this. I feel like they do. We can go +9, I guess, right? We can go +9. I feel like they do, but that's okay. Just simply get good, dude. All right, the Chris. You compare Elden Ring sorceries against Dark Souls sorcery, they're way worse. Like Dark Souls 1? Or do you mean overall Dark Souls? Because they vary quite a bit in the Dark Souls games. But yeah, compared to Dark Souls 1, yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 1 sorceries are kind of, like, kind of strong. Demon Souls, they're also insane. Like, yeah, I would say in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, the sorceries are better. After that, then, like, then it's a bit more up in the air, I think. We should have gotten to collect a bunch of rune arcs from the ants, but we've already got a few. DS3 are rough with how you have to kill Osiros. Yeah, in DS3, just magic damage is kind of not great on the bosses. And you don't have a, like, the slicer of Dark Souls 3 is Fair and Flash Sword, right? Which is, you know, is, I don't know. If you play Dark Souls 3 and you're like, oh, Fair and Flash Sword, that's the same as Karen Slicer, you will be severely disappointed. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. All right, we need to buy some stuff. Okay, we got charge attack stuff. I guess Golden Vow is so damn slow to get. Like, maybe I should... Maybe we should get the Grace that's down there, dude. It was just getting good. Well...
Hello. Please, it's rather my mistress.
Pity, thanks for the 11-month prime sub, dude.
Hi, chat. Oh, what a blessing. The thug chilies.
feel like I should probably just get that grace down there.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love. You're first.
Oh yeah, I missed the yeah, the 11 11 11 11. And that simply will not happen ever again. I was there for the 2 2 2 2 2 2
Thank you
2
kindly. Did I forget?
1.
I see you are very to steady such, please.
If I said enough 2s there. I was there for that.
I knew. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will.
Hopefully I don't need the grace up here. I don't see why I would. I mean, you know what? If I was going to come to Volcano Manor anyways, I probably should have gotten the 5 and 6 that are here. There's Rusted Anchor. Rusted Anchor is good. But it's an all Great Runes run. And no, it's not a Colossal. It's a Great Axe, I think, right? I was going Arcade Ghost. Yeah, you could put Lion's Claw. I probably won't, though. I'll probably go... I don't know, actually. Good picks. There are a lot of good picks for it. Could go Lion's Claw. But I don't know if that's really the best. I feel like you'd want to go... Yeah, Wild Shark's pretty good. Yeah, obviously Cragblade's good. Not yet a dog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I feel like this archer's gonna hit me one time. Nice one. It's probably you know what? It's probably faster to go get this by going from the other way. I don't really know how that works, though. Yeah, it could go Knight's Resolve. Or just Determination. I didn't get the Faith tier yet. Or the Faith Talisman, I mean. Yeah, so what other grace would I like, I should probably just go from the grace that's right here, dude. Like, why wouldn't I just give this to myself? It's so much faster to go get Golden Vow that way. I mean, it's probably even faster to go get Golden Vow from here than what I just did. Yeah, I should definitely go from the other side. If we're just going for Golden Vow, there's no need to go all the way to Volcano. I'll do that next time. Just go from the other side. What build should your wife use on her first playthrough of Elden Ring? What is she, like, how into the game is she? Because there are builds that are quite cheesy that allow you to get through everything pretty easily, and there are builds that are kind of just more normal. Yeah, definitely Spear Talisman on the Anchor. Sure. Knight's Resolve does sound pretty good. Go for some, like, massive Pierce counter hit Knight's Resolve hits. Like, it would do so much damage, man. That sounds like an idea. I think that's a good idea. We should do it. All right, we should be good. Let me just maybe level up a bit. I could have just gotten 15 faith so that I can use Golden Vow with the tier, but it's fine. Just swap. Yeah, that's what I should do with it. Yep, Knight's Resolve. Maybe I can go Cragblade for certain other bosses like Millennia, maybe, where it's not as easy to use. Okay. Oh, we should go Axe, I guess. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to Ash of War here. Oh. Pretty good.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Very FP efficient Ash of War as well. I would hold it, but I'm gonna get killed if I do. Pretty nice.
I shall remember thee.
You know, it'd be nice maybe on some of these runs that have a kind of slower Ash of War, it'd be nice to get the Shackle. Because then I can use it on Margit and Mohg.
In fear of the night.
Night Rain speedrun. I'm good, I think. I think I'm good. You know, let's go get the ritual sword. Night Rain isn't exactly a speedrun game. We have between 12 and 14 runs left, depending on how some of the runs look. What I mean by that is, for weapon, like for shield only Elden Ring, I don't think I'm gonna do shield only as it's written, I guess. That's so shit. Oh. Damn, dude. Even with the big whiffs. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do shield only as it's written, but I may end up doing the dueling shields because those things are sick and actually decent. It's just normal shield is just kind of boring, dude. They don't really have anything going for them. The original idea behind that request was to do...
You there?
Come
over here, would you?
Is it risky to do Sea of Magma on this guy? Oh.
What are you doing? Stop that! You there? Come over back. What's it to you? Step back, you wretch.
The original shield, or sorry, yeah, the original shield request was pretty much the idea of blocking using something like, because I remember exactly when it was requested. It was during the shield only all bosses run, and I was doing, you know, like Visage Shield and just holding the Ash of War, just blocking all the bosses' moveset and just blasting them. And so the idea behind it was to do basically exactly that. But for a no damage run. It kind of just doesn't work out though. It's way too risky to do it. And then as soon as you are blocking a combo and you run out of stamina, you just simply die. Yeah, and then we tried with deflect here as well, which would be cool, but then the problem is that quite a few bosses have elemental damage. And so elemental damage goes straight through deflect here, even if you perfect deflect stuff. Just because it's based on the shields. I think it's based on the shields like blocking rate. And no shield does 100% in any elemental that I'm aware of. So what you can do is a mutable shield, but a mutable shield is super hard to get, requires a ton of stats, and then it only lasts for 30 seconds. So if you parry an attack on Radagon and immutable shield runs out, then you just take damage, and that's it. So unfortunately, that run doesn't really work out that well like that. And so basically what it would turn into, like since the guard counter idea and just blocking everything doesn't really work that well, it'd basically just turn into a run that has very little damage and is kind of boring. Like nothing really interesting on that. The status builds are not very good. That Serpent Shield is decent. I'd probably go with that. And then I'd probably go with just like some great shield to hit stuff with. It's just not the way to do it. It's just not that fun. And the damage is bad, so the fights are long. So yeah, that's pretty much why I don't think I'm going to do that shield request as requested. Exactly. Bayan, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. So yeah, I like the idea of the dueling shields, though. I think that could be cool. We could put Cool Ashes of War on them. But we will see on that one. Not sure. And then the DS2 shield, I don't know. So far, this whip actually does seem pretty good, dude. It's pretty much just an Ash of War stick, but it's not bad, man. Not bad so far. Especially, I think after that Mohg spear run, everything looks pretty good. Everything's looking solid after that run. Yeah, I quite like Godslayer Greatsword. It's pretty cool. I don't think it's that great, but it's fun. It's not like some S tier weapon, but it's like a solid B tier weapon. Maybe B plus, I guess. All right. I think we're just gonna try to Ash of War here again. Yeah, I remember using the Axe of Godfrey, and it was pretty cool. I remember when I was using it on some run, I really liked the Warcry Tap R2 moveset on it. That seemed like the way to use it when I was trying it before, but... This whip doesn't have much range. Like, I think that's one thing I'm kind of missing on this thing. I tried to hold that, but I guess like as soon as you let go, it just doesn't do it anymore. Surely have a stun setup here. Guess not.
I am the
Not much poison damage on this thing, unfortunately.
All that is golden
Yeah, I remember the Irumi run. The Irumi was very good.
We'll return together.
Actual really solid weapon.
Home.
Yeah, this thing's somber.
Rays of gold.
Somber, and the thing that you kind of hate to see is that 50-50 split damage. You kind of hate to see that. I mean, if it was 50-50 like magic, that wouldn't be so bad. But fire, the thing is, for an any percent run, fire and holy damage, or even for an all great runes, fire is pretty much the second worst damage type, I would say. Because you have Fire Giant, you have Elden Beast, you've got Mohg on an all great runes, Godskin duo. I mean, I'm not going to say fire is terrible, but it does have some unfortunate bosses. It's not like holy though. Holy has most of the bosses are resistant to it. I mean, I guess DTS is also like I think maybe a little resistant to fire. But it's unfortunately not the best damage type. So yeah, if we're doing a weapon that, you know, is like 70% physical and then a bit of fire, that's not a big deal. That's kind of what Blasphemous Blade was, somewhere around there. But yeah, this thing's got that 50-50, so. And the thing is, I think people don't really, at least I've never really thought about how resistant to fire Elden Beast is. But usually I just kind of think of Elden Beast like, oh, pretty much everything's the same on him, but it's definitely not the case. Every elemental he's 40% resist to. Lightning, he's actually 30 because he's in water, but then fire, he's 50 because he's in water. So. Well, frost is a status effect, it's not an element. The best element to use on an any percent, magic is pretty much weak nowhere. And lightning is also good everywhere, pretty much. So. Except maybe like DTS. But yeah, magic, I don't think, on a normal any percent route that we would do, I don't think magic is bad anywhere. So yeah, magic runs are usually pretty good. Oh yeah, physical, yeah, of course physical. Just as far as elemental goes, like magic is probably the best. Unless I'm wrong, like, I mean, magic isn't great on Elden Beast, you just want physical there, but best elemental on Elden Beast is lightning. Grizzly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. One run that we have that might be a little tricky is the Dragon Cult Incantation run. Like, that one's going to be... I don't think it's going to be bad. It's just we're going to have to prepare quite a bit for that one. And I don't know what some of the fights are going to look like on that. Should be pretty fun, though. Lightning all around best elemental for any percent. Lightning or magic, one of the two. Yeah, Holy for DLC. Holy and Fire are really good in the DLC for the most part, I would say. Maybe Fire not as much, but Fire's still quite good in a bunch of spots. Whereas Magic and Lightning in the DLC are... I think Lightning's still kind of fine, maybe, but Magic has some weak spots. I think the thing is, FromSoft just loves making Lightning good. They love lightning damage. I don't know what it is. Holy's the best elemental in the DLC, easily. Alright, Putrescent Knight, Gaius. What is that? Dude, what the hell was that? Yeah, Consort Phase 1, Mesmer Phase 2. I think, like, Holy's decent on Midra. think Holy's decent on Divine Beast. I think Holy's Rana. Like, it just Holy's good. Like, a lot of the side bosses as well. All of the, you know, undead bosses, the Ghost Flames, Deathbird. Yeah, Holy is the best damage type in the DLC, and they made, I'm sure they made it that way because I'm sure there's some lore with it being like the antagonist of the Erdtree or whatever. So, and just gameplay wise, Holy, people complain about how bad Holy is in the game. So yeah, I feel like they kind of had to make it good somewhere. I still think Holy in the base game is still quite. I think it's required even. If you're fighting all the bosses, you still probably need to get a Holy setup for all of the undead enemies. But yeah, aside from that, for main bosses, definitely not very good in the base game. But they made it good in the DLC though. Why go elemental, not just physical? Well, elemental can be better than physical in a lot of spots. Like I was just saying, Holy in the DLC is better than physical in many areas. Also, it's easier to buff elemental damage because you have the physic tiers and you have the scorpion charms, all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, for a run like this, I don't have a choice because we're using the Magma candlestick, so. No, I haven't done a tier list for every Elden Ring weapon. I started one, but then I realized like I wasn't sure on some of the weapons, so I stopped making it. No, like in the base game, you'd use Holy on Deathbirds, on, you know, Skeletons and Catacombs. You'd want Sacred Blade for. Could be a Mariners. The Cemetery Shades. But like Holy's, if you're doing an all bosses run, Holy's an essential damage type. Whereas a damage type like Magic is not essential. It can be good everywhere pretty much, but I would not say it's essential. Holy is pretty much the only one where you know, if you were to pick two damage types, if I were to pick two damage types to play through the entire game with, it would be physical and it would be Holy, probably. Fire wouldn't be bad too for certain bosses, but I'd probably go with just those two. Because physical can take care of pretty much everything else. And then Holy will finish all the like Deathbirds and undead enemies, the whole DLC pretty much. And just simply go with those two. All right, Ash of War should be pretty good here, I think. As long as it's actually safe to use. I don't know, I may consider getting the fire tier. We will see. I was kind of too scared to use it there. No follow-up there either. It's kind of shitty. Okay, maybe I take it back. There we go. Yeah, it's really just all about the Ash of War on this thing, man. This thing is not an R1 weapon. How did that miss? I still almost feel like it's better to not hold the Ash of War. Pretty solid kill, considering that R1 damage. But yeah, I feel like it's almost better to just, instead of holding the Ash of War, do two. It just hits more times.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Okay, this is going to be a tough boss with this weapon. This is going to be a tough one. Raden does have a second phase. I mean, he's even got like 3 phases pretty much. Unless you're, I don't know what you mean, I guess. Nah, I think you don't hold any of them. I honestly think you just keep... You don't chain it. You just... You don't channel it. You just do the first part of the Ash of War and then... let go of L2 and then do the second part. That's what it looks like so far. Again, over to the top phase is what you mean. So you think he should have an over the top phase. That's what you're saying. Well. Oof. How much is R2? Yeah, R2 might be better here. Well, hopefully you don't work at FromSoft. This is going to be a rough one here. Need that, like, Letta talisman build here. These roll attacks. I think I can do a full charge here. Very honest DTS fight. Jimmy, is that you? Yeah, we really do not need more over-the-top bosses, dude, because that's literally what, like, over-the-top is not a good thing. That means it's too much. So no, I definitely do not think he needed another phase that was over-the-top. Really not dead here. Gale, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Mohg Spear got hit to Fizz champs, of course. I tried the Ash of War spam prey strat, and it just didn't work. Didn't work on... it was actually Roger who hit me. And then I no-hit the rest of the fight. But yeah, Roger just poised through my Nihil, I guess. This is an interesting weapon. Where the R1s are really just so bad. But that Ash of War is really the only thing. Yeah, unfortunately, for the most part, whips are just bad, except for one of them. There's one whip that is good, and the rest of them are pretty much bad. Although I think this one does have use, though. Unlike some of the others. This one does have a use, and it's got a good fire Ash of War. So if you want to kill an avatar or something... this will do the job. Urumi is the good whip. That one's good. That one's very good. Wait, that's what people say when... wait. When food is disgusting? Oh, what? It's like interesting? No, I mean, this weapon's obviously not great. But it's got something going for it, though. at least. That's more than I can say about some of the other weapons I've used on this. Maybe. No, I don't know if that's true, actually. Look, I feel like pretty much every weapon has had something that it can do. Just in the case with the Mohg spear run, it's like that's something that it can do is just not that useful for no hit, you know? You almost just need a tank to use it. And in this case, the thing that this can do is do a lot of fire damage with that Ash of War, but that's not really what we're looking for on this type of run. We don't really want fire as much, so. Yeah, it's the only whip that does slash damage. It has extremely good dex scaling. Has a really good R2 as well. Really good multi-hit R2, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the Rumi's extremely good. I did a no hit run with that a while ago. Do you have enough money? Yeah. Yeah, and I remember it being quite strong. I mean, maybe not compared to some of the actual best weapons in the game, but not an actual bad pick. I think a lot of the whips are straight up like you're gonna have a harder time using this than other things. That one, I don't think so. I'm a little concerned about Godskin with this thing, though. This may be the worst Godskin weapon we've used, aside from that crossbow. To a point where I don't think there's any chance we kill Noble before he goes into phase 2. Fire damage and strike. I don't think there's any chance. Now, I think every other whip is strike. Which, strike is usually good, so it's not a bad thing. Oh, I didn't equip spell. Oh, why isn't... Oh, she's not talking to me because I haven't talked to her yet. Yeah, this is going to be horrific on Noble. We'll have to see. The Godskin's going to be a bit of a wing it fight. I'm just going to need a bunch of sleep. I'm thinking maybe the Ash of War isn't strike. It probably is. Yeah, Fire Giant won't be great, but strike damage isn't bad on him, so should be fine. Yeah, it's either fire or holy. That's the worst. That's what I was saying, Arm, yeah. Yeah, and we've done a lot of fire weapons, too. Like, we've done so many fire weapons. I mean, how many fire weapons in a row have we done? We did Blasphemous Blade and Mohg Spear yesterday, and now we got the Magma Candlestick today. We've done 3 lava fire runs in a row. And yeah, it's the second worst damage type for any percent, pretty much. Like, Holy has to be worse. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Elden Beast, most resistant to fire. Aside from Holy. And then you've got Godskin Duo. You got Fire Giant, DTS. Like, it's not unusable in an any percent. Like, so, you know, if I did a pure Holy any percent, it wouldn't be impossible or anything. Because no one's got that 80% resist to it. Until you get to Mohg. But it's just straight up the second worst. That was Mohg spear run? Well, aside from like 10 early game resets before actually getting the weapon, the first time I got the weapon, I did end up finishing the run, luckily. But it was honestly extremely bad. Like, it's just not a good weapon, unfortunately, for a no-hit run. It's really bad. Elden Beast is 50% resistant to fire. He's 40, and then he's in water, so... I wonder if oil pots were their way of kind of balancing the water thing. Or something, because... when you're using a fire build, literally just... if it's raining, or if a boss is in water, which happens all the time, then you just get minus 10%. Like the bosses have 10% extra fire resist. So I wonder to balance that if that's why they made oil pots, because nothing really has anything like oil pots. No other damage type does. And then it's funny, because when you're using lightning, just whenever there's water, you're just getting more damage instead. It's kind of funny how they just kind of screwed fire like that. But I think oil is pretty much their way of trying to counteract that. Like, give fire some advantage, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. I think I can do it here, hopefully. And I keep missing that. That first part of it doesn't have a lot of range. Keep missing it. Yeah, I agree with that too, Aram. Yeah, it's very situational, and it seems like kind of a no-hit thing, almost, right? Because oil pots are really only useful for if you're trying to, like, one-shot a boss, or get a sneak attack on a boss or something. So for no-hit, if you're doing a no-hit all bosses, and you can get an oil... Like, if you're sneaking up on someone, you can get an oil pot off, then it's good. But mid-combat, you're not going to throw an oil pot unless... The only way would be if you're fighting Morgott, for example, and then he does his phase change move, it could make sense to throw an oil pot if you're using a melee weapon. And you just can't get close during that, so you may as well just throw one. But other than that, yeah, they're just not... It's better to just do 2 hits. Like, you're not going to be on a punish opening and then throwing an oil pot instead of just attacking twice. So, yeah, I agree. I don't really like how it works. I like how the oil tier works, though. I just wish it lasted longer. I really like how that works, actually, because then it's like you kind of get debuffed as well by it, but like you're making everyone more weak to fire. But wish it lasted longer. Wish it maybe had a bit more range, too. Yeah, I'd rather just take what lightning has, which is simply... Here you go. Here's 10% damage whenever there's water. Like, that easy. Simply. I would easily take that over having to use an oil pot or something. Or oil tier. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, too. They could have done an oil boss. Yeah. Or, like, oil spill boss or something like that. Or, you know what would have been cooler for oil pots is if it put an AoE of oil on the ground for, like, 30 seconds or something. That's what it should have been, dude. Oiled up boss. Yeah, that's what it should have been. Make your own oil pool. Simply, there's the fix. Actually don't know how this is going to look here. Because, yep, see, like, another boss, we're just in water. Lightning, just plus 10%. Fire, minus 10%. Simply. And surely I can poise break this guy, right? Actually don't know. Doesn't help if I miss. Oh, God. The longest guys this survived. This guy survived on a run. Yeah, that'd have been pretty cool. Or maybe like a spell that does that, you know? Some kind of spell that throws a bunch of oil on the ground. Kind of like what Terra Magica does, but instead of you standing in the sigil, you just want the boss to be inside of the oil spill. Would have been pretty sick. And as soon as they cross through it, they just get covered in oil and then plus 50% fire damage on the next hit. Maybe it would have been a little strong, but I think that would have been really fun to mess around with. That would have been a good counter for water, too. Or maybe it didn't have to be plus 50%. It could have been like plus 30 or something. Yeah, it's the first time the golem's done a move since I started doing the stealth strat on him. Also, minus 10% again in this arena.
A throne.
In phase 2.
Stained by my curse. Such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oof. Yeah, there are so many water fights, dude, and it's just, like I was saying, lightning, you just get extra damage, and fire, you just simply get less. So, yeah, that's pretty much why fire, that's what I'm saying, like, fire is pretty much the second worst damage type for an any percent run. That's also why I don't really build heavily into fire when I use fire weapons at this point, unless it's like, this is like a pure fire weapon and I'm forced to, but for the most part, I just don't. Yep, surely use oil pot for... We were just talking about how bad they are, pretty much. And how they're pretty much only useful in the situation of getting a sneak attack on a boss. That's pretty much it.
Very well.
Oops.
Let my hand.
Is better than Mohg Spear? Nah, there's no way. Well, I think the Ash of War does some work on this thing, but it's probably better than Mohg, or probably worse than Mohg Spear.
Hello, allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, Holy's the worst. Yeah, too bad it's not like that though. Throw fire or oil pot at the ground, puts a bunch of oil on the ground for maybe 20 to 30 seconds, Every time an enemy walks into it, they get weakness to fire. Maybe 50% would be a little too much, but at least 30%, I would say. Like, or 35% if you want to match pre-nerf Terra Magica, something like that. And then that would be a good way to counteract the water in arenas too. And if that were the case, I would 100% get it on a run like this. I would 100% go down and get oil pots if they did that. Only made for niche one-shot builds. Yeah, that is the use case for it. Like I said, like stealth attacks on bosses where you just, you know, a no-hit type of build. No-hit all bosses type build where you sneak behind a boss and just throw it and smoke them. But I think, but like I was saying earlier, I think oil pots were probably their way of trying to counteract the weakness to water. I do like that. I think it makes sense. When a boss is soaked in water, they're more resistant to fire. I think that's cool. But it does make fire just straight up weaker. Because anytime it's raining, anytime there's water in arenas, which there are many cases of, and it just fire becomes weaker. So I think oil pots were the way to try to counteract that, but they just aren't good. They're just not very good, simply. So... But yeah, just start to think about how many bosses have water in their arena. And right now it's raining. Like, so look at my fire resist right now. Like, I just straight up 10%. Well, what oil pot does is that it gives the enemy... like, you deal 50% more fire damage on the next hit with fire. But it's only for one hit. That's the problem. It's only one hit. So if it was a 30-second debuff to fire, then that would be excellent. Or if it put oil on the ground and then gave them that weakness for longer, then that would be usable. As it is right now, though, on a build like this, you would never use a fire pot because it's just better to hit them twice, right? That's the thing. Yeah, that's an insane idea, Nara, dude. Now we're cooking, dude. Yeah, if you throw an oil pot in water, it gets double range to counteract the weakness or the extra fire resist that the enemy gets. Yeah, unfortunately, fire damage kind of gets screwed by that. If it's raining, you get screwed. If there's water, you get screwed. And then again, lightning. If you're using lightning, it's literally just a free damage buff. That's it. You do nothing and you just get more damage. So. Yeah, they'd rather have Fire Giant Bleed hitbox out of reach, yeah. Yep, and with Placiduce Axe. Programmers are cooking at FromSoft, dude. What an implementation of that. Flawless execution. Opinion on Placiduce Axe is that it's a very mid-boss, I would say. Looks cool. Looks cool, but very boring fight, and doesn't really even come close to other FromSoft dragons, for the most part. Maybe not for the most part, but definitely nowhere near Midir, nowhere near Bale, nowhere near a Sin. Pretty much just a straight-up worse version of all those fights, I would say. Yeah, DS2-like ideas, yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, DS2's got pretty much all the stuff I'm talking about. Like, I think DS2 has oil as well, right? Are those oil pots that you can get soaked in? I don't actually even know. Dragon and Kazan? I don't think so. Insane spoiler, dude. Dude, Placiduce Axe is easily worse than Sin, man. What are you guys saying? That's crazy. It's not even close, dude. Go upgrade. Nah, Sin doesn't suck, dude. That's crazy. Like, maybe, yeah, sure. It's not the best dragon they've made, but Sin's a solid boss, for sure. Very solid boss. The literal only problem I have with Sin, I think, is just the fact that his AI is kind of, well, I mean, like most bosses in the older Souls games, AI is kind of like a little janky, and he just sometimes loves to fly constantly. But for the most part, that's not the case. And it's just like an enjoyable positional fight, pretty much. Similar to a Midir, I guess. All right, there's the 8 and 9.
Well,
no, the pots in Iron Keep are water, but there are pots in the Undead Crypt that I don't know what's in them. I thought it was oil, but I actually don't even know. Can't remember. Dude, Plasty is definitely not better, man. There's no chance. There's no chance, dude. Absolute 0% chance Placidusax is better than Sin. Not even close, man. That's actually crazy to even consider that. Placidusax, you sit at the tail and just poke the tail the entire fight, and that's it. And then he, like, flies up, and then you run away. Like, that's the entire fight, dude. Placidusax actually is a boss fight that positioning matters in. And it's like, that's crazy to even consider. They're a totally different tier of boss, dude. That's wild. Unless, like, well, it's not wild to think that Placidusax is a better boss than Sin. It's understandable, but if you, that's possible pretty much only if you just care about how a boss looks. And you just care about, like, how cinema a boss is, then that's possible. Other than that, no chance, dude. Like, Midir, or sorry, not Midir. Placidusax is one of the most boring main boss fights in the entire game. Easily. Yeah, Placi probably does fly more than Sin. Yeah, you're you're right, dude. Yeah. Yep. Now, I'm not saying it's... I genuinely think most of the FromSoft dragon fights are pretty bad. Well, maybe not pretty bad, but just not as engaging as some of the other... Oh, boy. This is not the kind of RNG we need on this. Or just not as engaging as some other bosses, but I do still like them. Yeah, most of them are kind of like positional fights. And I like Midir. I like Sin. I like Vale. Calmeet's okay as well. Dude, he's just giving us such meme RNG here. Vale is definitely the most engaging dragon fight they've made. But they also decided to make him go fucking crazy over the top light show. You just can't see what's going on. This moveset is horrific here, dude. I just keep missing the ankle. Great. Just go on top of the rock, just to make sure I can't get there. Do Scuff Stomp attack and almost cancel my iframes because of the fall. Really? Oh, this weapon does suck, doesn't it? It really does suck. But yeah, that's the problem with 50-50 split fire damage right here. Plus a whip. Oh boy, now we just gotta go do it all again because of one attack. Honestly, I haven't been seeing that attack a lot lately, and I've been kind of slow to react to it. This is what FromSoft does, I think. People say they want over-the-top bosses, like someone earlier. And then they're like, oh yeah, let's do Fire Breath. That's a cool idea. That's what they mean, dude. That's the over-attack boss that they want. Or, yeah, over-the-top boss attack that they want. Fire Breath tier stuff. Would be really big to stun him, but he just keeps running away, so. This foot's gonna go on top of the rock, maybe? Dude, this is like, it's literally straight up worse than level 1 plus 0 damage here. I think I'd rather do shield than this, dude. Genuinely. I guess while we're here, we should go get test Godskin. Like this is unbelievably bad, dude. And then of course he memes with a forward roll. Like so what happened there was I didn't do anything wrong. I just got memed, which is what happens on this absolutely shit boss. So look what happens. So he does a side roll, but look at the tree. Look at his body. He shoots forward because there's the obstruction in the way. Look. Look at that. So like he's supposed to be, if he rolls straight sideways, I'm not even close to him. But when there's something in the way, either the ledge of the arena or some rock or some shit, then he just goes forward to get around it, apparently. And then, look at that. I mean... Maybe I shouldn't do this weapon, dude. This weapon's really bad. This is like borderline too bad for this. And welcome to Fire Giant. I have lost runs to this exact thing before too. Not in the middle of the arena like this though. I've lost it on like the border, where it's maybe more acceptable, but here it's like he just, because he can't go over. Look at it, like he rolls straight sideways on this. So look how far forward he moves when he hits the tree to get around it. And it's funny too, because this entire thing happened because he gave us fire breath in phase 2 as well. Like I could not fathom a worse boss than this almost, dude. It's almost impossible. Corson, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hard to imagine a worse boss than this. How much money does he give? $180? Hard to imagine a worse boss than that. How much money did I have in the arena? Yeah, this weapon's actually really fucking bad, dude. It's really bad. Yeah, we need to go test Godskin because this damage is like, this is +9. So oops, I guess I gave myself 200k and just killed him anyways. What about the shared cooldown with fire breath and some attacks in phase 2? I do not. Oh boy, this thing is real fucking bad, bro. I wonder if this request was made to be bad or not. Like, it must have been, surely. Six-second cooldown with other fire attacks, like all of them?
Maybe.
Waze, thanks for the 27-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. Guess I didn't level up. Can't believe how bad this thing is. Good lesson for fight. No, it's really not. There's really nothing you can do in that situation, right? Like, what do you do? Like, I guess, I don't know. The only thing that possibly makes sense is to simply just like assume it's gonna happen every time. But like we're in the middle of the arena, dude. Like how am I supposed to assume that's gonna happen there? But yeah, maybe just have to assume every single time. But no, there's nothing to be learned from that, really. Like, it's a horribly designed boss, and we simply got memed. So there's not really much I'm meant to be able to do on that. Good lord, we've been getting some bad requests in the last... Like, the wheel is really just screwing me here. I mean, Blasphemous Blade was good compared to this stuff, but... Holy fuck, yeah, this is horrific, dude. Worst Godskin we've seen by a mile. Well, I guess the... The other one was bad too, but yeah, this is so bad that we need a strat for it, pretty much. Like, we can't just do the strat because it's so bad with this weapon. Wow, dude. I was just thinking we were going to be able to just wing it on this boss, pretty much. Like, yeah, I mean, it can't be that bad, surely. It really is that bad. And I'm bonking off the ground. Range is terrible. Yikes, dude. This is genuinely the worst Godskin we've had on any run so far. It's +9. It's doing 200 damage a hit. I don't know, you guys. I'm rethinking. Holy shit, it's bad. It's so much worse than I thought. Like, I've done other strike weapons, I've done other fire damage weapons, I've done other strike plus fire damage weapons, and nothing was like this. Like the Godric fist was strike and fire, and it was fine here. What are the chances I still have notes for a 318 vanilla all boss run? 100%. I still have them. Like because I've been de-rusting on that run, so yeah, I've got all of them. If I remember, listen, maybe just message me and then I'll try to remember to do it. If you message me, dude. I don't know, you guys. This might be too much for a request. Like, this might be too far. Because I was saying that crossbow run was the line, and I think this is right there as well. This is right there with it. Like, but even worse, though. This is actually worse. Because I can't even rot stuff. I was gonna check who requested this. I gotta see who requested this thing, dude. Where is it? Panzer, dude. This is unreal. I can't believe how bad this is. Wow, dude. What do I do? Here I was thinking like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have a chill any percent. This weapon's not that good, but my lord, it's bad. We could try dual wield, maybe. That's a good idea. I mean, we're cheating it in anyway, so. This is genuinely the worst weapon that's been requested so far, which is insane. That's really insane, but it's actually the worst. I'm pretty sure. Rajan was not that bad, but the thing is, compared to other like +9 weapons with a real build, that's horrific, dude. So it actually was that bad. And that's what the thing is. Like, if you're comparing it to, you know, some low damage runs or something, like, sure, it's not that bad. But when you're comparing it to real builds, this is unbelievably bad, dude. It's horrific. Okay. We might need to rethink this a bit if we're doing this. Let's see if dual wielding is any better. The sickle was genuinely better than this, for sure. Easily. Like, the sickle was easily better than this. Which is really insane to think about. But the fact that this can get Gideon is pretty insane, though. But it's just, I guess it's just the fire damage, man. Like, the fact that it's fire and... Let me try dual wield with a jump attack. Because maybe this has got to be the way to do it. I mean, obviously I can get this run, but do I want to? This is the question. That's what literally all of these run requests come down to. I'm not trying to do some like super tough run for these. That's not really the point. Let's see if jump attacks are any better. Maybe a little. Really doesn't. Definitely feels like this is much better. Maybe not, well, maybe much is a bit too much, but it's better. I can actually poise break, but... It's still worse than Ivory Sickle, but better than before. Yeah, that was definitely much better. Still so bad though. It's still so bad. I wonder where do I even get? I guess in mountaintops we would get the other stones. How is this worse than Ivory Sickle? How is that possible? Let me go. Does anyone remember what day that Ivory Sickle run was? I'm sure that no one does, but it was pretty early, right? I think it was like second day, maybe? When was that? Giant Crusher. Rosa's Axe. It was after that, right? Frozen Needle? Alabaster? Bastard Sword? Was it after all those? I'm just more curious than anything what the Godskin looked like with that. I mean, here we were thinking Ivory Sickle was like the worst weapon possible. At least I was thinking that. Okay, here, I found it. I want to see what this Ivory Sickle Godskin looked like. I'm just curious. Like, it's genuinely way better, dude. I mean, I guess I still kind of had a little bit of a fight. Definitely way better. Wow. I think we should go dual wield, but I just need to... I don't know what stones to get. Like, we go to mountaintops, we run across the bridge, there's an 8 over there. And there's an additional 9 in mountaintops. Surely don't get hit by that somber 8 lizard, though. Now, this is definitely very borderline of the runs that I'm willing to do, but I think it's probably good enough. Barely. But yeah, well, now the route's even going to take longer, though, because we should probably go with 2 of them. I mean, the thing is, it didn't seem too bad until we got to, like, Morgott, I would say. Then it's like, holy shit, this thing doesn't do anything to him. I buffed way too early, also. Guess I can just rebuff. Oh, man. Why can't we just have a good weapon show up on the wheel? Or something. Like, just a reason... Not even a good weapon, just a reasonable weapon. Jump attacks are pretty slow, too, with whips. Nah, the flame tier is not worth it, dude. I don't think. I don't think flame tier is worth it because... like, I have faith tier in to use Howl. And that just means that I would have to go less dex. I mean, obviously red feather would be better, but... Is the Ash of War better DPS than... yeah, like this is definitely manageable. Is there Crystal Sword? I'm gonna say this is probably worse. I'm gonna say this is certainly worse. Okay, well, let's get 2 of them, and then I just need to think of the route. What is the, like, 2-handed... Oh, that roll attack is so bad. Just want to do rolling one-handed attacks, I guess. And then definitely go with this one. Like, I still think we want Blue Dancer Charm. Wait, no, we don't. Blue Dancer is pretty bad with this setup. So maybe no Blue Dancer, yeah, because we just have too much weight if I'm going jump attack. So then, I mean, we could go Fire Scorpion, I guess. In this case. Maybe. Yeah, just totally need to rethink. Oh, I could go Wing Sword, I guess. I can't even backstab the Knight, though, to get it. I'd have to fight him a different way. Oh man, I should have tested this stuff before. I mean, that's not what lost us the run though. So like, what lost us the run was just an insane fire giant meme on a weapon with a terrible fire giant, like winged sword or fire scorpion. Fire Scorpion is not probably best, to be honest, because we do not want to build into fire damage. I don't know how many times I've said that so far, but I just don't think we want to build into fire at all. Because the resistant bosses like Fire Giant and stuff. The multi-hit should be better because it boosts all the damage. But nah, I think multi-hit's probably better. I'm just kind of concerned about getting it. Let's see this now. I wonder if I have time to rebuff here. Why am I not landing that sleep? I mean, when we tested the Elden Beast earlier, was it really that bad? I guess it kind of was. I wasn't really paying attention, but it really was that bad, wasn't it? Like we were doing like 700 in R2 or something like that, I think. Yep. Genuinely worse than Ivory Sickle. It's crazy. Crazy bad request, this one, dude. I guess I'm gonna go 2 of them. Elden Beast wasn't as bad. He kind of was though. Like he kind of was. He was really bad. Oh man, this sucks, dude. Both skip. At least it's an any percent. Now I'll do one more run of it, at least, and then maybe I'll just come back to it later or something. But the hit was Fire Giant. Total meme hit. Like I definitely didn't deserve to get hit. But I got memed. But then I was like, okay, yeah, I should go test Godskin because that fire giant damage was so bad. And then I test Godskin, it's like, holy fuck, man, this is like straight up using a +0 weapon here. So, but no, I think we go 2 of them. I think we go jump tack and multi-hit. Like, we just need to totally change the build, essentially. But then, yeah, as soon as I got to Morgon, we saw the damage. I was like, ooh, this is going to be pretty bad. And I was right. I mean, people are going to say skip. I'll do one more run of it at least. But yeah, we're going to go with the Somber 7s that are in mountaintops. As well as the Somber 9 that's in mountaintops. Somber 8. Is there a better Somber 8 than the mountaintops one? I'm kind of scared of that Scarab. Did more damage on your RL1 playthrough? Oh, well, yeah, RL1 is like pretty high. I mean, I did more damage with the Ivory Sickle. So that is saying something. You know what? Surprisingly, we don't need rot pots for Gideon on this thing. Surprisingly.
Oh my god!
Postman, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude.
Shit.
What did I do? I think I did a Charged R2 into like an Ash of War into Frenzy proc into another Ash of War. And it actually worked. It's very surprising. Like, I don't know how it worked, but looks like the worst weapon in the game. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's not the worst weapon in the game. It's just, it's so rough for an any percent because of the fire damage, dude. And like, the other fire weapons were not great, but they certainly weren't like this. But anyways, I guess let's go again. I wasn't, the thing was, I just wasn't expecting it to be this bad. So, I wasn't prepared for that, dude. Magma. I was not prepared for that. So we're gonna have to get Volcano Manor 5/6. As well as, I mean, we could get the 7 in Volcano, right? We could do that. But I don't know why I would, exactly. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just to make the early game a little better. Fucking hell, dude. I really didn't expect it to be this bad. Especially because I had done the Irumi run, and that was pretty good. So I was like, okay, this is going to be worse than that, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Canadian Fuzz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. But yeah, thanks again, Postman, for the 10 gift subs, dude. This is, yeah, this is real bad. Guess I could just get the stone sword here. Wait, but I need the beast torch. Yeah, surely challenge run's supposed to be challenging, dude. No, I think what people don't get is that, or some people don't get, is that I'm not doing these run requests looking for a really tough run. Like, that's not really the point. The idea is just to do, you know, fun runs with weapons that I wouldn't use otherwise or something, you know? I mean, this is one of those. Like, this isn't, I don't think this is quite bad enough to be crossed the line, although it's right on it. But yeah, I'm not looking to do, like, it's mostly just supposed to be random weapons.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, Gino. GLHF.
Rykard, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. But yeah, it's not like, you know, if someone requests Lightning Ram no hit, it's not like I don't think that I could possibly do it, and that's the reason for not doing it. It's because that just would be so boring to do. And why would I commit myself that much to a run that's going to be that boring that I just don't care about? If that makes sense. So... And so, yeah, the really shit weapons like this are very borderline. Like, I wouldn't mind just not doing this one, but we'll see. Hopefully with 2, it's going to be a little bit better. And the reason we lost the run there had nothing to do with the weapon, to be fair. Although, I mean, we did get a fire breath because of a long phase 2. But it was just fire giant complete meme. So... It could be a funny YouTube video. Well, you should ask Hunter if he thinks that's true or not. Because I'm sure he would disagree with you. Yeah. Oh, here we go. You guys tell me to reset. Yeah, that's not quite how it works. Ashton, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that.
For your pain and suffering.
Yeah, for the YouTube videos, people like seeing the same thing that I like seeing on these runs, which is like, whoa, this weapon's actually surprisingly really good. That's the thing that people want to see. You know? It's not this.
My thanks.
Yeah, Hunter, you're gonna hate you're gonna hate the Mohg spear run, dude. It's... I didn't say a word for the first hour of that run, at least.
Well, wait. I see it.
I don't think I said a single word.
Humans all lose their... How could this... Was my whole existence just a crop?
All right, let's... We got 2 stone swords, right? No. And then the first thing I said was on Morgott, and I was like, wow, this weapon is shit. That's the first thing I said, I think. Because it, like, Mohg Spear is actually really bad. It's not this bad, though. But it's quite bad. Yeah, that's, Mohg Spear is so horrible, it made me go mute. There it is. You figured it out. And that's literally just me looking at the game for the first hour. Oh boy, yep. But anyways, I'm sure people can understand that what I'm saying about these run requests is it's not that the bad ones I can't do. I can obviously do them. It's that I don't want to do them for this for something like this. You know, if there's a run that I genuinely really want to do, that's, you know, some hard run, then I'm gonna do it. But it's when it's a run request, like all these run requests are, I'm kind of like, I think they're fun, but it's not, I would never do them otherwise, right? So I'm not looking to do some like shit garbage run with these, if that makes sense. Wants to clarify I can't do, well, I mean, that's simply that's a fact, I think. I mean, how's that not true? No, but I think people can be under the impression that it's just like I'm not doing it because it's like because I can't or something. It's not due to that. Favorite run definitely so far was the Sovereignty run, I would say. Oh boy. Sovereignty was definitely the coolest run so far. Like that's the type of thing that I love to see. or the Claw run. Or like Bastard Sword run or something like that. Those definitely have been the coolest ones so far. Yeah, Car Ian. Yeah, Lightning Ram was definitely funny, but imagine if I had to do that no hit. It would not be so funny anymore. Yeah, this run is just like the crossbow run. It is right on the line of what I'm willing to do. Like, I think this is good enough to do. Because it's just a normal weapon, pretty much, but... I don't know, how, like, what are the worst weapons than Ivory Sickle and the Magma Whip in this game? What is worse than these? I don't know, would I do a Vari Bouquet run? I'm not really sure. I'd have to test that out. Why don't I cheat into the whips? I did. That's what we do. I don't think so, Recycle. I feel like that's gonna be... I feel like that's gonna be fine, dude.
Hello. It's rather my mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug only...
Like, there's no way that's gonna be worse than this.
Oh, what a blessed
There's simply no
thug,
chance.
please.
I feel like that one's gonna be fine. Not really concerned about that one. It's really just this one and there's the Magma. I don't know how good the Magma curve sword one is. Like, surely better than this, but it's in all great runes. So that means we got some Mohg. Like, I had the Mohg memes yesterday. I got that insane like staircase where he just spawns the fire right under you.
Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with.
Spent like 4 hours practicing him. I'm a little concerned about that weapon, but I feel like the rest of them, the Dragon Cult incantations might be a little tricky, but I think that should be just doable for sure. But yeah, the Magma Blade is in all great runes, I think. Definitely, yeah, it's definitely at least all great runes. A little worried about that one.
Please. Thank you, kind.
Yeah, it's literally, well, I don't know. I haven't really used it much. Maybe it's actually good. But again, another fire damage weapon. So, another fire damage weapon. I don't know how there are so many of them that have been requested. But 1,000 fire damage runs in a row here. Like, that's all that exists. Just fire. Fire's very no good. Fire's no good. Especially when we gotta fight Mohg. Alright, so we're here for the other 5 and 6. Fire damage overrepresented in the runner quest. Big time, dude. I mean, this is literally the 3rd fire damage run in a row that we're getting. Slash and fire. I'm honestly, I'm not worried. Like, that weapon, it can't, first of all, it can't be worse than this. So that's good. And it's more just Mohg's gonna be tough with that. What's the fire split on it though? Is it like, is it 50-50 or is it better than that? Magma Blade's very strong. Really? I don't know, man. But at least we haven't really we've done one curved sword run so far. So at least there's that. It's nice to use a different one. Creative Witch's Locks? Nah. The thing is, DS3 doesn't really have as many bullshit bosses in it. So even doing a kind of subpar weapon like Witch's Locks, there's not really any problems. It's this game that's got the absolute bullshit in it. That, like, oh yeah, here's, you know, Fire Giant. He's gonna fire breath you, and then you're also gonna get. He's gonna roll into a tree stump and just shoot forward and kill you. You know. Like, Dark Souls 3 doesn't really have anything like that that concerns me about a whip run. Yeah, I'm aware of the Magma Blade moveset, but it's just the fire damage, dude. It's just fire damage is not that good when you're doing all great runes for the most part. But yeah, maybe it'll be fine. It's just Mohg's gonna suck. Like, depending on the damage split on it. Which, also not a great boss to have suck. But it depends how much it sucks. If it's like 5-minute phase 2 sucks, then that would be quite bad. Just getting this shortcut just in case, I guess. Alright, so we have enough for 2+6s. Now, do I have enough money? Respec all strength? Well, I would be going all physical. Like, with these weapons, there are many fire-resistant bosses in any % all great runes. So I never build into the fire pretty much. It usually doesn't work out. Might need some Knight's Cav money here. Okay, that's 2+6s. I mean, yeah, just look at this run. So Elden Beast is 50% resist to fire. Fire Giant is also the same. Godskin Duo are 40. But luckily, you know, Magma's Curve Sword does slash as well, so that's good. I believe DTS is resisting fire as well. So that's... You know, Malekith is the same with everything. But that's like, I don't know, at least a third of the bosses. And some really bad bosses. That's the problem. It's like... really bad bosses to be resisting your damage type on. You know? So. I'll just go minimum for now because I gotta go buy some stuff. Those are not the bosses you want to have bad damage on. You want the opposite. You want a good Elden Beast, you want a good Fire Giant, you want a good Godskin. Also, Morgoth Phase 2 I didn't mention as well. I mean, he's got water, but it's still okay-ish. Maybe I'll just buy the Rune Arc later. You know what? We do have the option to get an early +9 on this. Maybe I should. Arguably, I should. I'll consider it. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's just all the bosses that you don't want to be bad are bad with fire, but they're also bad with holy. Like holy's obviously just worse. 20%. But I feel like we haven't had a lot of holy weapons during the marathon, but the one that we did get was the Gargoyle Blackblade. It was mostly physical anyway, so the holy part just didn't really do anything. It was still pretty good. It was still decent. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, Coated Sword Elden Beast was horrendous, but that's why, I mean, Coated Sword was so bad that I decided to do DLC % instead. And that was actually pretty fun. Because Coated Sword's a sick weapon, but it's just very bad for base game, all great runes. Does that be good DLC %? Nah, whips are just still too bad. The thing with Coated Sword is the pure holy is excellent in the DLC, plus it has a great moveset and a good Ash of War. This thing, garbage moveset. Just simply all it does is Ash of War, which is pretty solid. But yeah, it would probably smoke Divine Beast, though. What do I need? I haven't gotten Golden Vow yet, I guess. Yeah, Earthsteel Dagger is really good. We already did a run with that. If you're trying to request it or something. Already finished that. So yeah, what I'm planning on doing is... I think I'll probably just stick to +6 until we get Mount Tops, and then Mount Tops has 2 7s, an 8, and a 9 that I will get. And then I'll get the 8, 9 K-Lit as well. Why did it have to roll? Like, it just, especially after yesterday was the worst day of the marathon so far in terms of runs, easily. Like, yesterday felt so cursed, man. Would have been nice to just come back today and just be like, oh, here's rusted anchor or whatever, you know? Like, here's a sick weapon. I mean, to be fair, rusted anchor is all great runes, but like, oh, here's a really good build that is fun to use. Here you go. But nope, we got Magma Whip Candlestick. Honestly, we're gonna get Magma Blade next run. There's almost no way we don't. Actually, you know what? Isn't there a somber? We don't. Doesn't matter. What else do I need? I feel like I need a lot of stuff, but I can't think of it. A warrior jar. I guess jump attack stuff, which is in Stormveil. We can go get the chest piece now. Yeah, Bloody Heal is going to be pretty fun, I think. I've never done a heavy thrusting sword no-hit run. Or yes, I have. I keep saying I haven't. I did Dragon King Cragblade, which is pretty fun, but... Yeah, Bloody Healer should be pretty cool, hopefully. You know what? You're 100% right, Austin. I hate fire damage now, man. I genuinely do.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, like I'm dreading fire damage at this point. Because getting the fire tier is the worst elemental tier to get. Because the other ones are all in the same spot. And not on a rot avatar in a garbage area. Fire tier is on a rotten avatar in a garbage area.
I'll give you the best nut.
And yeah, just fire damage isn't very good. Like I was saying. Just not very good for... I guess I'm going to just do this jump, huh? I don't even have stealth yet. It's still early in the run, I guess. I'd rather not reset, but early I just make it. Jakudo, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Also, Checkboy, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, I hate fire damage now. No, Blasphemous was good. Blasphemous was a solid weapon, dude. Yep. The thing with Blasphemous is just I ended up getting hit twice very late in the run. And so it made the resets pretty painful. And especially because it was an all great runes, so... You know, I got hit to Millennia on her clone move, which I just totally... maybe this is wrong, dude. Because I did not jump poorly there. There's no way. I shouldn't have done this. I did not jump poorly there. I'm pretty sure. Why did that happen? Yeah, I totally didn't jump badly, dude. Maybe it's still just not consistent. Well, nice reset. For no reason. Aki, thanks for the 13-month prime sub, dude. Okay, so don't do that. Because, yeah, I straight up got the baby jump, right? No, but, well, so what I learned is that apparently, as long as your FPS is consistently at a multiple of 3, then this jump is consistent, but, I mean, maybe my game lagged slightly or something, right? Yeah, I definitely jumped properly, but yeah, it's just straight up a baby jump, dude. Nice. Dude, I honestly should have just fucking quit out and continued at this point. Yeah, my game must have frame dropped or something. Holy shit, dude. What a way to start today. I mean, that one was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just come back when I had stealth or something. What a way to start off today.
The fallen leaves.
Just watched the Run Request, Gravity Sorcery, Dark Hand. Knew how horrible Rocksling would be. Rocksling, the most overrated spell in the game, dude. But yeah, at least Collapsing Stars was cool. That one worked out pretty well. No, I didn't refuse a perfume bottle. Run. What do you mean, dude? Just totally like spreading fake information. It's crazy. Love when people do that, dude. Just like completely fabricate something I said. Even though I didn't say it. Yeah, Collapsing Stars was sick, man. I was genuinely like quite surprised by how good it was. So that was cool. Like that's what the run requests are about right there, pretty much. That's what you love to see. Like, oh, this thing's actually pretty good. That's what I love to see. But like there are certainly people that love to see just streamer struggling, and that's it. Okay, hello.
Oh, I please. My thanks. Ouch!
Yeah, and then we get this request, which is straight up worse than Ivory Sickle. I can't believe it, dude. It's even worse than the crossbow. Yeah, I would say crossbow is probably the worst request so far that I've done. This one is worse, genuinely worse. I have cheat engine the weapons, but I just can't wield them yet, so it takes a bit before I can wield them. I have to do every bad weapon, figure out what the worst. Yeah, but I don't need to do no hit runs with them. I can just use them and see. But I mean, I've already used the Magma Whip Candlestick, and most of the whips in this game are just straight up trash. Pretty much every single whip. Some people think that, like, oh, you go double Hoslo Whip, and it's like, oh yeah, surely that's a good build. It's really just not a good build. It's still trash. At least that's a little bit more usable than this, because it's got bleed. Not fire. It's still garbage. The only one that is decent is Arumi. That one's actually worth using. All the rest of them are pretty much just straight up trash. Yeah, that was the cool part about the status run, is that, yeah, I had access to status effects, and it was, you know, at least that crossbow is good at something, which is proccing status. It's maybe the best range status in the whole game. So that was a cool part. But then, you know, everything was cool until you get to Elden Beast, and then it's like, wow, this is this is really bad. I mean, at least the whips are better on Elden Beast, and they're better on Radagon too. Like, maybe I'm being a little over dramatic with these things because they're, you know, they have such a bad Godskin and Fire Giant, but my patience is being tested with these runs, I guess, is the thing. Excellent. I forgot a Stone Sword key. My patience is being tested. Actually, why don't I just go get the one in Volcano? Because, yeah, we've gotten a string of kind of bad runs, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down the run request, dude, after this. Like, it's actually done.
Hello. Hello.
You've lost your privileges by requesting shit builds. And so now that it's over.
Thug, please.
That'd be funny, dude. It's like, yep, this is the one that does it. The Magma Whip any percent is the one that kills run requests for everyone. I end the marathon and I never open and request it ever again. Simply. After one meme fire giant hit. It's pushed me over the edge, dude. Nah, I'm just kidding.
What are you trying to start? Show me.
Specify that I can refuse. Well, I don't need to specify that. Like that's I do that already. I don't feel the need to specify that I can refuse them. But this is what I'm saying, like, this is just right on the line of something that's it is usable enough that I'll still do it. But it's close.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you.
But yeah, I don't feel I honestly don't feel any obligation to finish any of these, really. Master, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
Yeah, I've already done that several times. Like the the what is it? The soldering iron DS3. Yeah, like I'm not doing that. And I've refunded the points, I think. Although I was saying if we get to the end of this marathon.
I am Rias.
Oh wait, I already said it in the description. Weapon setup's too bad, then I may not do it. I'll refund points. You can pick something else. Oh, there we go. Simple. I mean, I probably wrote that 4 years ago, but simply. No, this isn't that bad though. Like I said, I'm definitely being over dramatic with this one. I say that now until I get back to Fire Giant or something. It's like, holy shit. But no, it's not actually that bad. Like I said, I don't think anything is left that will be too bad, except I'm a little worried again about that Magma blade. I've really, I do think I'm just done with fire weapons, dude. I feel like I'm just done with them. Yeah, the shield runs are, well, what I think I want to do for, yeah, for Elden Ring shield, I think I want to do a dueling shield. That sounds like it'd be pretty fun to try out. And yeah, DS2 shield, that one, I don't know about that one. I'll test it. I'm at least willing to test every single one. I've never done a Golden Epitaph run, though. Well, it's not DS3 shield, but it's Elden Ring shield. And it's certainly doable, but I think it's just a little bit too boring and bad. That's what I was thinking based on testing it out, because I did actually roll it on the wheel, the shield run. Tested it out on a couple bosses. You know, it's supposed to be a shield, no damage, so I would be able to block and stuff, and it just doesn't really work out that well. So who's aggroed right now? I mean, the thing is that serpent shield is quite solid. Yeah, shields can do big stance damage, but they're so damn... Like, if you're using a great shield, it's so damn slow. Like, they're just really slow, and I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another look after we're done kind of all the main requests, I guess. Yeah, the hit we took is just an absolute genuine meme. Like, that's just Fire Giant. That's just what he does. He just does that sometimes. Actual horrific boss fight, dude. Yeah, but it definitely wasn't the weapon's fault that hit. It's just simply a bad boss. Like that's it. Okay, what have we done so far? I should get multi-hit. I mean, I need to be able to wield the weapon first, I guess. Oh wait, oh that thing is going on right now, Ozzy? The relay? Skill and knowledge checks so hard. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, what happened? Kind of forgot that was happening. Keep talking about Team Canada, but who would be on Team Canada though? Like, I genuinely don't know at this point. Wait, they're trapped in Volcano Manor, don't know the way down to Duo? Oh, interesting. Nah, dude, Swed is American surely now, right? Maybe he's dual, I guess, but nah, it's got to be pure at this point. Surely V-Swed's American now. 13, 16? And then Aggie is... Yeah, Aggie is borderline. I would say. Because, I don't know. Is he dual citizen as well? He must be. Oh yeah, dude, Aggie's literally on Team USA. Yeah, that... Come on, you guys. What are we saying here? What are we saying? So who else is on Team Canada then? Like, who are we thinking? I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely don't know. I haven't kept up with all the, like, speedrunners and no-hitters lately, so... Yeah, I guess Ain... Is Ain still, like, running Elden Ring, though? Or is he doing... Like, last I saw he's doing Expedition 33 or something. Or, like, variety games. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. So we got this. Let's go get the Faith Tier and the Faith Talisman. Oh, Aina's grinding Night Rain now. What's he doing in it? No, I'm sure, like, the thing is, I'm sure there are a lot of good Canadian runners at this point. I just haven't kept up with everyone that's, like, doing runs and stuff lately, so. Dude, there's no chance I'm joining up with the Americans, man. Absolutely 0% chance. Like, there's no way. No, Bree's American as well. Roz doesn't do runs or anything anymore. Bree sounds more Canadian than I do, though. I would say. Definitely. They're just discussing this and thought Bree was Canadian. Like, the commentators? We're the commentators. Yeah, Bree's nice, I mean. Actually true. Alright, so we get that. Guess I kind of want Golden Vow as well. I like hockey, I don't like beer, though. So yeah, I'm just curious who the Team Canada would be for Elden Ring randomizer. I don't know, dude. I'll simply join Team EU is what I'll do. That seems reasonable. Just like in golf. Although I guess golf's not quite like that at the, was it President's Cup or whatever? Doesn't speak any European language. Is English not a European language, dude? Surely. Surely that could be considered one. So we get that. And are we good? Or, like, charge attack? I think we're just not going to go charge attack. But I do need it for Gideon, but I'll just go back and get it.
Maybe.
WD, thanks for the 34-month Prime sub, dude.
Team Canada, Gino Machino, Gino Macomna, Gono
Surely, dude.
Gino Machino.
I mean, surely I get another faith tier, or another tier, though. Let's go. I mean, maybe I should go fire, man. Should go fire. I'll go Dex for now. Is Blanks Canadian? I don't know. Like I said, I honestly don't know where anyone's from at this point. Oh, New England. Okay, not quite. Yeah, I definitely feel like there are a lot of American speedrunners and stuff, which makes sense. I think Canada, for at least at the beginning of no hit runs, when the community was super small, Canada was very overrepresented, I would say. Just because literally 2 of the 3 OG no hit runners were Canadian. Like Squilla Faraz, and then Hob was the other one. And there weren't a lot of there honestly weren't a lot of Americans doing runs for a while. But then, I mean, that changed eventually. For no hit runs, that is. V-Swed, yeah, I mean, V-Swed was Canadian at one point. I don't know if he still is. Like, I think he was born in Canada, but now he's American, dude. Oh. Really? Yeah, I was Canadian. No, I said two of the 3. And Hob was the one that is not. Kind of figured that would go without saying almost, but dang, dude. Yeah, Hob is the average Toronto resident, surely. Average Torontonian. Right, surely 2 plus 6 is better than 1.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Learned in Nightmare Seed, Albassador, Lord Sword's pickup and graveyard next to Academy. Interesting. If I ever play that again, which I never will, then I will keep that in mind. Sure. Yeah, surely not the worst by any means.
Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Step back, you wretched, tarnished dummy. Oh, why is it always me? What did I do to deserve
it? Check out Nems 38's controller guide. Yep, when he was in the bulking phase. So he says. Do we actually have a Gosdock command? We maybe should because of how often that gets asked. Every time I kill him, pretty much. Oh, why do you kill him? Yeah, we are about to. Yeah. Or maybe what's the maybe just the Y command, or the when people say Y, you just gotta always answer default Gostock now. It might be a safe bet. I might get sleep arrows for Godskin, dude. Like, maybe it'll be nice to have some extra. Yeah, I definitely like going this way more than the main gate now. Like, main gate's kind of sketchy, and I have gotten hit on, like, going through some of the strats where, you know, maybe some random enemy aggroes to me when I'm running up the staircase or something and get shot in the back. This way really doesn't feel like much can go wrong, except for Gostock, apparently. I think that's really the only thing I've been hit to here. Yeah, and no stealth, exactly, yeah. Normally, I'd go do a big setup and get stealth set up by this point, but if you don't need stealth, you can just do it immediately. It's kind of nice. It depends if it does damage or not, Neon. Like, if it's a pure physical hit and you deflect it, then... and you don't take damage, then that's fine. If you do take damage, then that is a hit. Which it's kind of dumb, but that's just how the deflect tier works. Because a hit is just any damage taken from an enemy or trap or whatever. So, or not from whatever, but from an enemy or trap. And so in that case, you are taking damage from an enemy, even if you perfect parry it. So it would be a hit in that case. Like, unless you just simply say it's not a hit. Which I would kind of be on board with for gameplay wise, but it's not consistent. Oh yeah, I forgot jump attack. Yeah, I'll go get that. I forgot. Good point. What a great day it will be when this marathon is done, man. Cheering for 19 days straight. You know what? Actually, we can get the jump attack talisman on the way to the Great Rune. That's what I normally do. Kind of forgot. What a great day that will be.
Maybe.
You know what? Chalices are looking pretty damn good right about now. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Stop with that. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Chalices are looking very good right about now. So this is the case where we'd want to jump attack because we have a jump attack set up already. Damage is definitely looking a little better than before, I would say.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Verstappen gonna win the championship.
mean, we are +6 on Godric, though. So still not looking great.
I am the Lord.
I think it was better than last time, though.
All that is golden.
Competent, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub, dude.
We'll return together.
I don't follow. That's F1, right? I don't follow F1, unfortunately. Surely you're right. French runner stuck Rana almost 40 minutes. Damn, dude, really? I kind of thought I thought everyone involved in that were runners who were doing the like all bosses deathless rando, like French challenge. Is that not true? I mean, maybe they just haven't finished it yet, I guess. But also, when you're in a competition, there are other factors as well, right? You know, if you get nervous or something, or you know, start panicking. There are other factors. So as soon as I kill this guy, is this other one gonna just aggro magically? I guess not. I don't know why that happened last time. Doesn't know he can get out of Volcano Manor teleport. Like he doesn't like the grace that is in the like right here? Is that the one you mean? Probably most of these will have a video, yeah. Unless they're like super boring or something. I.e. this one. Maybe, but I don't know. Now, each one probably will be a video. It's actually the opposite. It's not Rip Hunter, it's the opposite because he's been begging for me to do runs that are not 25 hours long. So he loves this, dude. Just how is that possible? Well, I'll tell you exactly how it's possible. Now, I don't know who it is, so I'm kind of assuming that they're a speedrunner, but what happens when you play a game a lot, but you're only doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, that doesn't mean you're necessarily good at the game. It means you're good at the route. And so this happens to no-hit runners all the time, too. That you know, they have a no-hit route, and they just don't know anything outside of it. Not to pick on Hob, but Hob definitely has had that situation numerous times where, like, you know, he's faced with a situation that, you know, just kind of having the knowledge to get around it would easily solve it, but then he just doesn't know. And so, you know, it gets all sketchy on the run. But that's just the problem. When you know only a speedrun route in a game and that's all you know and you're really good at the route and stuff, that doesn't mean you're good at the game necessarily. It means you're good at that route. So yeah, it'd be very easy. If you just run speedruns and stuff, it'd be very easy to not know, like, oh yeah, there's a grace over there that I can just simply grab and leave. It'd be very easy to not know that kind of thing. That's why I think it's, for no-hit runners, it's better. Like, it's you're less likely to be in that position where you only know the route. Example? But for Hob? Well, my first instinct is when he scuffed Noble on the God Run 3. Where, like, if, you know, if you just have experience outside of the route and you kind of just know the boss, then that's no problem. Like, what ended up happening to him was absolutely no problem, but I honestly forget what happened, to be honest, but that's, you know, that's the sort of thing I'm talking about. Yeah, and I was trying to help him. I forget exactly the situation, but no, Hob's great and stuff, but definitely that's just, I'm not, yeah, like, it sounds like I'm picking on him, but lots of runners are like that, especially I think when it comes to speedrunning. I think that happens all the time because with no hit runs, I think you're just more likely to have tried out a bunch of different things. You're not under time constraints, so you have more options. And you're not as restricted to just doing one route or one category. But it can happen. If you only run no hit any %, then you're not going to know anything beyond that. That is definitely a thing. Potentially. That is certainly a trap that speedrunners and no hit runs fall into. And then when they do other stuff, they're just kind of totally out of their element, I guess. Yeah, I really like no hit runs because you end up, you know, especially when you get runs fairly efficiently, you end up with a huge variety of experience in different runs and like just different game knowledge things. Of course, there are sections in the game that I don't go into on no hit, and so I don't know 100% everything about the game necessarily. There's certain sections of Catacombs that I haven't gone to since probably my first playthrough type thing. That does exist, but I do know the game pretty well. But I'm just saying, like, what sounds like, it sounds like exactly what I'm talking about, what is happening in that marathon right now. You know, if you didn't know there's a grace to escape Volcano Manor, if you know, got trapped in there or whatever, it just seems like a game knowledge issue. Adef did really well against Rana. It's good to hear. He actually asked me to show him some stuff on Rana for bingo. I don't normally do, well, people don't normally ask me for that, so it's pretty rare that I do something like that, but I showed him some stuff. Funny though, I'm the one who gets hit on Rana every single run, so. Except not really. It's just like I get hit by her phase transition every time apparently because I'm going for some attack and it's just not safe. That's how I get hit on her, dude. All right, we got Howl. Go here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dredgen, or I think I said that right. Dredgen, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Dredgen, surely. Thanks, dude. Okay, probably jump attack here, but Action War was pretty solid here last time.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
Yeah, I think that's a problem, especially in a game like this, though. For runners, because this game is so gigantic that it'd be very easy for someone to just not know a certain catacomb, right? Or not know about a certain grace somewhere. Stuff like that. It's very easy in this game. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking about that one too, Nara, yeah. Yeah, the insane Ariandel secret room. I was just dying, dude. Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Yeah, he had no clue where he was, dude. Just no idea. He didn't know the illusory wall was there. Like, he thought he was just... I think he thought he was just stuck. Trapped. Trapped with no way out. Oh. Definitely better this time. What I was thinking, dude, is since we've gotten Volcano Manor opened, if I go kill the Avatar in Liurnia, I could get the explosive tier and then go do the skip for the 7. Is it worth it, though? I might do it. I mean, I probably should... If I was going to do this, I probably should have done it earlier, but... Also, just thinking, this should be a good weapon on an Avatar, you would hope, so... But when can I do the Ash of War? Mad King, thanks, dude. Just gotta be careful of the, Oh, I should have gotten the other talisman saw too.
Maybe.
There's a guy on the other side there that I have to be careful of. I just don't know where the Ash of War's fast enough. That rolling L1 is so bad. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. I did it not too... What run did I do it on? Oh, I guess it was the coated sword. Close. Little early, I guess. Yeah, I guess I still will get the mountaintops 8 and 9. Hardest I've laughed on stream. I don't know, dude. quite a few times. I've simply lost it. I mean, literally the other day, there was something I was dying at. I can't remember what it was, though. Anyone remember what that was? Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. The cat collar, yeah. There's one time I laughed pretty hard at the like Dixon cider joke for some reason. I think I must have been super tired or something, and I had never heard one. This was like many years ago. It was like, oh, have you ever tried Dixon cider? I'm like, oh, I don't really. Well, I've never heard of that. Never heard of it. I don't really drink cider. We're going this way. Okay, so we got 1 + 9. Surely +9 is good.
Only fine. You have earned now to become the thing as much.
Okay. Scruffles, thanks for the burning prime sub, by the way, dude. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about the multi-hit talisman, dude. I'm kind of like a little concerned about that fight as well, because I can't backstab.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hits McGee, thanks for the the brand new prime sub as well. But just spam, I mean, I do spam jump attack, surely. Much better this time, dude. Much. Well, okay, we're +9 though. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did kind of forget about that. I'm kind of worried about the poison here, honestly. Because normally when I backstab the clean rot, like I don't really have to heal and I kill him fast enough. We have a +9. You would think it'd be fine, but maybe I'll do the Kukri strat and try to Ash of War him. Yeah, the Mike dick is wet. Yeah, that was funny. That's crazy, dude. Damn, smoked him. What I was hoping for. I definitely think dual wield is the play here. I most definitely think that was smart. One-handed was I think was just way worse than this. But I also didn't get a +9 by this point on the last run. Yeah, that's true. I mean, no, that was pretty respectable for a +9 because I didn't use any buffs or anything, so that wasn't too bad. Teammate list does allow that Somber 7 skip, yes. Yeah, there's no reason why it wouldn't be allowed. The self-damage is fine. And that's it. As I'm pretty sure. Maybe they have some weird rules sometimes, so maybe not, but I'm pretty sure it's allowed. Because actually, yeah, they don't allow the noble skip, I'm pretty sure. Although I'm not certain. I thought I remembered they didn't allow that. Wait, they actually don't allow that? Really? Damn. That's kind of crazy, dude. What's the purpose of not allowing that though? But it doesn't like really skip the noble fight though, right? Like normally you have to kill noble to get it, but it's not like it actually allows you to bypass Godskin noble. So I don't know. Yeah, it skips the stone swords, I guess. But who cares, dude? Hmm. Just skip noble. Well, definitely noble skip's not allowed. I know that one's not. Ever talk about how I hold my controller? I have a very standard controller grip. I think people are thinking, like, I'm not clawing right now when I'm holding a controller like this, but I guess I do when I do that.
You're surprised no matter.
But it's just pretty much standard claw grip. Skip stone sword. I just did the Somber 7 skip in Volcano. The exploding tier. Which I'm actually, like, quite surprised that's not allowed. But like, I just think at that point, if they're gonna be consistent, genuinely tree skip and Firelink Shrine in DS3 should not be allowed then. If that's the logic. Like, it's the same idea. You're skipping the need for a key. And in the case with Dark Souls 3, it's 20k or you gotta kill Arena to get it. It's the same deal. Like that's just totally inconsistent, dude. Different logic across different games. But I don't know. I could see it. I could see it being different for a game like Sekiro, maybe, where it is kind of a different game, and having different rules for what a hit is makes some sense. But I just don't see what different logic you would apply in the case of Dark Souls 3 tree jump versus Elden Ring Somber 7 skip. And because it was patched previously. I guess. But I don't... I still don't get it, though. I mean, sure, maybe the idea is just that they don't want you to do it, but... I don't know. I don't... That's kind of why... Another reason why I don't follow teammate list rules. It's just simply, like, not consistent. Is like Rana skip banned? I doubt it. I don't know. Did they try to patch? Oh, the Rise skip. Oh. Tree skip needs 0 skill as well as exploding skip. Exploding tier skip is very easy as well, to be honest. They're both very easy. Tree skip's maybe a little easier, maybe. But the first time people try tree skip, they usually miss it for a while. And it would be kind of the same with exploding. Like, they're very similar difficulty. But yeah, I guess I can see being against the rules to skip a boss. I guess. I think that makes more sense than skipping stone sword keys or whatever, or like just because they patched it once and it's still possible not allowing that, I guess. You know what I mean? It's ultimately, it doesn't really matter. I guess I just don't think going off of developer intent is necessarily the best way to do it. Right? Because that really you really get into a discussion about a lot of things at that point. It's like, okay, did the developers intend for us to use double stealth and be able to sneak attack these bosses? Is that really intended? Is it jumping L1 safe here? I don't know. Probably not. And damage is so much better, but it's because we're +9 though. You know what? Let's test if that double input thing happens with... Oh, yeah, like... yeah, it still definitely happens here. Like, if I do a... Like, if... Look at my controller. Look at that, dude. If I accidentally did that, I'm so dead, it is insane. Insane how dead I'd be. But no, it's certainly an arguable position though. If yeah, like the developers patch this, so they don't want us doing it, therefore it's not allowed. I'm not saying that that's not defensible. I just disagree. I don't think, like, for my no hit runs, I don't want to go off of what I think the developers intend. simply because, first of all, it's not as fun, but also I just think it can get to some gray areas, you know? Because it's hard to tell. Like, some, you know, with something like that patch, obviously they did what they intended to, but there are several other things that FromSoft nerfs or patches, whatever, that are just mistakes. So actually, you know what? Does Team Hitless allow the alternate version of lane del skip? Or the like tiny time save that's here? Because surely they don't. If it got patched, but that's just a different version of it. Oh, it was banned too. Okay, interesting. Well, at least it's consistent though. But yeah, that's the type of thing that, like, I don't know. I just simply disagree. I don't think it's wrong. It's all arbitrary anyways, right? Definitely don't think it's wrong to ban that, but I definitely would not ban that. I just don't think it makes sense. As much sense. All right, buddy. Whoa. Got him in a phase 2 pretty quick. I don't know if he started up sword, so he might have to do it here.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I almost feel like this weapon's worth getting +9 by this point, because even at +9, that's still a pretty bad fight. Yeah, that's another good point as well. Like, the Team Hitless rules are just meant to be a general guideline, and for people who want to get on Team Hitless, like, that's it. It doesn't, you know, it's not like they're gonna come knocking on my door and go like, oh, you're coming with us because you did this lane del skip or something. That's not what it's about. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, ultimately, it actually doesn't really matter. I'm not disagreeing and saying they're dumb or anything like that. I just simply do it differently. That's it. And I disagree. That's it. Like, it's just simply a disagreement. That. Whoa! Why is there no black screen here?
Whereas I'm Iris, but I can take gathering.
So, yeah, you can argue about it as much as you want to. And say like what logically makes more sense and all this stuff, but it simply doesn't matter. Oops, I gotta go here first. Simply doesn't matter. Of an argument against quitouts. I certainly agree with no quitouts being used. Simply because quitouts aren't an in-game mechanic to be used to, like, mess with enemies, you know? Like, that's not... Part of the gameplay loop is not to quit out and, like, do this stuff with them, so... But yeah, I mean, if someone did a no-hit run with quitouts, are they necessarily wrong? Not really. You can do it if you want. But I definitely don't think quit-out should be used in a no-hit run, personally. Am I not watching tournament? Probably because I'm streaming and doing runs, but I probably would if I wasn't. I mean, it sounds like it's pretty interesting what's going on here. But anyways, yeah. So what I said is just simply what it is. Like, I disagree with some of the rules for that, but I don't think I'm right or they're right necessarily. There isn't really a right answer. I just go with the rule set I go with because it feels like it's more... It feels like it's consistent and it's fun to do. And that's pretty much it. Simply. Yeah, I mean, we've had rule discussions in Hitless for its entire existence, pretty much. Like, rule discussions are... I guess I don't really go into Hitless Discord much anymore, but we used to talk for hours about stuff and get, like, heated about stuff, dude. But... Or the hidden body discussion? Well, hidden body was a discussion for years, dude. And honestly, at first I wasn't... It took me a while to convert to the idea of if it's in the game, you can use it. Because I had done runs for years doing the rule set of people before me, which was pretty much no spells if you're doing melee runs. Pretty much no range. You know, that kind of thing. No stealth. So it took me a bit. So at first I was like, when people started having the discussion, I was right on the fence. I didn't really know. But after I thought about it, then it's like, why would we not be able to do it if it's in the game, you know? Simply. Why would I not be allowed to use this tool that's in the game for a no-hit run? Or why should that not be allowed? And I couldn't think of a reason, so... And I don't think the run being too easy is a good reason, either. I will say, though, I do think there is some element of the run that's lost when it does trivialize some of the running sections and stuff. And that's what people who don't like Hidden Body or didn't want it allowed kind of argued, is that it did simplify the runs more and made the need for certain strategies less important and stuff like that, which I also agree with, but run difficulty shouldn't matter when it comes to that sort of thing. Like, if you know hit the game, you know hit the game, simply. Oh, Sense game started. I'm early today. Wait, really? They're playing Dallas again, right? I feel like they played them so many times this year, dude, but maybe not. So that's where the discussion is at, or was at, back in the day. I'm sure people still talk about it, but maybe not. I mean, it's pretty set in stone at this point, but yeah, it's a fair argument to have, I think. But ultimately, I just think if it's in the game, it should be usable, simply. Simply. Okay. So we do want to keep going here, actually. Because I have a Somber 7. I need another Somber 8 and 9. So we're actually going to keep going here. Yeah, I agree, Arm, 100%, dude. But I guess at the same time, though, there is also that, like, there's a little bit of that element in anything that's like a club type thing. that you have to work your way into. Like no matter how it works, because there are requirements to get in, and not everyone can get in, then there is going to be, like, there has to be a cutoff point. Like, I'm not saying Team Hitless is elitist or anything, but there is the element of that a little bit because of just the nature of joining a like a club based on doing something. Like, the line has to be drawn somewhere, if that makes sense. Like if someone does a hitless boss fight, just for an example, if someone does a hitless boss fight or they do a run where they, you know, just teleport to each boss and do a hitless fight, like that's not enough to get in Team Hitless, right? So, but yeah, I'm just saying you have to have a boundary somewhere. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go get the Grace before this so this guy doesn't shoot me. Because well, actually, I guess I don't have to come back here. I just gotta watch out to get hit by this guy, because watch out to not get hit by him. Because I've definitely been blasted by him before. Okay, let's go get the 9 as well. But yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying you need to have a cutoff point. Like, not everyone is allowed in Team Hitless because they haven't done the requirements to get it. But what those requirements are, I think makes the most sense at just simply no hitting a game, obviously, but you are excluding people by having that cutoff point, I guess. Not that I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm simply just pointing it out. Like, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think it is good, Hunter, yeah. I mean, when you got 2,200 people that are in it, like, yeah, I think it's all balanced properly, I would say. I surely don't get smoked. I'm just going to get the Somber 7 or the Somber 9 that's over here. I feel like I haven't picked up in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's just safe to run straight through here. All right, we got 2 plus 9s. Which is the best fire weapon in the game? Or wait, best first weapon in the game? I mean, the best starting weapon is probably the Uchi or one of the straight swords, I would say.
You're no match loud, you.
All right, 2 plus 9s. Hopefully this has got to be a better fire giant, dude. It has to be. Has to be a better fire giant. Maybe now is a good time to go get the stealth or the jump attack chest piece as well. Agent Grace is required. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, usually I get graces so that I can go back where it was, yeah. I guess. Dude, it's kind of late already, man. That's what happens when I start the stream at like 1. I feel like we've really slowed down, but it's also because at the start I wasn't spinning the wheel and I was just picking some of the easier requests to get us started. Oh, I can I can finally see that emote now. But not really, because it's so damn small. I came back at like 110 or something like that. Yeah, the wheel's been cruel, dude. Yeah, sorta. But well, not really, though. I mean, Blasphemous Blade wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad, dude. It simply was not bad. Just the reset sucked. I mean, Mohg's Spear was pretty bad, though. Yeah, we're getting them out of the way. Still 11 days left. We still have more than a third to go. Somehow it does feel like we're really closing in on the end of the marathon, though. Like, I almost feel like I'm running out of time to finish the runs. But the funny thing is, I didn't even start the marathon with the intent of finishing them. I didn't think I was going to be able to, dude. Like, I just thought there were going to be too many. Why did my other whip just... Dude, my other whip's just not working. Did you got... What on earth was that? Yeah, just what I needed. Perfect. One whip that just simply doesn't function. That's really good. What is happening with this? Why is one of my whips just not working sometimes? Holy shit, dude. Maybe our twos are better here, man. Like, this is not yellow damage here. It's being so weird as well. Cannot believe how bad this weapon is here, man. Like, cause I think just the thing that's surprising is we've used other fire weapons here, and they've been solid. But this thing just hits like the wettest noodle you've ever seen. Most wet. Never mind. I was gonna say like the. Never mind. Anyways, that was horrific. And he's only 50% fire resist, I think. I can't believe how bad that is there, man. But yeah, it's like, oh, well, obviously it's bad. You're using Fire Whip against Fire Giant, dude, but... And there's some... So there's also some bug with dual whips where if you do a jumping L1 off horse, then it just doesn't work anymore. So that's a new one. Haven't seen that one before.
I have long observed this world and death.
No, it's shared cooldown? Not really. But like, I don't know what fire tax it is, though. These are certainly the two worst fights in the run with these things. Godskin and Fire Giant. Rana Beast is bad, or Elden Beast is bad too. But honestly, it's still more manageable. Meteor spitting, the two hands that slam that spreads fire. Close range fire breath. But does he not just like constantly do the two-hand slam into meteor or like volcano spew? Like, doesn't he just always do that basically? Oh, it's only transition? Too bad those fireballs don't count. The, like, lingering giant flame, whatever the hell it's called. Go Habs go, if someone says. What was the score of the game last night? I didn't see. Thought they played yesterday. How'd that game go? Crow, how's it going, dude? Malika is going to be really bad, too. I mean, surely it can't be worse than Coated Sword by this point. But I like, it's just the moveset. Moveset issue, dude. Coated Sword, when I went with, I went with 2 of them. And dual-wielded straight sword moveset is excellent. And it really just saves a lot of stuff when you have such a good moveset. Yeah, it's good to know, though. Nady, but I don't... Like, how useful is it, though? I don't know, like, maybe I should start doing the leg dodge, but it's just, it's very... Certain weapons have a hard time getting in range in time. Getting close enough in time, and... It's also just not 100%. So... Just simply use a mod that fixes the attack, simply. Yeah, you can still get hit with the leg dodge. There's nothing that's 100%. It's simply, there can't be. Unless, the only thing that could be 100% is if you make him fire breath off of the edge of the cliff or something, which obviously is impossible. So. Because yeah, the leg dodge move, I've gotten hit, like, by him, or a fire deflecting back, you know, right at the end of the attack, right? So, like, the attack's done, I go back out in front of him, you know, I start fighting him again, and then I just get hit. Like, there's nothing that is 100% on that. Simply nothing. It is such a terrible attack.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
The cheese that makes him get stuck in phase 2? Really? Where does he get stuck, though?
Good.
Yeah, candle whips are extremely bad, dude. All right, well, how many? We should have enough. Yep, 7 pots. Yeah, extremely bad, especially for an any percent. I think they're usable, but just for, especially for a no hit run, they are horrific. Honestly, the worst setup we've used so far, I want to say. I want to say it's worse than Ivory Sickle so far. Because the thing with Ivory Sickle is that it was kind of just consistently bad everywhere, but at least it's got a dagger moveset with quickstep, dude. At least it has that. Like, this thing doesn't have anything really redeeming about it. Unfortunately. All right, here we go. Well, Lightning Ram, I mean, Lightning Ram's like a me Mash of War, right? It's not really... And I didn't do a no-hit run with that. Wait, the... Perfect, just what I needed on this. World's first apostle didn't sleep. -1 sleep pot. I guess I aimed weird or something. Okay, here we go. Really, he can't, like, tail whip me there. Man Raid, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Unfortunate RNG. Honestly, not like the dual whip made that so much better than last time we did that. So much better. Maybe going like it was worse than that, but yeah, it was. It was way worse than that. But yeah, that actually wasn't so bad that time. Still worse than Ivory Sickle, but pretty simple there. There's the nice range on the statue. Unlost boss of Nightmare Rando. Well, have fun with that. Good luck. Yeah, that was not as bad as the Fire Giant, though. Fire Giant was definitely the worst. And he gave us, like, kind of meme RNG a little bit. But at least he didn't Fire Breath.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know what? It was almost like a little blessing that Apostle got slept after, because it meant that I had more time to rebuff before he got up. Pedro, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. I mean, I'm not going to not do bird skip, but I guess I could. Just thinking, we need 2 Somber 10s on this run, but I could just go with 1+9. It's not really the end of the world. Oh, that's really not a lot of AR I'm getting. I mean... Nah, I just keep going Dex, I think. Only seen her second phase. Well. You are in for a treat, surely. Surely you're in for a treat with that boss. Perfectly well-balanced. A joy to fight, really. What would you guys say? Is this worse? I mean, we haven't seen the full run yet, but is this worse than the pulley crossbow? I don't know, man. I feel like pulley crossbow on most of the fights before this was worse, maybe marginally worse, but Fire Giant was so much better though. And that's the thing, right? It's for me, it's about the bosses that it's bad on. That's the problem. And the pulley crossbow was actually really solid on Fire Giant. Obviously, it was terrible for Elden Beast, but like I think I'd definitely rather do a no-hit with this, probably. I think. But it's close. The fact that it's close is insane. That's the thing. I do think this is better though. Especially like that Godskin kill was actually pretty solid. Although it's very similar to the pulley crossbow kill. To be fair, we are also using Howl and stuff on this run, where on the crossbow run, I think I just didn't really get any buffs for it for the most part. Just status arrows. I mean, maybe I used Flinger Restraint in like some of the later stuff. Okay, hopefully this isn't too terrible here.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I don't know if I can do an extra R1 after that. Doesn't seem too terrible. Can actually reach him, which is quite nice. Really feel like a stun should be happening eventually. Should have used Ash of War. Not bad.
Witness tarnished.
Not too bad there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... Yeah, I honestly thought it was gonna be worse there. What I'm gonna do here is go get a +10 and go get the charge attack setup, because when I tested this kill, I did use the charge attack setup. And you know what's really surprising with this weapon is it actually has a scripted Gideon, apparently. I got tested a few times, it seemed to work. But you know what? I was also using Blue Dancer Charm. No, I wasn't. It worked without it, I think. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I will get the charge attack stuff, though. Yeah, that wasn't a bad Malekith. We only had to stack up a shit ton of stuff for it to be decent, but not bad. This is kind of the first main jump attack run I feel like we've done, except for... No, I guess we did the curved swords. Those are maybe a little bit better. Exact same build, though, I think, pretty much. It is definitely nice doing any percents where we get to this point and we're, like, actually almost at the end. Versus when we do all great runes and there's still like so much stuff after the like hour-and-a-half mark.
Pray.
All right, let's go get the charge attack set up. Just for this boss. Like I was planning on doing... I mean, initially I was only going to do one... Oh. I mean, that's fine, right? The rune's still there, right? I just, like, oh. Forgot this was here. Generally don't come here after Radan, I guess. Want to do meteorite staff plus bleed rapier? Well, I did a 2-in-1 because someone requested, or yeah, someone requested. They requested Anspur with bleed, so I just did a 2-in-1, and I used the meteorite staff for casting Unseen Form, pretty much. That's what I did. Little cheeky 2-in-1 run. But yeah, I mean, there's no way I was gonna do. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna do like an Anspur rapier bleed run and then just go and do another rapier bleed run. It's the exact same thing, right? Although to be fair, I guess I did do 3 dagger runs. So, because I did Ivory Sickle, right? And then someone also requested a daggers no Reduvia run, which is like, obviously I already did that, right? But just because I was interested in doing a run with, maybe we should get like 80 faith and then go, or 80 dex and then go faith maybe. Or endurance. But yeah, I was interested in doing an Urge Steel dagger run, so that's why I just did it anyways. Even though that was definitely a 2-in-1. Bird, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. Alright, we go charge attack, and then I guess I will go also charge attack, because multi-hit should work with the Ash of War, that I actually didn't think about. Yeah, Life Hunt, there's a 0% chance of doing Life Hunt Scythe on this. There's no way. It's horrific, dude. I'd rather do Soldering Iron than Life Hunt. It's not even like the damage it does is that bad on a boss like Cinder or something. But where it's the worst, you do less than 100 damage hit on like Princes. You're doing 100 damage hit on an Ash on a spell that is the same speed as pretty much Lightning Stake, so slow. Very slow, and it's pure dark damage. So when you're fighting Princes and it's less than 100 damage, that's actually not what I meant to say. I meant to say, and it takes a shit ton of FP. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, so it's like 100 damage a cast, Lightning Stake speed almost, maybe a little quicker, but you can't punish most attacks. Basically, is what I'm saying, and and it takes a lot of FP. So, like the problem is it's meant for a heal. It's a pretty solid spell if you're going with like Dark Miracle and you want a healing spell. It's solid for that because you can get a heal plus damage. So it's not bad. It just, for no hit, it's terrible, basically. So yeah, there's no chance I'm doing it.
Come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Isn't it crazy how good of a Gideon kill this gets, though?
A tarnished cannot become.
I probably didn't need Axe Talisman.
Not even you.
I just got it just in case.
A man cannot.
But yeah, that's the thing. This weapon has a very solid Ash of War. I do think this run makes this weapon look worse than it actually is. And like I said earlier, I was definitely over-exaggerating on how bad it is. Just because, you know, we just had fought Fire Giant and like Godskin and stuff. I was over-exaggerating it, but it's true that it's a terrible no-hit any % weapon, for sure. Or even no-hit all Great Runes, terrible. But it is usable because that Ash of War is pretty solid. Yeah, that just any of these slower Ashes of War for no hit, just very tough to use, as you can imagine. Recency bias? Wait, which way? Oh, you for Godskin? Yeah. Like fire giant. Yeah, I would like to close it out though. Fire is the strongest element, I believe, in phase 2 here, so. But we only have 1 plus 9. Oh, I kind of messed up there. I'm always more cautious on this fight than I probably could be, than I should be. Because I don't want to get caught in an L1 and then he just stomps me or something, you know? Gonna request cheat engine Bale's Tyranny any percent? Oh my god, I would never do that. That's like trying to do a Mesmer Orb any percent run or something. I would genuinely never do that. Yeah, but yeah, Millennia Bloom no hit, surely. Well, I did Millennia's Flower for a casual run. Wasn't a no-hit run. Yeah, Jar Cannon. Yeah, that's all the same kind of thing where it's too slow to even be possible. Yeah, finally a boss weak to fire. And then we get Elden Beast. Surely we're not near a wall. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my god, I was almost late on that, dude. Holy shit, dude. Kind of scary fight, but at least we didn't get a wall incident this time. All right, we finished it, dude. Definitely not great, but definitely not over the line either of requests that I'll do. Like it wasn't too hard to the point that I just, you know, wouldn't do it for this. So, but yeah, dual wield was the way to go. Even though normally you can't do that on base NG, but it was like coated sword. I guess we can continue. I almost just want to TP bosses at this point, dude. Like, just go straight to them. Yeah, go see Mohg. Definitely let's go see Millennia at least. I'm just gonna teleport to them. I don't care about continuing this run, like, legit. As the marathon has gone on, I've been less and less willing to continue runs past any %. But I'll still go fight the bosses, though. Go straight to Feast Champs. Great idea. Oops, how did that get open? Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't die there, man. Because that was kind of scary. A little sketchy. Luckily, we do not have to reset on this one. There's so many runs like that where I'm just like, man, thank God I didn't get hit, because really don't want to have to reset that. Okay, but another hard run out of the way, though, dude. We're getting the hard runs out of the way. We're getting them out of the way. Eventually, they will run out. But on Discord, if I get hit on Elden Beast, I Hendrix in myself. Like on this run, you're saying? Dude, did you see... I don't know if you saw that there was a... When we were doing the Mohg Spear run last night, we had an absolutely insane near wall incident. Like... We had an absolute near incident. I was like... I accepted the hit. I totally accepted the hit. I was like, well... That sucks. But then I somehow miraculously survived it. I played it perfectly. But it was also a good amount of luck to survive that. No, whips have really good hit stun. This is one thing they have. You know, I'm thinking this magma pool here, as long as we don't get a meme, which we shouldn't at this point. He does spinny here. Yeah, maybe not that good. I was hoping to be better than that. But what am I to expect with this thing at this point? Getting some headshots, though. Imagine a stagger ever happening, though. My god, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hiss and Fall, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, with certain weapons, I'm more, I think, willing to continue the run normally and just see how far we can get. But you know what? Maybe just since we're getting late in the marathon, I have less motivation to just continue all these runs, dude. So, but I'll just keep TPing to bosses and just seeing how far we get without getting hit. Oh, I have no assassin coat on, but. Also did a lot of the most interesting runs for it. Yeah, that's, yeah. I wanted to start off slow because I had to de-rust a little bit, you know? So I didn't want to go straight into Ivory Sickle immediately. Now, I feel like I should be able to do Recycle's run as is, for the most part. But we'll see. Really stun? I wonder how much poise damage that does. Obviously not a lot. Like, how have you not stunned yet, dude? Insane 4 poise damage for jump L2 or something. Or it's got to be less than that at this point. Oh my lord. Takes the entire fight for 1 stun. My lord. I'd rather keep going with Sovereignty or Hook Claws than this. Well, yeah, I know that, but... Pretty clean, though, still. Yeah, it actually just does 0 poise damage, basically. Yep, basically 0.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Matt, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. You can do some extra punishes with whips because their range is so high. I don't really remember them, though. Why'd I do that? Oh, boy. I do kind of want to try an Ash of War in a spot like that. Please don't, Waterfowl. Really, poise break. I meant to try it, I forgot. I feel like it wouldn't work anyways, but maybe it would. One hand jump R1 is 6. What's the 2 hand? It feels like it's less than that. All right, surely Ash of War here. I probably shouldn't if I'm trying to be safe and actually no-hit this, but... Whoops. Really? It's even decent. I'd love if she gave me another opening. There's no way that's safe, bro. Simply no way. Yeah, Millennia loves to get whipped.
Your strength.
Not a bad moveset on her, actually.
The mark.
Oh yeah, we also just didn't talk about how there's some bug with whips. I don't know if other weapons have this. Let me go test it out. So, when we were fighting Fire Giant, if I did a L1 off the horse, look at it. It just makes my left whip not work anymore, at least on the jump attacks. Wait. Again, it doesn't hit either. Look at that. The whip just doesn't work. I wonder if it... Because, yeah, I was fighting Fire Giant, and I'm like, dude, why is my left whip not working? And because it just wasn't hitting him. Let me see what the hitbox looks like. Is there a hitbox on it? Oh, wait, now there is. I don't know if that's the same with other weapons. Yeah, there's a hitbox. It's just tiny. Look at that. Nice game, dude. Nice one. Anyways, I guess... Is that it? Like, do I continue this, or... I feel like I'm kind of done. Let's just go see Mohg for the meme. Just go see Mohg. Go see this insane Mohg fight. Surely should get the fire tier. Yeah, I mean, even a plus 10, look at the AR on this thing. That's got to be some of the lowest physical that you can get on a weapon that has physical damage. And it's not like a dagger where it swings quickly or something. It doesn't. It's slow. Well, you know what? I don't have enough heals for Nihil, but who cares, I guess. Just simply won't be at full health in phase 2, probably. Hup, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I mean, it's pretty much like when I was using the plus 12 broadsword, or longsword. It's pretty much the damage we're looking at here. There we go. Those L1s are doing something. I don't know why I'm throwing knives like I'm about to poise break them. Surely set up a poise break in phase 2. Oh shit. But I can't do anything. Surely see a Magma? You know, at least see if Magma isn't all fire damage. Oh wait, I upgraded my flask, so I guess we are going to be at full. No, it's going to be really hard to tell what fires his and mine. This is a great place to fight him. Dude, we smoked him. I think.
I can see it. As clear as day.
Pretty terrible for a maxed weapon, though. Really bad, but... Surely we got to continue this, because we've just not gotten hit yet. Okay, Rana will hit us. Rana will save us. I still have one at plus 9 also. Like, definitely by now I would have gotten them both plus 10. Let me simply do that. Oh yeah, I guess Rana is still out there. Who cares about Rana though? Yeah, almost as good as plus 12 Bloodblade, except not really though. Like it's still way worse, but I mean that's status, I guess. Honestly, that was about the damage of a plus 12 longsword when I didn't have buffs. Well, maybe it was a little bit higher. But then longsword stuns the hell out of him with square off. And that was, you know, when I did it was without buffs. So I feel like if I had the same kind of buffs with a plus 12 longsword and like actual talismans and stuff, then it probably would be about the same. Oh yeah, we could go get the Magma talisman now that we killed Mohg, I guess. Surely there's hope of a poise break. Pretty much as I expected. Garbage. I wonder why they make whips so bad. Like, why are all whips bad except for one? Like, why not just have whips be the best category in the game for once, dude? You know? Like, why not? Why not just make them the best category in one of your games? There's one whip that is not strike, and it's the Irumi. That one's slash. But this one, yeah, this one's fire and strike. I wonder why. Surely there's an actual reason. They hate whips, I guess. But maybe it's because they're like, oh, you know what? These have so much range that they'd be way too strong if... Please don't. Be way too strong if they actually dealt damage as well. I know you can hold the Ash of War before someone says it, but it feels like it's better DPS to just keep starting it up, because you get like a triple hit, I think. It feels like it's better DPS to do it that way. Because if you hold it, then it just like spins it and you only hit once every time. I think it's just better to start it up every time. Although I haven't actually tested it for sure. Giving Rana? I mean, yeah. I'm skipping Rana. I don't really care about her. Yeah, I mean, with the whips, it's simply a number issue, right? Like, at least the way whips are right now and how their poise damage is and all this stuff, they should probably have 50% more damage than this. At least. Magma Talisman, I'm never going to use the Ash of War here, so. Well, unless, does Magma Talisman buff? Like, it would only buff the magma on the ground, right? Or does it buff the whole fire damage of this thing? Yeah, Ash of War only. I'll go grab it. If I remember correctly, it should be safe to drop from here. Surely. Oh wait, but the Spirit Spring down there is not unlocked. Oh no, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to use it on this fight. Thankfully, that fall is not 12 seconds. Yeah, dude. I was kind of thinking that when I was in the air. I was like, No, I've gone down that way before, I think. Okay, well, the range... You know what? The range is really nice. It's valuable to have such far range. It is more valuable to have high damage, but you know what? It's kind of doing fine here, though. Especially if I can keep her out of that water. Uh-oh. That was not safe right there. Really too safe. Yeah, it'd just be nice if I could poise break her. Like, you're really not going to poise break? Uh-oh. Actual final hit poise break. And I upkept her poise the whole fight. I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure that I upkept that poise damage the whole time. You know, Mesmer is actually not as resistant to fire as you might think. It's not that bad on him, but it's certainly not great. Not the best. That was all safe and fine. What the hell is that?
O lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Whoops, I guess. I don't know. So, like, a lot of weapons, I just jump attack there, but I guess I, like, reached my hand into the hitbox or something. Okay, well. I honestly just don't care to see this anywhere else, because I don't think it's going to be great anywhere, so. Alright, I guess it's wheel time. Probably going to take a break as well. Tier maker? Oh, dude, okay. Dang, okay. Alright. Well, Mag Whip Candlestick done. Please, just a solid build next. Please. Gonna start, like, changing these numbers around to change the weight. Okay, solid weapon, I think. This should be a clean weapon, dude. This should be pretty good. I think. Finally. Finally something decent. That's not fire. Surely we go, like, fire infuse. What do I go on this thing, though? Like, this is a great hammer. Like, it would be cool to do a Lion's Claw run again. And this is super early in the game. Like, this is right in Stormvale. I just don't know what Ash of War to run on it. Like, Craigblade is nice because then you just get to use the weapon, and we haven't done a Great Club run, or like a large club, or sorry. Yeah, Great Club run. I don't know if I've ever done a Great Club run. Have I? Not that I can think of, dude. Well, I think I'm going to go Knight's Resolve when we do the... I think we're going to go Knight's Resolve on the Anchor for those massive counter hits. I think on this one, it's either we go Craigblade or Lion's Claw, maybe. But yeah, Craigblade's nice just because it's a really good buff, and you just get to use the weapon as it is, right? So I kind of, you know, I say it's always we default to it and it's kind of boring, but it's just we get to use the weapon normally. I'm not going Ground Slam, dude. It's either really Lion's Claw or Craigblade. Anyways, I'm going to take a break, you guys. Go eat something. 37 o'clock. Really took us 6 hours to get that run, huh? I guess we had a reset. So only one reset, though. I don't know how it took so long. Yeah, I'm going to do the tier list after, I think. Oh, bye, dude. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like it'll be fun. I'm going to be back at... Simply around then. Probably sooner. Frost Infuse? I don't know. Well, we could talk about it when I get back. But I'll be back in what? How many minutes is that? Like 40 minutes or so. And yeah, we'll get bricked up, surely. Because it is not even close to as good. Not even remotely close to as good. And yeah, just Dark Souls 3 is a harder sorcery build, I think. Like it's actually, sorcery in Dark Souls 3 is arguably harder than melee builds. And like, in fact, it probably just is overall, so. So they're not very good in Dark Souls 3. Until, like, yeah, I guess once you get, like, Crystal Soul Spear and stuff, though, it's good. But it takes a while to get to that point. Yeah, Great Combustion is pretty similar to Catch Flame, yeah. They're more comparable than Baron Flash Sword and Carrion Slicer. Yeah, Pyro and DS3 is really good. What time do I normally stream on YouTube? Normally it's much earlier than this, but today I kind of started late, so here we are. All right, surely they won't input read this. Maybe I'll just go close even.
And Chad, how are you tonight?
Oh my god, dude. Imagine that's your life. You simply spawn in, you do a panic roll, and you're just dead. Ah. Oh, big mistake, Roger. In fact, maybe I should have gone with his armor set. Oh, it's... Why are they panic rolling? All right, surely I can time this and one-shot him. Ah, just a little early. Yeah, they definitely input read it. Kind of sucks. Yeah, it's so tough to use. Like when you're using something like this on NPCs, and they're just simply dodging. Like there's not. Oh, that was kind of scary. Not a ton you can do. I actually didn't even realize this had a follow-up. Aha! Here we go. I've only used this for the projectile. Nice. That's... Oh my god, I can't believe. Can't believe he's done this. Please stop. Not the most impressive damage I've seen. This sucks, dude. Why did I pick this? Well, I picked it because I wanted to use it on Vortisax. It'd be pretty good there. Hopefully. He's just gonna do a rolling R1 and just one-shot me, dude. Let's get that going. Whoops. Big fail. Nice. Nice. Don't you just love NPC bosses, dude? Don't you just love them? At least the follow-up's sort of working. Right as I say that. Like, sorcerers have so many options for NPCs, and I guess I just didn't know, but I mainly... I was thinking, even if they did input read, I still think it's worth it to try to use this on Vortisax, so... Okay, we got through it. Yeah, that's why I use Magical Imblade or, you know, Stars of Ruin or something like that.
I knew you. What is it to deny us like the dogma?
I knew you'd come.
I
Oh,
wished
oops.
so it is. I must be. Go on. You deny because we.
I should kill her, dude.
I am the guy they call yet you.
Frogs, thanks for the 19-month resub, by the way, dude.
Have when the first God wins out, there is an and I must before the time. When but another and I must before the time. My hands, will you still? How did you? Oh my, with this and claim you and though I can I hold.
Okay, that's enough. DS2, you never saw an FP bar? So, in Dark Souls 1 and 2, instead of having a mana bar, you have spell casts. Oops, why did I talk again? So basically, a spell will have a set number of casts that you can use. And then... Yeah, so like just for example, if you're using, let's say, Crystal Homing Soul Mass, you'll have like 4 casts of it, and then that number of casts can be manipulated by, in Dark Souls 2, your attunement level, or in Dark Souls 1, you know, like different stabs can give you more or less casts. So yeah, that's how it works. Okay, use these. Yeah, this quest in No Grace, how it just didn't progress for some reason. Yeah. How could I forget that, dude? Okay, here we go. This is what I really wanted to use this on. And in fact, we can even go in with stealth. Can even go in with stealth. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 with spells is really interesting because you have so many ways to manipulate the spells, right? Yeah, you have like the herbs that allow you to refill your cast, but then you also have the spices which allow you to change the stat requirement. Will this reach? I mean, there's no way. Oh my... Look at the FP consumption, dude. Look at it. Look at the FP to damage ratio right there. Oh, that is so good. Certainly not a mistake to cast that. Bonk. See, that is what I was thinking, dude. I was like, yep, it's, you know what? They might imp read, but it's worth it to see that right there. That was a work of art right there, dude. Beautiful. It was short-lived though, kind of. Beautiful. You know what? Let's even go use it on... It might not be great on Siluria, but we may as well. Yeah, who needs spells when you just have a dagger that can do that? Yeah, this dagger is pretty cool. I don't know if it's the best dagger in the game or anything, but... It's definitely up there because it just can blast enemies like that. It's got some really nice range on the charge version as well. And the FP consumption is just hilarious as well. Like a little thing of FP gone, and it's just like, oh. Mid-air kill? Or not. Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going to the DLC. We already have access to it. And we're gonna head there pretty shortly, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, pretty shortly. Yeah, Siluria's Tree's Faith, yeah. I just wanted to kill Siluria just to kill another boss with the Chris, because that was pretty... like, we didn't really see it in action too much there, but... Yeah, very good sorcerer weapon to have on. Like, it's got... I mean, you can crit with it, I guess, but... Nice to have on the side. All right, so now we're gonna go with the stars build. 4 star spells: Glintstone Stars, Star Shower, Stars of Ruin, and Founding Rain of Stars. I got the Ranny doll, right? Okay. And the main reason why we're here Well, a couple of reasons, I guess, right? We want to do the Randy Questline. But we want to get Wing of Estelle. So 654. Is there any reason to use like the weaker version? And then we got this one. Pretty cool. Star spells boosted by Lusac Crown? Is it? Yeah, it must be. Yeah. What does Founding Rain of Stars do? I don't think I've ever used this spell before. Interesting. Is that like... I mean, I'd imagine it's like a worse Rain of Fire, probably, but... pretty cool. All I know this spell from is just people using it in PvP, basically. Like the roll catching spell. Yeah, probably a weaker Rain of Fire, because Rain of Fire is really good now. And it doesn't look like I can cast it far away. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I guess basically you just use the weaker versions when you're not trying to... you know, when you're against a weak enemy or something, right? So we need to get the... where's the Somber 8 in Lake of Rod? Is that the one that's against the close wall? I think so. And then there's also a 7 there. And then I think the 9 we get next to the Onyx Lord. I have to talk to the doll before progressing. You can do it later. I'm just going to do it later. You know what? Maybe I should go kill the Dragonkin with the Founding Rain of Stars. I feel like that could work out really nicely. Although, the Dragonkin is an early game enemy, but... just to use the spells a bit more. Will this do anything? I guess that's what I get. I knew the attack was coming, but I didn't know when. I think I have 13 rune arcs to use. For me right now it is it's almost 1 a.m. It's not gonna be a super long stream tonight, but I started kind of late, and then the hockey game was on, or the Suns game was on, so I had to, you know, obviously I had to watch that, or else I would have streamed at a more reasonable time, maybe just like in the evening or something. But ignore this guy. Actually, you know what? Get my revenge for sure. Yep, that's my revenge. But see, you can tell how the mind, you know, we have low mind on this run, but it's really not a big deal. You really do not need to have super high mind on mage builds in this game. It's a nice thing to have, but you don't need it. Right, we're at 20 right now. I wouldn't really go... I definitely wouldn't go past 30 for most builds, but even just like 25 is perfectly fine. Even with loose set staff, because the thing is your main... Uh-oh. The thing is your main... I don't know, if you're trying to play sorcery with kind of the most optimized kind of setup, one of your main builds will be just Slicer. And you don't care about the extra FP consumption of Slicer because it's so efficient. So... Anyways, we got Wing of Estelle. So yeah, you can go loose that staff plus Azur's Glintstone staff, both of which make your spells cost more, and with Parrying Slicer, it just doesn't matter. But yeah, I would say until you're a really high level, you know, maybe once you're at like 80 int or something, you can start going into some mind. It depends. Like, it really just depends, I guess, right? If you know how to... If you know what you're doing, you don't really need health, and so you can just simply get mind instead. But for a normal sorcerer build, I would recommend health, intelligence, and then mind after that, basically. All right. Terra Magica? Yeah, I guess I'll use it. Here we go. Okay, he died. But you know what, though? It actually was not as good as I thought. Like, I thought that was going to just evaporate him in 1 second. But he actually got an attack off, so... I'm like, slightly disappointed by that. I feel like Rain of Fire would have killed him much more quickly. And Rain of Fire just has range, so... yeah, I think this is probably worse Rain of Fire. Especially, again, that guy is a fairly early game boss. But maybe I'm being too hard on it. I don't know, dude. We can try it on the next Dragonkin, actually. And see if it's the same. Now, that'll really be the test. But it did do the one-shot, though, at least. Use both rains? Actually, that'd be really interesting. That'd be kind of cool, dude. Rain of Fire plus Founding Rain of Stars. But again, the problem is that... please don't kill me. Fuck you, dude. That's so annoying. Ah, that's so annoying. I don't know why I went up that way, but I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just kill. I did not kill. But yeah, the problem is, if you were trying to combine both rains, then you would have to be close. So it wouldn't really work out that well. Yeah, Vigor only is the last one of these. Which finally will mean that I'm not going and getting one-shotted by every enemy. So that's nice. The easiest run for last. That I really should not die on. you would think. What am I doing, man?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Selfie's thick. Thanks so much for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. I guess, am I getting revenge here? Ah, you can't dodge that. Oh, I guess people are upset, or going to be upset I leave a million runes on the ground, even though Don't really need them. Vigor only no hit run. Yeah, that's a huge run, dude. Massive run idea. Genius content idea. Vigor only no hit. Absolute 5 head. It's just a level 1 no hit run, but you just have less money to spend. Or like you do Vigor only. Oops, I don't know why I did that. You do Vigor only, but then you just don't even level Vigor. That's the whole thing. Like, you just don't even do it.
Oh, or is it fight? I hadn't expected. Now the form eliminate the name of I will not. I was one.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Each of us, which is when I would not. I stole. I would not. The two thing and the bale.
Doing SO1 playthrough stuck on Malekith. Any tips? It depends, I guess, what part of the fight, but the usual advice is learn and then win. Simple. Simply. Wait, can I rain him? Maybe. Oh no. Maybe I can Founding Rain of Stars him.
Oh, Shadow. Thou art the last.
Might end up crushing me though.
2 fingers. That Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
What is that about? It's weak.
Beautifully fought.
Beautifully fought.
My thanks.
Stars of Ruin seems decent though.
Than I envisioned.
Like just a decent ranged.
I can finally stand
good tracking.
them. This is farewell.
Okay damage.
Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Yeah, with a boss like Malekith though, that's as complicated as him. It's kind of hard to just give tips on how to beat them, right? Because it's more. You would probably need more specific advice or tips for it. Like, I don't think there's just a general tip for Malekith that'll help you, other than just make sure you're wearing Ritual Shield Talisman and that's, I don't know. Make sure your build is good. All right, are we gonna try the? I'll give 1 cast to this Dragonkin soldier, and then I'm leaving. I should probably get more heals than this, dude. Imagine setting up Red Feather with 99 Vigor. But you know what, though? It's actually not a terrible build. Because think about it, right? If you're going Red and Blue Feather with 99 Vigor, then your threshold to reach that 20% or whatever it is, pretty sure it's 20%, is really high. You still have a lot of health. So it's actually not like the worst thing ever. And we all know how good Blue Feather Branch Sword is, right? So if you can be in Blue Feather Branch Sword range at, I don't know what the highest health you could be at that range in, but let's say it's 600 or something. I don't know. That's probably a little high, but maybe 500 or so. You're going to be really hard to kill at that amount of HP because you're getting the 50%, right? 50% damage reduction. So you're barely going to take any damage. So the higher health you are, the better that type of build is. Yeah, if you wanted to go tankle and you want to use Blue Feather, like the higher health, the better, right? I'm doing 1 singular cast of this, and then I'm getting the hell out of here. I mean, it's still going though. In a way. I don't know, dude. I think this spell's pretty bad. I think Rain of Fire would do much better than this. Or maybe not. I don't know. And I used Rain of Fire on all bosses no hit. It was pretty damn good. Oh, yeah. I guess I was also going to try to go up and get the Somber 9, but I kind of have a very intimidating guy chasing me. But yeah, it's not that Rain of Fire some god tier spell or something, but it's very comparable to Founding Rain of Stars. It's basically, if Founding Rain of Stars had less duration, probably more damage, but you could also cast it at range, which makes it really good, right? Because if I could cast this at range, then the spell would be significantly better. But it's the fact that you got to be close, right? So we're just going to go up and get there's a Somber 9 up here. I guess, you know what? Alabaster Lord Sword's an int weapon, but I'm probably not going to use it. I think that's maybe a little far-fetched to use on an int run. The weapon that people use without any int on level 1 runs because you just don't need it. Oh, that's right. I need to... Oh, fuck. I totally forgot. Need to raise the other one first. Well, I don't think... I think you just cast it and it just goes above you. Like, I think that's how it works. I mean, it has a good duration and it lasts a while. I guess one thing it would do, though, is that's probably much more realistic to use mid-combat than Rain of Fire is. So that definitely is one thing it's got going for it. So, like, I don't think it's trash. It's probably like a C- spell or something. Maybe like a C. It's definitely not trash, but it's not really... It's not good, like, super good or anything. So yeah, the thing I do with the rot here, it allows me to get a weaker version of rot while going through the lake. So the lake, when you get procced by rot in the lake, it's like the strong version of rot, where it just deals more damage to you. But if you get procced by your armor set instead, by rolling through the rot, then it's like the normal version of rot, basically. So. Oh my god, there's another one I have to raise. Holy shit, dude. I clearly have not done this in a while. Oh my god. I was thinking, it's like, oh yeah, you just raise one of them and you're good. It's like, oh yeah, there's the second one I have to raise. I forgot about that one. And then it's like, oh no, there's actually the third one too. I should have just simply done this as I was running through the area, but I decided I wanted to go test Founding Rain of Stars on that guy. Big mistake. Yeah, this area is garbage, isn't it? Like, when you compare this area to Convergence mod, it's so funny. Just laughable area. Like, oh yeah, here's a big open lake with the most annoying status effect, basically. And that's it. Hey, oh, that's it. And then the items you get here, I guess you get the poison helmet. Just in a bad item. You get rot pots and rot grease, which isn't terrible either, but... And you get a Somber 8, Somber 9. You can get an Alabaster Lord Sword here, but there's you can get one somewhere else as well. But yeah, just in compare, so this is the strong rot that you get from here. So it's percentage based, right? So it still looks pretty small in my health bar, but I mean, look how much faster I die if I don't do it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, the lead up to this area is really cool, though, because seeing when you're on your way to the Dragonkin soldier, you get this little view of it right here, and it looks so cool when you're looking down on it. It's like, oh man, we got this big pink area. It's like, oh man, it looks so cool, but then it's simply this. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh my god. Ah, that actually worked out nicely. This is one of the best weapons in the game, actually. Probably not going to use it on this one. Although it does have some magic thrown in there. I do think this area is at least a bit cooler than the main Lake of Rot, but it's still pretty disappointing. Is it bugged, like the sword? I would imagine it's a bug, yeah, probably. Or it's probably just a mistake. Someone just put the wrong number somewhere. That's my guess. Because, yeah, basically the reason why that weapon is so good, Alabaster Lord Sword, it's like, most greatswords are good. And it just has the normal greatsword horizontal R2 moveset and all that stuff. But if for some reason it takes way less stamina on the charged R2s than it's supposed to, or than any of the other greatswords, and it makes it so good because of that. I mean, it also just hits like a truck, like most other greatswords do, but... Alright, here we go, dude. Estelle. I'm a little low on blue flasks, but it should be fine. This fight should look really cool. Got the cool background. I am Lusat. I'm using Lusat spells. What's the damage? That's pretty solid, dude. Got some hits in. Gonna try Founding Rain of Stars again. Yeah, this is sort of this is kind of the type of build you want on Estelle, because this boss is really annoying to fight with melee. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna just port. Ah, this is not ideal. Boss is really annoying to fight with melee weapons. So having some range is... This is the perfect time to use it. Ah, really? That was kind of cool. Wasn't too bad.
Maybe
not too bad.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, just it's nice in combination with the other stuff, I guess, right? You cast it and then you start using other stuff. It's not bad. Okay, well, we got the Wing of Estelle, but I guess we may as well finish up the quest line. The sound when you poise break Estelle is so nice. Yeah, that's true.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Darkmoon Ring.
Whence he hide.
Let's go talk to Rani up here. Yeah, Stars was a pretty good spell here. I mean, I think most of these, I don't think any of them are A tier or anything, but they're probably just middle of the road spells. B- or C+ or something. They're good on NPCs though too. So yeah, like probably, I don't know, probably like a B on most of these. Middle of the road. Not great damage, but really good tracking. This one's maybe a bit worse than these other three, I think. I don't think I'm going to bother. Well, actually, we want Adula Moonblade, though, so... Okay, I guess we're fighting... This is going to suck a lot. Unless I want to use a different build up here, but I don't really think so. Usually, I just can do the continuation of the Lake of Rot build in this area. Yeah, Rocksling would be good, but... I don't... Okay, sure. Well, I'll just have this as a free area for now. It doesn't really matter anyways. We'll go Gravity, get a little taste of the Gravity build. Which I don't have everything for it yet, but... Just a glimpse. Probably want to go cast speed. I think this will be good. Here we go. I take that. I take those. I thought for sure I was dead, and then I was not dead. All right, Adula's Moonblade, and then I guess we also need to go get Rennie's Dark Moon, which is... I really like the spell, but I mean, is it good? I think it's okay. That's how the dragons went extinct. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I probably just didn't stand in the optimal position for that. Or, like, I'm sure if I stood in a better spot, it would have killed instantly. But... Okay, so we go down. It's so funny. My brother, when he played Elden Ring for the first time, he went for a sorcerer build, and the way he beat Malekith was simply by just farming RNG with Meteorite. Like, that's all he did. He just attempted the fight probably, I don't know, 50 times. Just went into Malekith phase 2 and just started Meteorite, and then just did it until he won. And then he ended up winning, eventually. And I remember watching him when he did it. It was just so funny, dude. Like, just kept dying over and over and over again. All right, lady. Giga Chad build, surely.
So perhaps I go now, I bid thee, and once all...
Meteorite is definitely the more Chad version of Comet Azure, though. That's for sure. Dark Moon Greatsword. I guess we kind of have to use this somewhere, right? Quintessential intelligence-based weapon in the game. Okay, so... Armazula. And I guess we're upgrading. I do want to use the Estelle Whip as well. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... Yeah, that's like the opposite of learning and then winning, dude. Like, just grind until it works. Actual opposite. Yeah, I think using the whip as well would be cool. Dual Greatsword with Steeple. Yeah, I guess it does play into the Frost build, doesn't it? Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, I forgot the Dark Moon. Yeah, definitely go get that. We use that whip. The whip's not bad. Not a bad weapon. I mean, I guess I'll grab this. I have nothing better to do with all these remembrances right now. Yeah, let's go get the Dark Moon. The anal beads. Yeah, sorta. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? $22 decks for this one. Like, it's actually interesting. There is a use case for Bastard Stars over... Oh, I guess I have to do the turtle thing, don't I? There is a use case for Bastard Stars over Wing of Estelle. And it's just... Like, what makes it... It's definitely not better. But the Ash of War on it is a similar type of thing. Like, just sort of like a worse version. Or a less damage, less poise damage version. But it has an instant hit on it. It's not instant, but at least it has like a quick hit stun that the Wing of Estelle doesn't have, right? Because that is one issue with the weapon, even though I rank this as probably a top... Like, it's probably top 10 weapon in the game overall, at least. Because it does so much damage and poise damage, and you just spam it. But, you know, if an enemy's running at you, and you try to cast it, there's a delay... There's a pretty big delay between when you cast it and when the hits actually hit them. So, that's where the Bastard Stars can come in. And it's a similar thing, but then you get the initial hit, so... But no question, Wing of Estelle's better. Like, there's no question about that. That's the one interesting thing about it. I actually do think they're both pretty good weapons. Like, Wing of Estelle I'd probably put S tier. I think Bastard Stars is... Alright, welcome back, you guys. Brick Hammer. A nice any percent run. Bricked up hammer. Do I go Craig or do I go Lion's Claw or what? What do I do? Fears and Brown, by the way, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Why can you guys not see the game? We're having another OBS incident, it seems. I'm gonna restart it. How much? Anyone know how much poise damage Lion's Claw does on a Great Hammer? Like, there's no way it's over 40, right? Okay, there we go. Is it? No. Is it 40? Is it really? The only thing is, I have done a Lion's Claw run before. And, I mean, it's basically God tier. Yeah, I guess I can test. Yeah, we're going to test a Gideon, so. Savage Lion's Claw. That's okay. I remember they nerfed Colossal Lion's Claw poise damage. I thought they nerfed it to, like... I don't know. I thought they nerfed it to maybe around 40. I can't remember. Like, I thought they nerfed it below 40, maybe. Yeah, it probably is 39. Yeah. All right. Any other Ash of War that could make sense on this? Can you put Lightning Slash on one of the... I mean, Lightning Slash would be better anyways, but... Okay. Yeah, surely we need another fire build. Surely. Probably want to go with some endurance. This thing's not... Yeah, it's not heavy. Oh, dude, look at that scaling damage. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That right there. That is what I'm talking about. He says 39. Yeah, 39 sounds right. But do I go Lion's Claw or Cragblade? Any other option that I should consider? I don't think so. With the Royal Chains R2. No, we already did a run. We already did Giant Crusher with Braggarts, and it was pretty fun. But it certainly wasn't the best. Nah, no, Trolls Roar is pretty bad. I mean, if there is any run to go Lion's Claw, it would be this one. I don't know. Because this charge R2 is how much poise damage? Like 42? Is it? Does it get that higher? Is it? It's right around 40, I think. Yeah. 42 something. Where actually is that? Great Hammer or Brick Hammer. Yeah. Yeah, 42. Over 42. Well, I don't know if, like, the thing is, you can't go wrong with this. You can't go wrong with either one. Cragblade does keep our poise damage over 40 a hit, though, which I quite like. So, I don't know, just so that we're actually using the weapon. And I don't think I've ever done a Great Hammer no-hit before. I don't think I've done a single Great Hammer. Let me check. Let me check the list. Like, I don't think I've done Large Club. I haven't done Great Mace. I haven't done Pickaxe. I haven't done Great Stars. I don't think I've done a single Great Hammer. So yeah. All right. In that case, we probably just go Soar Seal. Like Charge, Soar Seal, Spiked, and more Strength. I mean, we don't need to test this, dude. It's gonna be 3 R2s and he's dead. But I guess I will, just to make sure. Nice, simple, kind of old school build. It's not really old school, it's just a charge attack build. Like Serpent Hunter build. I guess Serpent Hunter I wouldn't have even gone with Blue Dancer. Well, I'm actually, you know what? I'm pretty heavy though right now. Yeah, I don't think we need Blue Dancer Charm, man. I don't know what I go with then.
And here you come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Oh, yeah, I guess
But
the...
alas,
Is this fast enough? Oh, yeah.
shall take the throne.
Yeah, I guess that's true. The Envoy's Longhorn. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I've done a Grey Hammer before. You're right.
Lord, not even you. A man
You're right.
cannot.
What's the last talisman slot though?
A god.
I mean, I don't think 60 AR at this point is worth it because we have so much carry weight. There's really just nothing else to go with on this. Yeah, I guess turtle. Yeah, turtle talisman. Sure. Yeah, prayerful strike on a no-hit run, surely. Yeah, I've actually been liking green turtle quite a bit on some of these runs. I'll do some tests with Lion's Call also, just to see what we're looking at if I go with it. Obviously, Lion's Call is harder to get set up because I got to go kill the lion, but yeah, this should be quite good. Unfortunate with weapons that can't get the jump attacks though. Did poise break here. Like the poise damage is just so insane with the with this thing. Fairly safe.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits.
I was gonna try Lion's Claw. Did I make save? I think I did. Unless this is a Gideon save. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing that's opening that, but we see Lion's Claw on this thing. Oh yeah, I guess it's the middle button that's doing that. It's just the recovery on Lion's Claw is so much faster than it should be. Kind of the funny thing about it. Oh. Why are you doing this?
Thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, you really can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. But yeah, you know what? Like, I guess... So I have done a Great Hammer no hit, but I think I'm going to go Cragblade, maybe. Oh, I don't know, dude. Just because we haven't done a Lion's Claw weapon, but I've done both. Like, I have done a Great Hammer, and I have done a Lion's Claw run on the Prelate Hammer. Oh, we could have gone for an extra hit there. Yeah, I've done plenty of Cragblade runs, that's for sure. I mean, look at that kill, dude. A little bit better than what we just used. I mean, I guess the Magma Web didn't have a terrible Radagon, but you would expect this should be scripted, but let's see. I guess I wonder if a jump attack's enough here. Yeah. I don't know if it's scripted, actually. It's close. Not quite, though. Oh, yeah, that's true. I will be higher level as well. I mean, I'm at 90 strength, though. Dude, really? I wanted to try Lion's Claw again. When the final boss is there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
CRD, thanks for the 7-month resub. Thanks, dude. Well, I don't think this is the right setup for Nice Resolve or Determination. So. I think that's the right build on when we do the Anchor. But not, I don't think here. Oops. That was the opposite of what I was trying to do. Did I make a save this time? I don't think I did. I keep just not making a save. Clearly I don't spawn in dead now. Here we go.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, I really don't know which one to go with. Because we have done so many Cragblade runs during this. Cragblade only run worth trying? Like, only using the Ash of War? Definitely not, dude. It does not a lot of damage. I don't know if Lightning Slash can go. Makes sense because Cragblade, you get to use weapon. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but. I can see what you're saying, but. We're still using the weapon if I'm using Lion's Claw. I feel like Lion's Claw is better. Oh, yeah. There's a bit less poise damage, though. Fortunately, I need more FP. I'll have to get a little bit of mind on this run if we're going Lion's Claw, but this is definitely better. That's crazy. I think. What do I do? It would be nice to go Lion's Claw. Let me look at an Ash of War list and see if there's anything else that would be interesting to go on this thing. Just to like change it up a little bit. Can Lightning Slash... I think Lightning Slash can go on a Great Hammer, but... I mean, we could try Lightning Slash, I guess, right? It'd be kind of cool. It's like strictly worse, but kind of sick to go Shriek of Sorrow on one of these runs. That'd be really sick. Surely Stamp. Yeah, the thing is, when it comes to Ashes of War for weapons like this, there just aren't many options that are better than just going either Cragblade or Lion's Claw. Let me try. I'm certain I didn't make a save again. Actually, maybe I did. I would go Chilling Mist, but it's behind Loretta, so it's an extra boss. I mean, I haven't done a Lightning Slash run, so that could be nice to go with something different. I mean, you actually can go Flaming Strike, I guess. Yeah, well, I guess we would get the heavy infuse still. Still go heavy, I would assume. We don't want to go Dex. I'm not going Prayerful Strike, dude. And I'm also not going Flaming Strike. We have seen more than enough fire damage on this. Yeah, just Lightning Slash isn't going to do much for us here. I don't think. Like, it's going to be just straight up worse than Cragblade and pretty much the same thing. Like, I'm not really going to be using this mid-fight anywhere. Unless we get, like, if we got to Millennia, then I would consider going Lightning Slash, but... Yeah, Chilling Mist. I wouldn't mind Chilling Mist, but like I said, not going to kill an extra boss for it. Yeah, Cragblade is just so versatile because you can just... You put it on anything... And And it works extremely well. That might be too early. Because it only adds 85 lightning. Which isn't really, I mean, CR damage. Like compared to Cragblade, is that about the same? Definitely worse than Lion's Claw. And I also think it's maybe worse than... Like, it's definitely worse than Cragblade, too. I just don't really think there's a point in going with this. Yeah, unless I went a Dex build, but that'd be insane, dude. Oh. We could try a Dex build and just see, I guess. I mean, we're kind of just wasting time trying to figure out what to do with it. Like, just go Cragblade and forget about it, dude. I mean, I mean, what? Imagine going Dex on this thing. I guess I can see, though. Wouldn't be not to use the same ash every time. Yeah, but I guess the thing with Cragblade is that it's just a buff, right? It's not really about the Ash of War at that point. If that makes sense. So that's why it's so nice to use, I guess, because we're more just like using the moveset of the weapon. So if I go lightning, and then I respec to... I mean, this is like a criminal way to try to use this thing. But let me just see. I should be locked in jail for trying to use it like this. I mean, plus Godric's... I don't know. Was it 30... I guess we have the source seal as well. No, I mean surely not. I mean pure strength was better? Or wait, what's wrong here? Oh no, it doesn't think I can wield it. I mean, how much dex do you go? I mean, we are going to be doing a lightning build pretty soon. Wait, I actually don't have enough strength. Oh, because I took off the thing. Ah. Yeah, I guess I probably get some endurance too. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. All right, let's see this then. I mean, you probably want to go Howl. Yeah, insane Dex Great Hammer. Yeah, this is so scuffed, dude. I shouldn't do this, but I'm kind of curious now. Kind of curious. How do I make Howl work if I go lightning tier? Just simply have to level up that much faith, I guess. Okay, so so here it is. Ah, yeah, the Thor run. Hell yeah, dude. Surely I was thinking that. Surely Thor's a Dex character. Okay, so this. Yep, the Thor's hammer. It's pretty good. I mean, this is also with Howl and Spell Golden Vow. Still hitting for less than a Lion's Claw, but... I mean, it's pretty good. I think we got him here. But obviously, this setup is significantly larger than if I just went, like, Cragblade. Yeah, it'll make our crits pretty big, too. But no, I mean, I can't go a Dex build with the Brick Hammer that has S scaling and strength, dude. Like, that's criminal. And honestly, it's like, it's basically barely better. So, it just doesn't make sense to go with it, with this. And it's just so much, like, we have to go all the way to the Lightning Avatar. We have to go all the way to the Catacomb, run through it, get Lightning Scorpion. I mean, no way, dude. Nah. I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess we can. It's gonna, like, double the setup time, though. I'm just trying to think, like, would there be better weapons to... There would be much better weapons to do this on, I guess, is what I'm thinking. Like, maybe we should save this build for a different build, like a different weapon. Like, and that's what I'm thinking, like, surely there would be a better weapon to do this on. Are there any... Well, yeah, recycles around, but I more mean, like, a different hammer. Like, I wonder if a different hammer would work better with this. Like, do any hammers... I don't have a spreadsheet to check scaling. Like, do any hammer scale better with Dex or whatever, or like a lightning infuse than this one? Like a pickaxe or something? Oh, Smith's Grip, really? But Smith's Grip kind of... I don't know if it is it any good? Oh, curved? I don't have a spreadsheet that they could send that has the scaling of stuff. But yeah, I'm not going to change the request from doing this because the cool part about this weapon is that it is super early. Like, I really like the idea of a Thor's hammer run. But I just don't know if this is the best one to do it on. And, like, I may as well... Like, maybe we'll do some extra runs once I finish or something, and... I mean, are we sure this is better? Certainly doesn't seem better. On a lightning infuse. Well, I guess its base damage is way higher, though. 945. It's close. I guess it is better. Let me check Smith script, I guess. Can you go? You can't go lightning slash on it though. It's impossible. Because you can't put any buffs on it. Wait, you can put double slash on a great hammer? Is that true? Wait, what I just... Okay, yeah. This one's lower, for sure. Curved Great Club has the highest lightning and keen AR. It's not by much, though. Like, it's not by much. Let me see pickaxe. No, pickaxe is worse as well. Like, so I guess, yeah, the lightning, the curved great club's the best. But not by much. The quality, get used out of the lightning. Yeah, but the lightning slash doesn't scale, though, is the problem. Like, it just gives you plus 85. Like, so, the thing is, unless we go lightning infusion, there's no reason to build into lightning. You know? So... how does this route work, then? We're kind of overcomplicating this a little, but... I also don't know what strat I'd use for the catacomb. For Wyndham. It's just the first two imps that are the problem. Like, the S scaling, dude, in strength that this thing gets. But, nah, I think this is cool, I guess. I guess we can do it. I'm just trying to think of how the levels work, because if we're going to use Howl, that means we need to hit 23 Faith. If we go Lightning tier plus Charged Attack tier. Oh, yeah, I guess I can try that. Oh, bye. Okay, I guess let's do it. There really shouldn't be anything to test here. This is going to be a very good build. And lightning is extremely good in the game. Like, it's like the opposite of fire. Any boss that's in water, you get buffed. And it doesn't really have weaknesses in any percent. Like, I don't think there's a single boss other than maybe DTS that is resistant to lightning. Even him, maybe he's 40 maximum. Let me check. It's not much. But, you know, so many bosses are weak to lightning. Like, what is he? Yeah, he's 40 lightning, but we also have strike in there, which is like among the best damage types. So Radagon's more damage than Warrior Jar? Radagon's what?
Maybe.
So is that baiting me?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lightning incantation? The only problem with that is we'd have to upgrade. I mean, should I test it? Should I test a lightning?
Cough up your coin.
Nah, I don't.
What about
I don't think that build
lightning
makes
incantation?
sense. Plus, he actually isn't that resistant. Like, if there was a weapon that we could get, let's say, Faith scaling for physical damage and use a buff, then it would make sense. But in this case, I don't really think that makes sense to go with here. That's kind of what my my Sunlight Straightsword route in Dark Souls 3 is, kind of that sort of thing. But in this case, it just doesn't really make sense. Like, unless you go with, like, the Garronk seal or something. Like, if you go Garronk seal plus strength, it still doesn't really work out, because there isn't a dex. Should I test it? I'm kind of curious, actually, what that would look like. So if I go Garronk, what's it called? The claw mark seal. Realistically, I would only get it to. Well, I mean, we could get it pretty highly upgraded, actually. I don't know what makes sense, but let's say plus 18. And then electrify armament. And then we basically go pure strength then. I wonder what this looks like. So we were sitting at pretty much 400 AR, just over 400 AR physical and lightning with this setup. I would probably still want to go Howl. Sure. And I mean, you could still go Lion's Claw, is the funny thing. You could still go Lion's Claw. You know what? A Thor hammer run would make way more sense with, like, the throwing hammer, I guess. Is that what you guys were saying earlier about using it? Because I thought you guys were saying it had the best lightning scaling. Or when I was asking which one had the best lightning scale. I guess that's what you guys are saying. Oh, it doesn't... Okay, 110. I mean, that's pretty shit, dude. Wait, what? Does this not scale? I wonder if it's like... It scales with the faith portion or something. Like, I'm not sure how the spell works. But it might only scale with the faith portion of your seal. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, never mind. Rip that idea. Then the problem is you can't buff this thing. I don't know what to do, you guys. I feel like this... I mean, this thing has terrible lightning infusion, though. Like, it's horrible. I mean, it's so much worse. Oh, wait, no. I guess we have no stats. Never mind. No, you can't put any buffing Ash of War on this thing. It is still, like, much worse, though. Alright, let's just do it. I guess. The idea... That idea with going with Electrify Armament makes sense, but it just doesn't work. Unfortunately. Okay, of course, we go Samurai again for the decks. Thor, Ian. The Thor build. This is a smithing stone, but I'll probably still go rune, I guess, or... Rune makes sense, I think. Oh my lord, dude. The Sens are getting destroyed tonight. What is going on, man?
The fallen leaves tell a story.
You know what? I guess I just realized I didn't figure out the strat of picking this weapon up. So... How do I get this? Like, I have to go all the way around, I think, right? Oh, I just got 1,039 runes from nothing. Now, this is going to be a fun run, dude. This is the type of run I'm talking about. Right here. And yeah, it is. This is a cool idea to go with the lightning build as well. And you know what's surprising? The lightning build is actually better than the Cragblade. Well, I mean, maybe it's not that surprising because we're going with Howl and all that stuff. So maybe it's not actually better, but it is kind of cool. Whoops. I mean, maybe I should go test how to get it. Ever since Brady came back. That's what I was saying, dude. Like, a top player coming back to a team isn't always... Like, it takes a bit of time. It takes time, dude, because it's like I said, like, players are stepping up and getting elevated roles and stuff. And that just generally makes people play better when someone's out. And then when they come back, it's like, oh, I don't have to do as much anymore. It just, yeah, it just messes with things. So, yeah, hopefully they can get things figured out because they're kind of dropping fast with how close everyone is. They're dropping quickly. Thor. Yeah, surely I'm not going to get hit trying to pick up the hammer. Like, I know where it is, but I don't know the safe strat for getting it. I don't think I was the second person to complete the French challenge. Pretty sure at least like 6 people finished it before I did. But they finished it before I even knew it was a thing, to be honest.
Well, thou
So,
art of passing skill.
watch this satisfying hit.
Warrior blood
Bonk.
must truly run in thy veins.
Oh, you gotta love this strat, dude.
Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell.
But I mean, it's just a randomizer death run. I mean, I don't know. It's not like I just like no hit a new game or something.
Why is it always me?
Oh, but by the way, yeah, Thor, thanks for the donation, dude. If I didn't say thanks for that, thanks so much, man. Didn't realize it was yeah, Thor asking for the lightning. Wonder why no one tried RL1 all 207 because it's way too hard, dude. Like that's just why. Great content though. But yeah, I don't think I've never seen anyone else even try level 1, even all 165 bosses. I don't think I've seen anyone try that, but it's because it is extremely difficult. Well, no, it's definitely hard. Like it's hard, and you need the right seed. I did 165. My attempt at 207 died, but that's the brick hammer right up there, I think. It might. I forgot how many bosses in, but yeah, I was probably. I think I was like 130 bosses in or so. I don't know. I was decently far in, but I guess not that far. Insane faith pickup.
I feel that this build is for me. Face holding back
Thor, thanks for the
tears
donation
emoji.
again, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think in order for the run to be even started, you need to find Godric's early. You need to find pretty much ritual sword. Oh boy. Ritual shield, talisman. Oh, hello there. Yeah, you need to find like all the good gear, pretty much. And it's oh my god, really? Okay, well, there it is. What's great about this weapon is much like the claws, it's just right on the way. Right on the way. There we go. So yeah, you need to find that stuff for the run to be enabled, and then it comes down to skill at that point. Pretty much. And then you have to be good enough to get the run once you get all that stuff. And get lucky enough that you don't get memed, I guess. Yeah, I never found one-shot protection on that run. Yeah. Exactly. I don't think I found Ritual Shield. I didn't have Bubble Tier, I don't think. I mean, I actually may have had Ritual Shield, but it wasn't enough because it was something that hit twice, so. All right, we've got the weapon. So let's go get it set up. So Lightning Slash is an easy pickup in Altus. What ended up killing me was one of those DLC finger mages that curved the the double, or I guess it was triple projectile over a railing that I was crouched behind. Like, it was an unreal death. It was an unreal death. I mean, that would be such a fun run to get eventually. It's a really fun run to do. But man, it would be a grind because you need the right seed. Well, to a certain point, I guess, right? It can be done on a few seeds, but you just, if you don't get good item RNG with Godric's and like Ritual Shield and Bubble Tear and uplifting aromatic stuff like that, if you don't find that stuff, then the enemies need to be perfect, pretty much. You cannot have a single meme enemy somewhere. Yeah, it's a fun run though. No question about that.
Well, there's been a, how can I?
But yeah, that's why people don't attempt it, because it's such a difficult run to get. And it's also just a huge commitment to do a run like that. I disabled Assassins. I didn't disable Untouchables, I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, Assassins are just so cheap on that. Like, you get an Invisible Assassin and it just one-shots you. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I can't remember, like, on the DLC one, I don't think I did disable the Untouchables. But I can't remember. Definitely the Assassins, though. Probably don't need that much FP on this, but I guess we still need stealth, so. Do we get Warrior Jar on this? I mean, Lightning Slash isn't exactly known for being a super high damage Ash of War, except on, like, Millennia, pretty much, or bosses that can be hit stunned by it. It's really good. I honestly think it's the best Ash of War and Millennia in the game. Or it's at least one of them. Because you know, you can use a weapon like a Great Hammer on her, and then you get a super quick full combo punish. You get the entire Ash of War combo, plus probably even an R1 with a Great Hammer, I'm guessing, on every single punish. Every single one. Can't think of many things that do that. It works on so many weapons, too. I've been talking about Lightning Slash, which is what we're going to use on this. The main reason is just, I did kind of want to use something different than what I've used so far. Oops, I accidentally hit the wrong hotkey. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Lion's Claw, yeah, that's fair. But here's the thing, though, still. Lion's Claw, you can't use Lion's Claw when she does the poke. At least I don't think. You can't do Lion's Claw when she does the kick. You can't do Lion's Claw, like, you can't do Lion's Claw on just any punish. Lightning Slash you can do on every single punish. Every single one. Oh, clutch Kukri pickup, dude. You can even do it on the left side step, but it's kind of scuffed, and I just wouldn't. But you can, I believe, do that. All right, let's go get our Ash of War, I guess. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Lion's Claw is extremely good everywhere in the game, but Lightning Slash, specifically on Millennia, is I think it's probably the best in the game. Wait, this isn't the way I usually get this, is it? Oh boy, I'm gonna get killed here. That is definitely not how I used to get that. Oops. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I used to get this on Master Run all the time, but I guess you shoot the guy first and then do that. Just to get him out of the camp. Yeah, that was right, I think. There it is, Lightning Slash. So how much strength do I need? I mean, I'll need to get a little bit more. Like, we need 21. You just go get the strength tier, I suppose, but... I'll just get a couple extra strength. It's not a big deal. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna need Faith. We want to hit the HAL requirements as early as possible. And then yeah, we just want to go all decks. That sounds criminal. I know it sounds criminal for a run that, or a weapon that gets insane strength scaling to go dex, but this is a good build. The Thor Hammer Lightning build. It works out. And yeah, this seems like kind of the second best lightning hammer. To go, like the curved Great Club was better lightning, but barely. Barely better. Yeah, it's so great how early you get this thing. I mean, same with the large club, I guess. Large club is also really good. Yeah, you could put Lightning Slash on the curved Great Club. Oh, wait, was it really Lightning Ram? Oh, maybe it can't have it then. I kind of just assumed it. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, never mind. Maybe you're right. Or you know what? Maybe it swapped over to Lightning Ram because I tried putting Lightning Slash on a different weapon that couldn't have it, I think. Maybe it was the Smith's grip. Yeah, well, it wouldn't make sense if you couldn't put it on. Almost one guide, yeah, I guess. Bonk. Nice 2-hit poise break. Love the golf swing. Probably better to just spam R1s, I guess. What I was so surprised about in this game, coming from Dark Souls 3. Well, like, yeah, when the game came out, I was so surprised. Well, at least... I mean, maybe they weren't this fast on release, but I was still surprised how fast the big weapons are in this game with the R1s, like the Great Hammers and the Great Axes and stuff. Because Dark Souls 3 Great Axes are so damn slow. They're so slow, man. But in this game, they're insanely fast. Like club speed almost, it feels like. Okay. Gonna be a pretty expensive run, dude. So we're gonna go Howl then. And Golden Vow Incant. Of big weapons in DS3. I do too, but, you know, it's interesting to think about. What if there was something like the Charged or the Axe Talisman in Dark Souls 3? Could you imagine? I wonder what that would do. I feel like that would make Lothric Knight's sword just so damn good. Like, even better than it already is. Because Lothric has the really good poke R2. But I wonder if that could change the meta a tiny bit, maybe. But it still wouldn't be enough, because poise damage isn't that big of a deal in DS3. So, I don't know. It'd definitely be more balanced with big weapons in that game if you had something like 20% charge attack damage. Like maybe that's a little high, but... Okay, so I guess we could put Lightning Slash on this thing. Lightning Infusion. And... I mean, do we... Go charge attack stuff? Yeah, Elden Ring bosses are faster. That's true, I guess. Yeah, DS2 Helix Halberd. Yep, that's a good point, dude. But you don't have... The thing is, in... Charge attacks only got added in Bloodborne. Like actual charge attacks. So it wouldn't be quite the same. Like, you can't hold a charge attack in the older Souls games. You just do it. But, I mean, they could still have something like that, I guess. Yeah, definitely bigger weapons on a first playthrough. It makes a lot of the running sections easier. Because you could just poise through stuff on smaller enemies, but... Yeah, when you get to bosses, it definitely makes it harder. So Lightning Slash, we have Charge Attack. Wait, we don't need Faith Tier. What do I need, though? This Lightning Tier we want to go with. Do I get that now, though? You know what? I kind of wanted to give myself this Grace here. But I also don't know the strat to go get this. Here, I'm gonna need to add this to my script, this Grace. Really no enemy comes and hits me. What is that Grace called? Does anyone know? Surely someone knows. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. But yeah, I don't know how to go safely get this. Like, if you despawn the enemy the same way, I guess we're gonna find out. But yeah, it's completely safe to get to this Grace. And it's just a much faster way to go get Golden Vow than go all the way and do, like, the Volcano questline and stuff. I'm not sure if the Invader despawns the same way from this side either. Oh, I guess you can just do this too. Yeah, so much faster, dude. I'm sure you could do this despawn from a different spot as well. We got a stone sword key. Not that we need it on this one, but could be useful for other runs as well. All right, so there's Golden Vow. I guess let's go ahead and get the lightning tier then. And then we should probably get the lightning talisman before we get too far. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, lightning scorpion is behind stone sword. Simple. Fairly calculated. I should have leveled up, I guess. Nah, so it should only be one. Like any of those rooms that have just like kind of one item behind, I think it's just always one stone sword. Except for maybe the Volcano Manor one has two, but it's not quite the same. Clearly, we need Frenzy Stone. Stealth already? I don't think I need it, do I? Do I just go all faith, dude? I mean, if I'm gonna use Golden Vow, I do need... When do I get faith? It's gonna be weird, very weird leveling on this run. I guess I'm just gonna go all faith right now. Because we're gonna just get like 23 faith immediately. Also gonna need the faith talisman. Ah, I need the charge attack stuff too. Definitely a much more complicated setup than if you were just to use this weapon normally. Like if you were to go with a just Cragblade build, this would be super fast weapon to get set up. But yeah, definitely not as interesting as this though. Stormcaller, Lightning Infusion. That could have been cool too, I guess. But I'm just going for just raw damage. Raw lightning damage. Be able to poise break very quickly. There it is. Man, it's so like we haven't used a lot of big poise breaking weapons on this during this marathon. I feel like it is so nice to be using something like this. Oh boy, so nice to use a big poise breaker. And I still get memed by this goddamn attack though. shit, dude. Every time I fight this boss, I'm reminded how absolutely garbage it is. Because of one singular attack. Welcome to Elden Ring. Where a boss would honestly just be fine, but then we're like, you know what? This boss needs an attack that is simply undodgeable. So you have to run away. Only way to avoid it is you have to simply run. Because the avatars would be fine, dude. They would be perfectly fine. If they just didn't have that attack. And honestly, the rot ones with their rot attack's quite annoying too, but I'd rather deal with the rot attack than that. Golden Lands. Go get Howl as well. Yeah, generally for, you know, a melee weapon that is innate all physical, I wouldn't go get Howl, but we're going to really optimize that lightning. Really wasn't too slow here. Seems like when you get too far there. Well, yeah, I mean, it is a far-ranged attack, but the problem is they can do it from close. As you can see. So what ends up happening is you get the attack from close. You're forced to run away because there's simply no way to dodge it from close. And then the avatar just keeps spamming it because you ran far away. It's horrible. Okay, there's Howl. Let's go to Catacomb. Where do you find Giant Crusher? Giant Crusher is right here. Yeah, if it had a big cooldown, it would be more okay. I still think it's a terrible attack, dude. Just get rid of it. Just simply get rid of it. I feel like this is a soul, but I'm not going to grab it. Just get rid of the attack, because it's still garbage. And then terrain becomes a big factor, and it's no good. Get rid of it. Simply. I don't have enough to level, do I? Because we're gonna Memory of Grace out of here. Nice. Okay, we can maybe. Is that 2 levels? Nice. Okay, so I can now use Golden Vow once I get the Faith Talisman. Yeah, this is gonna be one of the longest setups for a run we've done so far. Because we got, we got the Lightning Tier now. We have. We'll get Lightning Scorpion Charm. And that's pretty much it, though, once we get this. So it's not too bad. A good thing that guy dropped me Kukris, dude. Wait, so do these guys... I'm just curious. No, you got to trigger them first. I think I've done some testing with these guys before. Yeah, that's true. At least it's a big setup for something good and not shitty. Yep. Definitely. Maybe I should have just run through, man. But we're already 28 minutes in. There we go. Really? They actually still aggro him? These imps have that, like, DLC mage aggro range. Yeah, one of them... Really? Just keep baiting him forward, I guess. There's 1. 2. Ah. Just needs to get that timing. Stop. Nice. Not too bad. Yeah, if only we could carry those many lightning pots, dude. What am I doing here, actually? I probably could have just run through this part. Come on, really? Because that's one thing with this weapon, is the range is shorter than other great hammers. Oh my god, I totally forgot that I was fucking there. Oh my god. Full-blown disaster in here, dude. Ooh. So what happens when you don't have a good strat for something? You just wing it? All right, well, we made it. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Is he aggro? Fine. Nice. Snightmare, welcome back, dude. We've done it. I feel like that's pretty much it, dude. Fate Talisman? Yeah, imagine 2 Stone Sword. No, I'm pretty sure there were other runs where I just sprinted through there. And it was actually pretty safe. I can't remember what run that would have been, though. Probably safer than what I just did, to be fair. Are we good to go? I feel like we're good to go here. We got lightning. We can now use Golden Vow. So yeah, the first thing we're gonna do is get 23 faith so I can use my buffs. We got Howl as well, which I guess I didn't equip, but we can't use it yet. We could get Ritual Sword, but honestly, Lightning Scorpion is better at this point. Well, maybe it's not better. But it's good enough. Well, no, I still need Sword Shield to wield the weapon, so... all good. I mean, we're just fighting Godric, so doesn't matter. This is the type of run that I don't really mind resetting on either. You know what I mean? It's sort of, you know, it's a cool setup, interesting weapon, and it's good. These are the types of runs that I go for a greed Elden Beast attack and whiff and die, and it's like, well, that's too bad. And then I just do it again, you know? These are the ones. Top 5 NHL prospect back in the day? Definitely not. I didn't take it too seriously. Too busy playing video games for that, dude. And usually those don't need reset. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are certainly not wrong. The Thor's hammer has been activated. It's big R2 poise damage, dude. Should stun, I think, here, right? But just... Stun's there, though. Oof. Look at the damage, dude. This is the ritual sword, no howl. Beautiful.
I am the Lord.
It is really weird that lightning slash can go on a great hammer.
And one day
It's a little weird.
we'll return to
Yeah, finally a good weapon, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
bathed in rays of gold.
It's a little weird. Like, a hammer doesn't exactly slash. But what do I know? What do I know? I guess lightning slash only just can't go on colossal weapons, right? Is that it? 'Cause I think they can go on everything else. Or can they go on colossals? Surely not, right? Because it can go on colossal swords. Which is insane. Yeah, lightning slash, yeah. Oh, not spears? Yeah, so once you get Godric's, then we can now use... Actually, yeah, we can use Howl after we get 3 more Faith, and then we start pumping the decks. And that's pretty much the build. Yeah, I can go on this Y. Yeah. I did that for some build on one run I did. Can't remember which one. May have been a randomizer run or something. Vectra smells at Lindell? Really? Is that true? No, it can't go on fists either. You know, like, that's why Flaming Strike is so nice, because it actually can go on fists. So it's so good on... You're doing, like, +0 or something, or low damage runs. Flaming Strike is the way. But you can on Colossal? Really? Well, like, Colossal Swords you can. But not Colossal Weapons. Because those are 2 different categories. Colossal Weapons are... Like... like, Prelate Hammer and the... Like, Giant Crusher. I don't think it could go on those, can it? Okay. Oh, you can put it on Blood Fiend, so I guess it can then. Well, there you go. I was trying to think if I had ever done something like that. I couldn't think of it, but... Anyways, very versatile Ash of War. Wait, not all Colossal Weapons? I don't know. Alright, well, we can now use Howl. And we should probably go get Ritual Sword. But I still kind of need this... No, I don't need the Sword Steel anymore. Yeah, let's go get Ritual Sword. Anyways, that's pretty cool. They can put it on so many different weapons. Wonder why no spears, though. Yeah, bigger Thor too. I mean, this is more accurate, I feel like. I mean, this is surely the actual size of like a Thor hammer, right? Or the Thor's hammer. I don't know. I'm not an expert on the mythology or whatever, but pretty good damage on that lightning slash right there. I'll swing. Ah, how nice is it to see just such a good weapon, dude. How nice is that? Yeah, Ice Lightning Sword is objectively better, but it's only on one weapon. But yes. Adding Frost to it is also great. Our dex right now is very low. But I'm just... The logic is that the buffs are stronger right now than just getting a couple levels in... Like, what would be better? 10 levels in dex right now or being able to use Howl? Like, Howl's going to be better, probably. So, that is the idea. But I guess when the buffs run out, then it's not as good. You know, I actually could have gone one less faith because we got this drop. Looks like I can turn water into wine. Yep, surely. All right, see how it is here. I mean, I don't think I've ever done a stat allocation on a no-hit run in this type of way, where I pretty much put all of my levels into not the scaling stat. So we'll see. You would like this will definitely pick up later in the run more. You would think. I think we should get a poise break with such a big poise weapon. I would love to get a fat riposte on him as well. Dude, the ripostes are so big with this. Oh. Oh, boy. Beautiful. Lean. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Maybe the next couple builds are going to be the lightning builds because there is a dragon cult incantation run that someone requested. And you know, we got a ton of fire runs in a row, and I think now it's time for the lightning runs. Even though this wasn't requested to be a lightning run, but I feel like it was a good plan. Because yeah, I was trying to think like, oh, okay, what other Ash of War could we actually use here? That's not Cragblade or Lion's Claw. And yeah, Lightning Slash I thought of, but I'm like, no, it doesn't really make sense because it only adds a tiny bit of lightning AR, but it makes sense when you go with the lightning build and you go with the lightning infusion. So Okay, this will likely be the worst boss in the run for this weapon. In terms of relative to other stuff. Zeusy, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Yeah, relative to other stuff, it should be the weakest here, but we still have Strike. So, I mean, it's not going to be bad, I don't think. Yeah, Breakarts, I mean, I did actually do a Breakarts run already, and it's pretty rough. Like, it's, for no hit, it's so slow. Fire, wait, I mentioned fire being nice. When did I say that? I was probably talking about Flaming Strike being nice on like the fist weapons, which is definitely true. You think he'll hear if I do a lightning slash over here? Because I don't really want to waste one of my hits, but I guess I may as well. I mean, we're gonna poise break him right away anyways. Oh, that was wasted. I was wondering if that was going to be fast enough. I was not sure if a fully charged R2 is safe here. Still not bad at all. Quick poise break. No problem. You know what? It actually might have been. It might have been barely fast enough. Maybe. But it's hard to say. I'm just not going to risk it on this. Like, no point. I think it may have been fast enough. Used to cheese DTS. Well, the reason I did that is because it still makes sense to cheese DTS on most runs. The reason I don't anymore is because I have the starting graces. And because I have the starting graces, it's really fast to just go cheese, like... Well, I mean, it would still make a lot of sense to cheese them on every single run. But... I don't know, there's just less of a need, I think. And I just go cheese Bellbearing Hunter really quick. Yeah, Andy's a fun boss as well. Yeah. Pretty fun boss. I like the Tree Sentinel more, but he's pretty good as well. Bellbearing Hunter just gives me like 50k. But what he actually gives you is the Gravity Stone Bellbearing, so which is not useful to us. So don't use anything from it. Draconics are weak to definitely Holy. I think is the best elemental, and I think Pierce is good on them. Strike is good on them. I'm sure Magic is fine. You just don't want to use Fire or really Lightning, I guess. Even Lightning can be fine though. Like, nah, Grail is never worth it. They're way faster rune cheeses. The fastest one is definitely the Bellbearing Hunter for us, for what we have. Knight's Cap is pretty quick too, but he's only 42k. Definitely cheesing Draconic Sentinel is good as well, and he drops like, what, 60k? And what's great about cheesing DTS and why I used to do it on every run is you get a bunch of money early game, but he's also a required boss, pretty much. Technically, he's not, but for a normal any percent, we are always going to do DTS. So it always makes sense to cheese him, basically. Yeah, our decks right now, normally we'd be at like 45 X or something like that by now, or in a skill. Yeah, it's gonna take us a little bit. Like maybe I could use some gold foots to account for it, but. Okay, so magic and holy the same. Yeah. You want to be using Pierce and Strike on him. Is it safe to do a fully charged R2 on the double Godfrey Axe strafe? Because I was doing it earlier, but I'm pretty sure it's safe. As long as you maybe start it up early. So, you know, one thing I don't know, and I'm just assuming is not safe, is the jumping attack on the stomp. Does anyone know? I should have tested that, man. Can you do the jump attack, the jumping R1 on his sliding stomps? I mean, I doubt it, right? It's probably really close. I don't really want to lose 50 minutes of progress here, though. Because even great swords are really close. You have to early jump, so I'm just gonna say no. Definitely should have tested that though, because I was just assuming it was too slow. Yeah, probably same situation as greatsword. Yeah, it's probably fast enough if you jump early. I just don't really like jumping early. I don't like jumping early and cutting it close. This is where we need a thrown consumable that you can do in midair. I think that'd be so cool. If I could do throwing knives midair, how nice would that be for big weapons on Godfrey? Because it's such a big advantage when weapons can get that jump attack in midair and upkeep the poise damage. It's big. But with weapons that can't, then it's obviously not so good. Just need some kind of thrown consumable that you can do while jumping. Lightning is good on gold free. Lightning's good on gold free. It's good on Morgott, especially in phase 2 with the water. It's good on. I think it's best elemental on Fire Giant. I think it's like decent on Godskin. Alketh maybe not. Gideon's fine. Godfrey again. It's I think best elemental for phase 1 at least. Elden Beast, you get, you know, there's the water in the arena. Lightning really is not bad anywhere, except for DTS. And even then, it doesn't really matter because we have a strike hammer, so. That's what's so great about this build. Like for an any percent, it's good everywhere. And for even for a +6 weapon on that DTS, that really wasn't bad at all. Or sorry, a +12. What I was gonna say is, like most +12s aren't scripting that fight. Except for maybe, like, I don't know, maybe the claws or something. But even then, those definitely weren't either because they're slash. So. Oops. Nice one. Oh, I almost got memed by the fucking pillar, dude. So tempting to go for a jump R2 because he's probably going to stun, but... Oof. That's what, like, this boss arena is so garbage for him because he just constantly runs into walls and then it changes the angles on his swing because he's against the wall. That was really close right there, but this is actually such a great build too because you know what the thing is? If we went heavy infused, we wouldn't be getting this big of crits at all. We're getting massive crits on this every time we stun. And it's over 40 poise damage in R2. So boss like Godfrey stuns in 3 R2s. Mohg got in 2. Fire Giant in 3. Crits are basically just based on your AR, essentially. And there's also the critical multiplier. Okay, our dex is finally getting up there. And that's kind of what makes elemental infusions good for riposte, is that it just kind of ignores the defense. And so just bigger number equals more damage on a riposte. Yeah, just like pure strength builds or pure physical aren't necessarily the best. And in fact, they're just not, really. Dude, it like moved me back when I hit him there. That was kind of scary. I should have throwing knives also. Ah, no stuns, crazy. That's why I need throwing knives. Could have gotten a stun there.
The thrones stained
somehow missed.
Curse. Such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Kind of scary, dude. Certainly could have been a lot better if I brought some throwing knives there. Because if we got a stun on him, like, we would have just basically deleted half his health bar. Yeah, the crit. Yeah, too bad we didn't get a crit, especially when he was like weak to lightning in phase 2. The water. I guess it's also raining. That's what's great. Like, that's what's so great about lightning builds is it's raining, therefore you get more damage simply. The Thor build.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly. Goodbye.
What if I rest here if this counts? Chaotic Jet Life, by the way. Thanks so much for the brand new sub, by the way. Sorry I missed that, dude. That was a while ago. Thanks, dude.
Forgive me to see and it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering plate.
That's YouTube VOD for this one. Had to go Plasino. I mean, we still got a lot left. I mean, the first, like, 35 minutes, we're just kind of getting the lightning build set up.
Hello, allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide you.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow here as well today. Not sure how much though. I'd say just based on looking at it, it probably looked at least like 10 centimeters at least. Something where it snows. Yeah, I like it, dude. For the most part. I mean, it's, you know, can be kind of annoying. It's also expensive to deal with. It takes some time, but I like the snow, man. Damn, 12 inches of snow. Damn, dude. That's... We had a snow earlier that was definitely not that, but I want to say it was like at least 15 centimeters a couple like weeks ago. Oh, almost. I mean, maybe that was almost a month ago at this point. I don't know. My perception of time is like this month has been a little weird. So. Yeah, decimeter, dude. Oh, you're moving to Ottawa in January. Damn, dude. From where, though? I guess, yeah, if you're saying, like, yeah, moving to Ottawa from California or something. That would be tough. Especially in the middle of January. That's, like, peak winter. Peak winter, when it gets the coldest, snow. Yeah, you know, snow is better when you have if you have a garage, then you don't hate snow as much. Maybe. Yeah, if you got to keep your car outside. That's rough. Oh, north of Barrie. Okay, okay. You're... Okay. Never mind. I thought you were saying, like... Like, you're coming from, I don't know, somewhere south. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. Like, I don't know why someone from the south would have to move to Ottawa, of all places, but... Could you imagine? I'm sure, like, people have done it, I'm sure. The only thing I don't like about the snow, well, the only thing I don't like about winter is that golf season's over. That's the only thing I don't like. The rest is I'm fine with. Yeah, people ride polar bears, dude. Yeah, definitely. Like even a driving range would be... Well, yeah, it'd be fun in the snow, but when you're hitting a frozen ball, it doesn't feel quite as nice. And also have fun for whoever's operating that, going to retrieve it. But you know what? There are actually... I think there are driving ranges that... I feel like I've been to one around here. But I think I went in the winter, but I can't remember exactly. But it wasn't like, it wasn't simulator though. It was just an indoor range, I think. But I can't remember where. Would it be Top Golf maybe? I don't know. Not sure. Been bowling for 23 years. Damn, dude. I've gone bowling like once. And obviously I was really bad. Yeah, it would have been something like that. Let's go on Green Wolf. Much of a drinker at all? Yeah, I drink all the time, dude. Got my water here, my 2-liter. Yep. I don't think I need that. Yeah, pure vodka, dude. What am I getting? Ah, yes, okay. But no, I don't drink.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Ginger, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Have I ever done a sober stream? Maybe one day. Surely one day.
I presume. Oh, I am an old so here. Perhaps you.
Quite expensive to upgrade this. Not too bad though. Not the worst. It's because it's also like it costs more when it's infused as well. Yeah, the magma whip run made me pull out the strong stuff, dude. That is true. Just wondering, like, when do I get some endurance, man? I will need some eventually for Elden Beast.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Leroy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, do I know someone who's an alcoholic or something? Has your family had trouble in the past with alcohol? Is that why you don't drink? Must be, dude. Simply must be. The only reason why. Oh my god, have I been leveling decks? Dude. I'm just kidding. No, it's... We're going lightning. Thor build right here. Could you imagine, like, you accidentally leveled 54 decks instead of strength? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's bad luck. Yeah, yeah, drunk leveled my decks. Whoops. I shouldn't get proc. Right. Bonk. Bonk. Beautiful. Rebuff that. Off swing the eye. Nice, dude. Ah, too bad I missed that second hit. Ah, too bad. If I was able to hit the eye, I definitely would have killed him there, but like hit it twice. Would have been close. Imagine seeing yellow damage in phase 2. I feel like I haven't seen that for a few runs. Yeah, regular fire giant. Yeah, you know what? I guess that's the reason why we haven't seen fire breath much at all. Is because of that cooldown after he does the volcano attack. Like, I guess it definitely makes sense because we've barely seen fire breath all marathon until yesterday, pretty much. When we did the, what was it, the Mohg run? Yeah, it's because he does the volcano move. And then there's a 1 minute cooldown apparently on his fire breath, or on his fire breath and on his like fire pillar move. So that would make a lot of sense, actually. And that's just why we haven't been seeing it, because we just kill him fast enough, usually. Until we're using the Magma Whip Candlestick or Mohg Spear or something. I'm gonna just go a little bit of endurance now, I think. Oh, did he do it on Milady as well? Really?
I have long observed
Maybe.
this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
I wonder if what that person said was true about the baldness thing. I wonder if that's a real thing. I didn't look it up. I have a 5090 in my gaming PC. So actually, like, I still don't know if that was a meme or not. I would say this Thor hammer run's going pretty well so far. Certainly not a big jinx. Yeah, so this is, you know, Godskin Noble is quite resistant to strike damage. I think 35% against strike. But we got that lightning, dude, so should be fine. Yeah, I play 4K. 4K 120 is what I play Elden Ring at. Other Souls games I don't play in above 60 simply because it doesn't really run very well. Well, it's not that it like lags, it's just the game becomes a bit buggier. This game, very few differences between 60 and 120. So 120 is actually fine to play in this game. Which is quite nice, because it's so damn smooth, man. What this game should have been, like, you should have had the option to go at least 120 FPS in this game. But FromSoft doesn't know about optimizing their game. Dude, Bloodborne in 60? If you play Bloodborne in 60 FPS with the B-Jump mod, wow. What a totally different game it is. It's actually, it's such a good game like that. I mean, it's a good game without that too, I guess, but it's really held back by the limitations of the frame rate. I haven't tried Uncaptained Sekiro before. Yeah, definitely Bloodborne in 60 is so nice, dude. And then when you can play it without having to worry about the B jump, and yeah. Then, like, at that point for me, it's on a level playing field with the other Souls games. And it is extremely good.
Oh, come on. Are you here as a...
Yeah, L3 jump mod, yeah. Half-Life 3 before 30 FPS or 60 FPS Bloodborne. That's 100% true. Unless you play an emulator, of course. And it's not true. Because that's what I've been playing. You know, actually, quite a few people were shitting on me for saying that, too. They're like, this spoiled guy needs 60 FPS to enjoy a game. Like, the game is perfect in 30. How could you say that? Pretty much, is what they said. And I don't give a shit, dude, because I hate 30 FPS games, especially action. Like, I don't want to play 30 FPS in a game that is, like, constant action and constant movement, fast-paced. No, thank you. And yes, it does downgrade the experience. I don't really care who you are. It's going to make the experience worse than if it were in 60, obviously. All right, let's see how this does here. I actually somehow missed the sleep pot throw last time. Like, I didn't get Apostle. I think what I'm gonna do charge R2, R1. Charge R2, R1. Post. Beautiful. I mean, that's so solid for a strike weapon, dude. Yeah, he's a heavy sleeper, dude. That's so good for a strike weapon on Noble. Let's see how it does on the Apostle, who is not resistant to strike. I kind of maybe messed that up a little. Could have done more, but doesn't matter. Fat riposte. Very clean for a strike weapon. I have had, like, the reason I say that is because I have actually had issues with certain weapons here. You know, such as... maybe the Great Club. Like, I remember having some strike weapons where, like, Noble just kind of survives after the crit because it's just not quite enough damage. But yeah, that's the benefit of going with lightning as well, I guess. Yeah, the whip candlestick. Yeah, I guess so. The extreme case, where you have basically the two of the three worst damage types on the boss of with an already shitty weapon. Yep, not a good combo. The Envoy Longhorn's kill was okay. I did use the Ash of War, and it was fine. Imagine if I would have leveled strength. Well, it would have been worse for that fight. The thing is, so if I leveled strength instead of dex, the build is obviously like way more efficient than this. But I wouldn't have gone with Howl, and I wouldn't have gone Spell Golden Vow in that case. So, or plus 19, I think, right? So the damage would actually be worse on pretty much every fight. Especially Godskin. I guess I should upgrade. I'm trying to think. Maybe the only fight it would be better on would be like... I mean, if I went Lion's Claw trumps both setups, because you can just spam it and it's just insane. But compared to like a Cryblade build, most bosses were just straight up getting more damage with the Lightning Infusion. And, you know, the Lightning tier, Lightning Scorpion Charm, and Howl and stuff, so... Yeah, just simply because lightning's more buffable. Like, I could go, like, if I went Blue Dancer Charm instead of Lightning Scorpion for a physical build, we're at 22.8 weight right now. I mean, we'd actually be at 17 at least, which is not a lot for Blue Dancer. Lightning Scorpion doesn't care about that. And, of course, Lightning Tier is just plus 20% Lightning, so... Now, the one thing I didn't do is test Gideon with this lightning slash setup. I have to imagine it's going to be perfectly fine. But I didn't test it. So, that would really suck if he somehow didn't die. But I can't see how. Yeah, I cannot see how he would survive 3 charged R2s with this thing. Nah, we don't need a Frenzy Stone. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Play guitar on stream? I will eventually. I'll have a music stream one day. Appreciate how trivial Godskin do is compared to game's release. Well, it's more just, if you know about sleep, then they are simple. And if you don't know about sleep, then they are not simple at all anymore. That's simply it. I remember my first no-hit run in the game, we didn't know about sleep at that point. So I basically used Rot Breath and just ran around the arena, I'm pretty sure is what I did. And it was so scuffed. Yeah, very scuffed. See if this R2 works here, because this is a low range Great Hammer.
Have it stolen from me again.
Nice. Stun here. We definitely ate the stun there. Should be fine. If I can land a second R2 here, he should be stunned. Off swing. Oh my god, what a gross kill that is. That right there is why you love the over 40 poise damage attacks. Because you get an instant poise break in phase 2 pretty much no matter what. I guess in phase 1 his poise just started to regenerate. That's why he didn't stun, but very simple. Yeah, he's got 80 poise. Yeah, a lot of people complain about it, and I agree. He should have more, but he doesn't. So I think maybe in this game, I think a lot of their aggressive bosses, they kind of just decided to go 80 poise so that you can maybe, I don't know, deal with it a bit better. Millennia's got 80, Morgoth's got 80, Malekith. I don't know. Not sure if that's true or not, but kind of feels that way a little. Okay. 67 dex. Surely Gideon, I cannot possibly imagine Gideon surviving this combo. Yeah, except Consort, I guess, yeah. think there are still hidden strategy secrets. Well, definitely strategies, yes. Oh, I don't know what you mean by secrets, though. I'm certain there are, in fact. There's simply no way he survives this. But I don't know. I didn't test it. I only tested it with pure strength. And I think Cragblade. Imagine he just simply survives and smokes me. But no, he shouldn't. Should be real easy for Thor Hammer, dude.
Here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none.
Don't even need this to be a charged R2. Don't even need it.
Bones are tarnished.
Yeah, that was so much more damage than when I tested it as well. Like easily overkill.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
The Godfrey Phase 1 is also pretty weak to lightning. Phase 2 is fire is the best, but one of the few bosses in any percent that fire is good. It's basically Radagon and then Horlu. I think Radan's like fire's fine, but lightning. Lightning's good in most spots. 60 maybe? Seems fine. You get this weapon from Stormveil. It's super early in the game, which is quite nice. It's right in Stormveil. Yeah, lightning, I was saying that earlier. FromSoft loves to make lightning strong. They just love lightning damage, dude. Now, I'm not sure if a charge R2 is safe on this opening. I'll go for a tap R2. Dude. Look at that damage, bro. Actually kind of got some bad RNG. Like he should have stunned. Like he ate his stun there.
Brave, tarnished.
Simple. But yeah, like I probably could have set up a stun in phase 2 and just had a scripted phase 2 with a massive riposte, but also, I guess that's a nice thing about a X build, is that you get big knives. All right, probably just gonna want to pump up endurance here. Our dex is already pretty high, already at 70. More endurance for the Elden Beast kill is good. I think I can do Lightning Slash into R1 on the opening. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. And we shouldn't have to rebuff Golden Vow for phase 2 either, so we probably do a Lightning Slash plus Howl. Yeah, Elden Beast takes 10% more lightning damage. Or, yeah, 10% less resist against it. Because he's in water. I'm just not going to do it. I easily could have, though. Shouldn't need it. Bonk. Kind of misplayed that, though, actually. Bonk. Dude, you're actually joking me. How did that reach me, man? You're fucking kidding me, dude. Did I really not walk far around enough? There's no way, dude. I mean, I must have, I guess. Like, I was easily in the right spot. Like, jump attack. I can't believe it, dude. I cannot believe... Like, I wonder if this R2 makes you almost, like, take a step back or something. Because I'm easily... Like, this is easily far around enough. But, like, I guess... Like, look at my back foot, maybe? It must be the R2 moves me back. It's gotta be, because I was easily in the right spot. Like, I'm easily there, dude. I'm normally way further back than that. Like, well, what do you mean further back? Like, I'm normally aiming to get in his, like, just behind his leg, dude. Like, I'm usually, like, fucking back there. Oh, that's so garbage, man. Like, and this is a scripted Elden Beast. Like, it's 100% scripted. Like, because he stuns on that next hit. Wow. I mean, it must be that you, like, take kind of a step back. It's gotta be, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. That we have to reset because of that. Wow. That's unreal. I mean, I was saying it doesn't suck to reset this run, but to reset it to something like that is just like pure meme kind of thing. That's fucked up. Wow. I know. I feel like I've been much closer than that. I'm usually much closer. Like, I just straight up am. I'm closer than that usually. Yeah, I jinxed myself, I guess. I got, like, some insane meme hit for the ages. I mean, I know that that's possible. Like, you need to go far enough up, but... Like, how is that not safe, dude? Wow. That's such an insane meme, dude. Ah, yeah, the only painful part about this is the setup is long with this thing, dude. Really long. I'm just shocked that I got hit by that, dude. That's crazy. Igor, thanks for the give it a sub, dude.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly.
That's crazy, dude. I just don't get that. Well, I do. I guess I do. It's because the R2 you take a step back on it. That's it. That's the only explanation. That's really the only possible explanation for that. No, I don't need. I mean, I've killed. I mean, how many times have I killed Elden Beast, dude? Robin, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. And that's crazy, dude.
Come on. Oi, blast! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished. Why is it always me?
Well, I was planning on maybe starting up another run tonight, but I guess that's not going to happen now. I can't believe that, dude. Can't believe that hit. On a literal scripted boss with this weapon as well. Like, out of all the Elden Beasts to get hit by, I get hit on the one that is 100% scripted. That is insane. Welcome to running Elden Ring, I guess. Yeah, literally brick, dude. Oh, man. What a meme, dude. No, maybe I should get the shackle on this run so we can see that massive Morgoth riposte. Nothing in this game is 100% consistent. Well, I think it is. It's just with the hammer, I simply got moved backwards. Like the hammer R2, you definitely put you definitely put your foot further backwards, and so I don't really have a strat for this part. Simply just gun it. That's probably a better strat. Wow. Pretty deep in the fire. Yeah, but it like, go watch any other run on Elden Beast and look at it. I mean, that's the safe spot. Is it like you just want to get in behind his leg? Like a little bit further behind his leg, which I clearly was. I clearly was in the right spot for every weapon in the game except for maybe the Great Hammers. Maybe. All right, well, we got the weapon, so now we go get it set up. Wow. Yeah, that's a shocking hit, dude. Really. Just like a massive time-wasting hit. How much strength do we need again? I guess I don't even have the source seal yet. It's 21, so. Somehow this will segue into a fragment rant. Surely. I feel like out of all the times I've been hit during this marathon, that was the most surprising. Because like the boss, I was just like, yep, the boss is dead. Like as soon as I was about to land that attack. But yeah, I mean, I know that that's a possibility. Like you can obviously be too far back there. And when I was doing the God Run 3, I was very scared of it. So I, got extra room, but 100% it must have just been that my back foot comes back when you do a charge R2 with this thing, and that was it. It had to be that. Really no other explanation, dude. Yeah, we've had, you know what? We've definitely had some big meme hits today, again. First the Fire Giant roll, and now this, like, Elden Beast back foot clip thing. Like, we've had some big memes today. Another meme hit day. No, this is it's a great build. It's just the only unfortunate thing is the setup is pretty long because I'm going with lightning. If I just went Cragblade, the setup would take no time at all. But because I kind of wanted to do something different. That's what I get, dude. I get punished for trying to do something different in this game. How dare I? But yeah, we're going with a kind of a crazy Howl lightning build instead of just straight up Cragblade strength. So the setup is longer. Well, maybe I can do the setup a little faster this time. Hopefully.
Maybe.
Max Win, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude.
I am interested in doing similar runs. How do you give yourself specific graces at the beginning? What program to use and how?
I used Cheat Engine and I wrote a script that does it within Cheat Engine. Easier way to do it would be to just use ER tool. You could do the ER tool command, like !ER tool, and it should link it to you. Just practicing hippo, but it seems nearly impossible to hit that cancer of a boss unless you already deal absurd amounts of damage in skip phase 2. Oh yeah, possible to no hit that boss. Yeah. But no, no. What you want to do It's an RNG boss, first of all. Is that needle rain? I'm not sure if there's a way to cancel with a stun. I think maybe you can, but you have to get past that part, and then you want to just stay in front of the boss the entire phase 2, and that will limit all of the garbage moves except for the spin needle move. And so you just have to figure out how to dodge that one, which you can. It's still super scuffed, but why are you even trying to no-hit him, though? Like, just leave him, dude. It's not worth it. It's just an RNG boss. But yeah, but basically, once you're in phase 2 and you just stay in front of him the whole time, like I said, just dodge backwards on every move, lock on, just dodge backwards. He will never do any of his needle move. Like, the only move he'll do is that spinning needle one. That's it. So, that's how you got to do it. What tier to put Elden Beast in? C tier at very most. At highest C tier. Probably less, though. It's a very garbage boss fight, unfortunately. Or to put Radicon? I'd put him in A tier, I guess. Like A... Yeah, like A or A minus. I want to say. Probably A. I wouldn't put him A plus or S tier because he's such a light spammer, dude. Like, he just spams light constantly and teleports, and he's like a little janky. But otherwise, he's pretty cool. So, probably like a solid A. Bit of a light show boss. Wow, what? Dude, insane cuckery drop again, man. Am I getting Assassin's Gambit? I'm not. I'm using Unseen Form. Okay, what do we need to go get after this? We can go get plus 12. I guess first let's go get Lightning Slash. Man. Oh, another run? So you can either kill Rykard and then talk to Bernal and then he'll leave, and then you could buy it when you talk to his chair. Or you can kill him, join Volcano Manor, then turn in his bell bearing to the husks here. Surely you caught that. Yeah, you literally just talk to his chair, yeah.
You're new, no matter loud, you're a...
Did I not buy? Yeah. Do I need to buy more stuff? I have some cuckeries already. I feel like that's right. So plus 12, we have the Ash of Orin. I can wield the weapon. Go get the axe stuff. Yeah, what an absolute, like, what a just disgusting meme that hit was, dude. I can't believe it. This definitely should have been a first try run with how good this weapon is. Certainly should have been. No, I don't read YouTube chat, unfortunately. Go here. Yeah, I'm just hoping we can do it this a little quicker this time. Because last time the setup did take a while because I didn't really know where I was going. I was, you know, give myself an extra grace to get Golden Vow more quickly. Should be a little bit faster this time. Pairing build poise? No, it's totally its own thing. Should be fast enough, I think. We get a stun here. Surely no golden land here. I just love hearing him spam it. Oh my lord. Someone tested this boss, by the way. Maybe. Well, I guess we don't know. We don't know that. You would like to think that someone tested that boss. Maybe, you know what? Maybe they just blocked it or something. Like, maybe they're like, yeah, this is fine. You can just block the whole thing. With fingerprint shield. Seems good to me. Run 30 light years away. Wait, what? Don't run 30 light years away. He's scripted to do melee slam. What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying, dude. Are you saying it's my fault? That he gives me point blank golden lands. Yeah, I mean that's true. If you stay closer, you won't do it, but well, as much. But where am I supposed to run there? Like, if I go left, then I run into the group of enemies. So really, the only spot is to go around the tree. So either way, it's kind of just no good. Gearhead, I appreciate that, dude. But no, I honestly think the best way is just to let him come to me. And at least in that situation, depends on the terrain you're in. Like if I'm in the big open area to the right of the tree, at least, well, if you're in the big open area on the other side of the tree, then you have space to just circle him. No, but you can't run that tight of a circle because he still attacks you while doing Golden Land. Like, it's not just... Yeah, I mean, if he did nothing else during the attack, then you could stay right in front of him, but you can't stay right in front because of the melee attacks that come in after. Let's go here. Funniest boss test comment I made was on Trio Crystallion. Wait, what did I say during that one? Good thing I got the Kukri drops again. Wait, is the other guy really not aggro if I do that? Oh, that's not great. Why are they walking so far? Did I throw it too far? Nope. Do I just gun it here? I'm pretty sure I tested this dungeon a while ago, and just gunning through is the safest. You can. I'm pretty sure you can even get behind this imp. Pretty sure you can even get behind the imp and just crouch, and then he doesn't aggro. Probably a little risky to gun it though, just because the zombie could grab or something, but it's pretty unlikely. All right, there we go. So I really don't have enough money for Golden Vow, huh? I'm 1 level short somehow this time. Not sure how. Is it time for Godric now? I think we have done all the setup. I got Howl, I got Golden Vow. So I can't use Golden Vow this time. Unfortunately. Lightning Tier. I think that's it. I mean, I was gonna... I do want to kill Patches on this one and get the Shackle. I certainly don't need it, but I kind of want to see the riposte damage on Morgott we get. Yeah, Golden Foot. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Yeah. Because I do feel like we're short on levels on this run simply because we get so much faith. But, yeah, that's a good point. That's going to do a rank. Pretty low. Not sure exactly what rank, though. But just whatever it is, it's going to be pretty low. Like C- tops. Absolute tops. Probably lower than that, though. Probably D. Probably in the D tier. How did that miss? I mean, literally just 2 recycled enemies. Have fun movesets, though. Bonk. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Totally scammed. Again. Scammed in my massive riposte. Bonk. There, down he goes.
I am the Lord of all that is.
Definitely would be possible to save the dragon with this setup.
One day,
maybe without, not without Golden Vow though. Yes. Vanguard rats. I don't even know, man. The most non-boss boss ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think Godskin and Noble's fun on their own. I think Apostle's fun on their own as well. Noble's more fun though. The fight with both of them is okay, I guess. I still just don't think it is good. Oops. Wait. Didn't break the box. We're saved. I very much dislike Souls bosses, or yeah, duo bosses in Souls games that have absolutely zero purpose of being a duo. And then I also really don't like the, you know, the Four Kings thing with them, where they just like resummon each other. I think that's garbage. I just don't like the boss overall. I like the enemies though. Like I like the Godskin Snail way more, probably. And I absolutely hate the passive AI of multi-enemy bosses in this game. And that alone shows you why they should not be duo bosses in the first place. That right there. I think Godskin is better than some other duos in the game, for sure. But just like needing to have that AI that makes them just idle, needing to include that makes them already shitty. And it's not like I'm saying they should be both going full-blown melee at you the entire time, and that would be better. But just the fact that that the fights need to be balanced with that sort of like, I mean, artificially balanced by doing that makes them bad. It's basically an admittance that they're bad. I just think a well-designed duo should not need to have something like that. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I would give them like a D tier at this point, probably. But yeah, they can be fun to fight, though. But overall, design-wise, absolute shit boss, pretty much. Just putting two good enemies doesn't make a duo boss good. That's not how it works. Okay. We just go here now. Oh yeah, I was gonna go take out patches. Wanted to recreate Ornstein's Smell. I think you're right, and they miserably failed, dude. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like Ornstein's Smell are that good. Ornstein and Smell, I will say, are better than Godskin Duo. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Mainly because I think they're better simply because the balance of the fight is honestly more reasonable. The only thing that's a huge downside of Ornstein and Smo is the bugginess garbage. But other than that, Ornstein and Smo, I used to put them in F tier pretty much. I would have put them in like F tier fight. Maybe they're a little bit better because the boss is actually really sick and you can pick phase 2 and stuff. But you know, ever since I started playing Elden Ring and seeing the duos in this game, it's made me realize like Ornstein and Smo really isn't that bad compared to what we get here. So it's kind of pushed them up a lot. And I think they are better balanced than a lot of other duos that they've made. And they look sick and you can pick your phase 2 and it's like, it's just the glitchiness, dude. If it wasn't for the glitchiness, I would at least have them in a B tier, I think. With ONS. Like I've really grown on them a lot. Yeah, Ornstein and Smo, they're not relying on some passive AI that allows them to be fought. Whereas Godskin and Apostle completely rely on that. And it's not that they don't always attack you. Like, one of them is generally just, like, sitting there throwing fireballs at you while the other one's attacking you, but that's not... Like, it doesn't feel right, dude. It doesn't feel like it makes any sense. Like, it's just some artificial thing to make them not swarm you. And you could argue, I guess, Godskin do... Or sorry. Like, Demon Princess does the same thing. But they don't. Because there's actually kind of a reason why they would be passive. And they do different things rather than just kind of, like, based on what they feel like. There's like, oh, now I'm going to go in and melee attack you. And now I'm going to just, like, throw fireballs at you. And I also think a huge, massive...
I surrender.
oversight from FromSoft is players should not be required to claw grip in these games. They shouldn't be required to control camera and roll at the same time, in my opinion. Now, obviously, most players who play Souls games a shit ton, like me, I can do that. Like, I'll be claw gripping or, you know, have a controller that allows me to control camera and stuff, but based on the controls in their own game, it just, they shouldn't require that. And Godskin, to be fought properly, you need to be able to do that. And that shouldn't be a requirement. And part of why Demon Princess is so great is because you don't need to claw grip to fight them properly. You just don't. And the reason you don't is because when one's passive and shooting the toxic mist at you, it's telegraphed, right? Like, you see the trail of toxic. I remember this on my first playthrough extremely well because it really just clicked. Yeah, it really clicked when I was you know, locked on fighting one Demon Prince, and then I saw the poison mist come, and I'm like, oh, like, I can deal with this, right? I know, I see when it's coming. I can also hear it. I don't need to be looking at the other guy to know what he's doing necessarily. And that's how it should be, in my mind. And Godskin Duo is certainly not like that. True Annis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Okay, I didn't buy the shackle yet, but I'll buy it when we get to the point where we need it. You find it laughable when people say Souls games are made for controllers. Camera controller required for Sony bosses, always with the mouse. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I guess. Maybe you're right. Oh yeah, we should go get Ritual. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe they... Yeah, maybe they are expecting people to play mouse and keyboard. But I mean, they make games for consoles, though. No, I think, in my opinion, they should make every boss be reasonable to fight without having to control camera and roll at the same time. I don't know. Is that a hot take? It might sound like a super casual, like, game journalist take or something, but that's just... Like, who are they making the games for, dude? They're making the games for people who play them a single time, not the people who play them thousands of times like me. So... Bonk. So yeah, basically, I really dislike Godskin Duo, design-wise. But again, the enemies are fun on their own. Simply putting two of them in a boss arena, making one have passive AI while the other's aggroed, is not a good duo boss. There's no point in ever making that a duo boss, in my opinion. Simply zero reason to do that. I do plan a 4K OLED monitor, yes. About Pro controllers? Yeah, but I don't know, if you're designing a game, are you gonna assume that players are playing on a like a more advanced controller? I don't think you are. I don't think you should, probably. Because most players aren't. Most players do not play Souls games with mouse and keyboard. And most players don't play with a more expensive, like, fancier controller that has extra buttons. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival...
Yeah, I that's what I'm that's what I'm saying, Arm. I think.
But now...
No, I like Noble on his own. Like, when you're fighting Noble in a decent arena, I think it's quite a fun fight. Definitely. I think I think Apostle's alright as well. I like Noble more. Just when you're fighting Godskin, Noble, and Volcano, the arena's terrible. The roll, so... Yeah, and like, that's... Ornstein and Smell have the same problem as well, by the way. Exact same problem. Where it's like, in order to fight them properly, you do need to have both of them in your sight, and you need to be able to roll while not locked on and to see them both, basically, right? So... I mean, that's just what I think about it, I guess. Not saying that's... I'm not saying that it's objectively wrong to design bosses in that way, where you're kind of needing to control camera and roll at the same time. It's not objectively wrong. I just think it's worse. Like, players shouldn't be expected to do that. Like 99.9% of casual players just stay locked on. I need a drink, I guess. Oh, what am I doing, man? I guess I didn't need a drink there. I would imagine almost 100% of players who play these games play while locked on. It's like, look what I'm doing right now. I don't think this should be expected on any boss. Oh, my lightning slash wore out. Yeah, this won't be as clean of a fight as last time, it seems. Use the foot too. Yeah, Liza P has some bad ganks as well. Like that Rabbit Brotherhood or whatever was not a great fight. I don't know why. Like I really don't think it's that hard to make a duo fight in a Souls game work out well. And all you simply have to do is just, like, look at the duo bosses that are in Souls games. Which ones are the best ones? And then just, you know, ask yourself, why is Demon Prince such a satisfying fight, for the most part? Like, not only are they a sick boss, but they're a very well-balanced duo boss. And there are very few of them. But you're not, you know, like, sometimes they're both aggro at the same time and you kind of just run away. But most of the time in that fight, they are... One of them's aggro, one of them's passive. And it's not passive to a point where, like it is in this game, where the boss AI just turns off and they're just sitting there looking, which totally feels wrong. But they're casting telegraphed attacks at you that you don't need to be looking at them to know that they're coming, and you can still deal with them while fighting the other guy. Like, it's perfect, I think. I'm sure there could be some other formulas that could work. But that's the one that works in Souls games, apparently. So it seems to be the one that works. Throne Watchers are fine, but it's, you know, they're not a great duo or anything. I think it's maybe more acceptable just because they're... Oh, I guess I already bought the Shackle. I thought I didn't. Because they have a simpler moveset, so... Yep. That's a really good point. The Wukong Stone Monkey duo fight is excellent. Really cool fight. Yeah, that's how it's done, dude. Or I guess the other way it's done is pretty much like what Twin Princes are. It doesn't play as a duo boss, but it is kind of one. Like, I think that's cool. But yeah, that one doesn't play as much as an actual duo fight. But 100% I agree. The Wukong Stone Monkey fight is... The duo part is really sick. I think that's also very good. Yeah, I'm just talking about in Soul-style games. Because when you start introducing other mechanics, it totally changes the requirements for what a boss should do. If that makes sense. Now, I don't know what other games you're thinking of, but... Yeah, it's all, you know, boss balance is all based around what abilities the player has. That's what it all needs to be balanced around. So, in Souls games, the player can only... Look, this doesn't poise break. Oh, that's actually not great. In Souls games, the player can basically only dodge, position themselves differently, and I guess in this game you can jump. Maybe parry. Players can also parry. Okay, well, there goes any poise I had built up. I don't know if the roll... Like, I just don't know what attacks are fast enough with this thing, dude. I need to roll into that, but... Holy long DTS, bro. What is this RNG? Garbage. I mean, I've totally misplayed it as well. Almost rolled early on that. Damn. Our day for duo is that they should be able to damage each other, but sort of a shared AI where they work together to avoid each other. Yeah, their attacks behave like a single string of attacks from one boss. Yeah, I agree with that as well. 100%. Yeah, that's kind of what it is in Wukong, with the stone ape fight or whatever. They basically are working together. There are two of them, but they work together and they have combo chains with each other. So, yep. No, it totally is a thing. First boss ever is Amygdala in the Cursed Child's dungeon. I don't think so, dude. It's not that bad. Honestly, the Fire Beast guys are way worse, I think. I hate that guy, man. Also in the Cursed Defiled dungeon. Definitely think those guys are worse. They just put 2 random bosses in an arena, called it a duo fight. That is the case with most of FromSoft duos, and I would say, yeah, like, yeah, I think that's the case. I agree. I think Wukong's duos were pretty good. For the most part. I mean, I haven't played the game in like 2 years almost, but... Wait, no. Was that last year? No, that was definitely last year. No, I haven't played the game in like a year, but... From what I remember, most of the duos in Wukong are quite good and well-balanced. Like, they actually learned, I feel like. I mean, the like Wukong devs, they figured out how to make a good duo boss, and it worked most of the time. Can't really think of any egregiously bad ones. Yeah, the Watch Dogs fire bark is so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, just one-shotting me. I'm full health. Goodbye, I'm dead. Have any idea what build I'm going to do in 6 games all bosses run for Elden Ring? It's going to be, yeah, Blood Fiends, most likely. Faith build, Blood Fiends. I think that's the best build in the game. And I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to try to script this game as much as I possibly can. Crucible duo is also very bad. Yeah. Terrible. Yeah, simply putting 2 enemies in a boss arena isn't going to do the job, man. And they literally admitted that it was bad when they patched in the duo AI in that one update that made one of them passive. They literally admitted it. Like, yep, this was bad. Or they were just, I mean, or they were just reacting to what players were saying, but... Yeah, I forget what patch that was, but it used to be where pretty much every duo boss in the game just did what I'm saying, where they didn't just have this AI that they just sat there and looked at you. They actually were attacking the whole time. And, you know, people were going into fucking Crystallian Trio and getting totally decimated, dude. Can you imagine? Or maybe you don't have to. Walking into Trio Crystallian and they are blasting you. Like, what the hell am I meant to do here, dude? I agree. I think they thought people would use summons, probably. I think you are right. No, no, you're right. Admitting a fault and fixing problems is not bad. But yeah, I'm simply saying, I'm using it to prove my point that the duos are bad in this game, pretty much across the board. Yeah, dude, I remember, dude, Clean Rod duo was, I 100% remember getting absolutely farmed by them. And I was so confused. I'm like, how am I supposed to fight this? I've got one of them spamming discs at me that have, you know, pretty big active frames, insane tracking. And then, you know, I've got this other guy who's melee spamming me. What am I missing here? I guess the answer was just simply Spirit Ashes, but yep, I remember that very well. Omen Killer and Miranda are the only duo boss in the game that works well. Even though it's such a meme fight, but it does work. Whatever, Dancer in DS3, I assume, not the scuffed Dancer of this game. Definitely A tier. At least. Sister Frida, yeah, the phase 2 is okay, I would say. Like, it's fine. I think it's alright. Like, they don't have the passive AI, but you have just a nice mix of a ranged enemy versus a melee one, and it works out okay. Ooh, that was kind of a scary roll, not gonna lie. Please stop being weird. Dude, how does this roll attack have such little range? This is the most scuffed Godfrey I've ever seen. Please stun. Okay, you have to stun here. These are bad in every game. Like every Souls game. I think there are a couple good ones. Demon Princess is definitely the one that stands out as the best to me. And this isn't even like my DS3 no-hit bias or something that's coming through. I just remember on my first playthrough, Demon Princes were probably my favorite boss alongside Gale. And I just remember that was one of the first fights in the game that I really felt like I figured it out. It felt so satisfying to figure out how it worked. And I remember when I finally beat that boss in the phase 2, I was like, holy shit, dude, that was so good. Like, such a good boss, so satisfying to fight. Very satisfying to learn. They don't have, you know, it's not the most complicated moveset or anything, but such a solid, clean fight. And yeah, the reason I felt that way after beating them is because a lot of the bosses in the game, I ended up cheesing pretty much with just Black Knight Sword Perseverance spam. And so I didn't really learn the fights well, or I wasn't forced to, but when I got to the DLC, the fight just did too much damage and I couldn't do that strat anymore. And so same with Gale, like I couldn't out-trade Gale pretty much. No, I didn't realize killing a different one gave me a different phase. I just thought they were different attacks, I think. But bonk. Okay, let's see this riposte here. Bonk again. You should go into sword, I think, here. Oh, just kidding. I thought that R2 would be fast enough. Big fat riposte. But yeah, basically, yeah, I couldn't do that strategy anymore. I ended up, I think I first tried Champion Gundyr. I remember I first tried Nameless King as well, using that strat of just Perseverance spamming with Black Knight Sword. I've told this story before, but the funniest thing was that I looked up, at a certain point in my DS3 playthrough, I started looking stuff up, and I was like looking up what the best weapons were in the game. And I saw people talk about the Black Knight Sword being insanely good. What I didn't realize is that they were talking about DS1 Black Knight Sword. And so, you know, I remember I was like, oh, I have that weapon. And I tried it. I was like, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's insanely OP. And so I was trying to figure out what was so good about it. And then I figured out, like, Perseverance was insane. And then that's how I started using it on that playthrough, I guess. And it's true. It actually is insane in DS3, but not quite the same. But yeah, that's what happened. I saw people talk about DS1. And I thought they were talking about DS3 or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's how I started using Black Knight Sword. And then yeah, it like carried me through the entire game pretty much because of Perseverance. Yeah, first tried Champion, first tried Nameless. Like, I ended up beating a bunch of bosses very quickly. But then yeah, I got to the DLC and was starting to get smoked. I started getting smoked by Demon Princes because it just didn't feel like it worked anymore. Like, I was getting toxicked, and so I basically had to learn and win that fight, and that's why it was so satisfying, I think. Tips on how to dodge guy's charge. Like on the opener? Now, simply on the opener, just use torrent and sprint away from him. Or jog and then sprint away from him. And then he'll stop his charge at a certain point and do a little swipe. And then you just dismount simply. If you're getting the charge mid-fight, then you're not fighting him properly, pretty much. You need to stay close to him the entire time. And then you just, like, it's basically the charge is to punish people who play from far away. And it certainly does that. You could try, I mean, you could try other ways of dodging the charge, but you pretty much just shouldn't get it. And the only time you're going to get it is the opener, and that's when you just use torrent to dodge. So. And you have the same amount of practice time with Black Knight Sword for Cinder. Yeah, but that's for, like, level 1+0. Yeah, Black Knight Sword is quite good for that. But there are better options. I've always liked Black Knight Sword because it gets so many stuns because the R2 has a higher stun motion value compared to other great swords, like the standing R2. So you end up getting a ton of poise breaks, and the reason why that's good, the reason why I find that valuable is because Cinder likes to do his Soul Mass with other phase combo. And if you stun him during Soul Mass, then the Soul Mass will disappear. And then also, if you stun him when he has his passive heal going, you also cancel it. So that's kind of the reason why I like Black Knight Sword, even though technically the optimal weapon for that is Bandit Knife, but Black Knight Sword I very much like as well. It's just, like, Black Knight Sword, it feels like a more consistent length of fight. Less reliant on RNG, because you're just constantly stunning him out of his heal and out of the Soul Mass. So. What do I think the fairest boss is? I don't know, man. There are a lot of very fair bosses, I think. Only, I think, for the most part, the bosses started getting kind of bullshit in this game, though. But yeah, I don't know how I can answer what the fairest boss is, though. Yeah, surely pre-recorded. Yeah, surely consort, dude. Consort S tier boss, best boss in history. In fact, best creation ever by mankind. Thomas Consort. Osman, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Promise frame drop. You know what? That's a good point. Promise frame drop. Frame drop. And frame trap too, I guess. Why not? Add that in there. Yeah, Consort's terrible, dude. Where's the time gone today, dude? Like, have I only finished one run today and it's been a 12-hour stream now? Or no. No. That's... When did I come back? No. Okay, I'm going insane, dude. I came back at 1 today, I think, right? Never mind. That makes way more sense. Yeah. I came back at like 1:30. Yeah. I came back at like 1:10 or something. Because I was going to say, how's it been 12 hours and I've only finished one run? But no, it's only been 10 hours. Even still, that's pretty slow, but you know, we had a reset on the flail or the whip run. And I tested a bunch of stuff with it, and then we got it. It's a pretty bad weapon. So that alone was probably good like 6 hours. And then I had an insane reset on this one. So, yep. Yeah, the best is when Consort hits you with like a super quick slash that doesn't do much damage. Well, relative to his other attacks, doesn't do much damage. And then you get comboed into the light beam into his next swipe, and then you just simply die. I love that one. Oh, you have 60 vigor? Sorry. Now you do not. No, honestly, yeah, Metter's bad. Metter's definitely bad, but...
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old custodian.
I don't know. They both are bad, to be honest with you, dude. Here I am contemplating whether Metter's a better boss than Consort. Pretty insane stuff. This Consort has some insane soundtrack. That's cool. Well, Consort Phase 1 is just decent, right? I wouldn't say this is like some god tier fight because it is still the same like loopy, just circle around, roll, attack them. Like it's still pretty much the same thing. But Phase 2, they just added a light show as well. But yeah, I mean, if that was the Phase 1, and then in Phase 2, he got more interesting, and that would have been great. Like, that's a fine Phase 1, but I'm not gonna pretend that Consort Phase 1 is some, you know, Rana tier fight or something like that. It's not even close, dude. Nah, Twin Princes are way more interesting than Consort, dude. There's no way. Like, it's not even close. Like, and the reason I say that is because at least you can, like, have some nice strafes in there that do something. Like, there's some positional things on Princes. And there are, you know, certain, like, hitboxes that you would think would be there but aren't on his, like, light attack, and you can strafe it and just... It's pretty satisfying doing all that stuff, whereas Consort's literally just roll. Just simply roll. Simply roll to the side, that's it. Don't think, just roll side. Might be better to go for his head on this. I think that was probably better. Unfortunately, not quite enough damage to get him. Consort does have some strafes and stuff, but they're just simply not useful. they're, you know, princes, you strafe around an attack and you get 3 hit punish instead of a... I tried to dismount there and it just didn't work, dude. I nearly got fucking memed. Yeah, you strafe a prince's attack and you get a 3 hit punish instead of 1.5 hit punish, you know? Like, it's huge. And very satisfying. But, like, consort, there's nothing. Like, I guess the thing I'm saying is it's a very one-dimensional fight. And I personally like attacks, especially in, or I like bosses, especially in this game where you have an extra dodge button, which is the jump. I like when bosses allow you to utilize all that stuff effectively. You know, positioning, jumping, and rolling. They're building the game for everyone, but not just for people who do no hit runs. I am not, like, I don't know why you think what I said has anything to do with that. Like, obviously, I know that. I mean, I was just ranting earlier about how they shouldn't have bosses that require you to claw grip. Like, that was only a few minutes ago. I was talking about that. This has nothing, just genuinely has nothing to do with no hit. They are, of course, related because I do think that the best bosses are also probably the most fun to no hit, but it's not like you need to no hit it. Well, I don't know. I think that just that bosses that are fun to no hit come from being bosses that are already well designed, simply. So, and for me, it, you know, I'm if people like a boss because they look sick, that's perfectly fine. Like, you can like bosses for what, you know, for whatever you put the most emphasis on. Like, if you care about how it looks in soundtrack, then that's perfectly fine. For me, I care about the fight the most. I care about the fairness and quality of the boss fight. And so some people could think Consort is an easy S-tier boss because his music's sick and he looks really cool and his attacks are pretty cool and stuff like that. But for me, I recognize that's all true, but his fight is garbage, pretty much. So that's just what I put more emphasis on. That's what I care about more, so simply. Yeah, for me, it's also a combination. It's definitely a combination of pretty much everything, but the fight is the most important thing to me. If the fight is bad or obnoxious or just annoying to deal with and I don't look forward to fighting them every playthrough, then I'm going to dislike it more, right? But yeah, if you're someone who only plays the game once, kind of the vibe of a boss could maybe even be the most important thing. If you beat them fairly easily, then it's like, oh, like, how cool did that boss look? And that might be the most important thing, which is fine. It's perfectly valid, but it's not really what I'm talking about. No, I didn't. I'm not assuming you meant hate. I'm just, like, we're just simply talking, dude. But no, I disagree with that, though. I do think they, well, I don't know. I guess I don't know what they're trying to do. But I do, you know, actually, I do agree with you. I think they are trying to make eye candy and don't care about fair fights. I actually do agree. I'm saying they should basically do the opposite. Not do the opposite, but there needs to be a correct balance. And the bosses in the DLC did not fit that balance. But I actually 100% agree with you. It was about eye candy. Yeah, well-balanced stick figure. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I never had Romana in F tier, but I definitely had her a D tier. But no, I honestly, Romana right now feels like a C tier to me, still. Like C+, maybe. Eye Candy and Rana, for example, S tier. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree, dude. The style of that fight's insane. The fight itself is really good. Yep, simple. Simply have both, right? That's simply it. Yeah, the twin moon is a little... You know what? I remember the first time I saw the twin moon, I'm like, this looks like a modded attack, dude. This looks straight out of a mod. Like, that one maybe is a little much. Eating popcorn with a spoon, and it's incredible. Oh my god, dude. That's fucked up. Eating popcorn with a spoon's fucked up. Now, if you're eating that popcorn with chopsticks, now we could then we could talk. But eating soup with your chopsticks for the past 7 hours.
But I can also see that you're not. Then why not? I am calling.
I remember there was some video of some I don't know who it was or what it was either, but they were, the challenge was to like drink a tub of water with a fork or something. Like, could you imagine, dude? Imagine being that starved of good content and like that desperate. Could you imagine that? I mean, it worked, I guess. It was pretty insane, and I'm talking about it, but... Like, imagine some elderly guy, you know, worked his whole life, had an honest job, and then he sees that. Like, some guy drinking water with a goddamn fork. For content and like thousands of people watching. Could you imagine it? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? Yeah, work 70 years. Yep. Wonder if I could do lightning slash R2. How did my R2 come out? That worked out perfectly. Yeah, sounds terrible. What channel would that be? Yeah, it's funny. I say that like how content deprived or desperate for content, yet here I am doing a 30-day stream, doing the same any percent no hit run over and over again. Oops, I should have lightning slashed. Oh, totally botched it again. Doesn't matter.
Yo, why is this first thing I hear about someone drinking water with a fork?
Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 16-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I'm simply advertising my hidden channel that actually did that. And I'm just trying to like get people to search it up, give it more clicks. Mega 5-head content play. Been any weapon that one-cycled? I mean... Sovereignty should have, but there was some like weird stealth hit issue. I mean, Sovereignty should have one-shotted them. They just straight up one-shot. So that was probably the closest. I'm not sure if I actually got any clean one cycle on this though. I'm sure I could have, but I haven't like routed Godskin on it, so. Arguably, drinking water from a fork is harder than a hook run. Well, it depends what harder means. Because drinking water with a fork is not difficult. It's just tedious, right? Like you don't actually require skill to do that. So, depends what hard means. DLC feels like an overreaction, or the overreaction from developers of average Elden Ring players becoming so good at the game that it's hard to repeat the challenge of the base game without leaning into BS movesets. I think, I don't fully agree, but I kind of do. Like, I think it's more that they're constantly trying to figure out a way to make the games, like, improve the games, I guess, you know? To one-up themselves and improve on the bosses and stuff. And I think just the direction they went, instead of... Well, no, the direction they went is just, yeah, like, more complicated bosses and more visual clutter, basically. Or more, you know, light show, I guess. But I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's because players got so good at the game. It could be. Like, it could be to try to keep up with that. I think that makes sense. But yeah, I guess I mean, I pretty much agree with that. Yeah, I think they're just constantly trying to improve stuff, which is the right thing to do. That's why we were talking about that, I think, yesterday, where I was curious about people who played Elden Ring DLC and then went back to Dark Souls 3 for the first time after, what they thought of the bosses like Gale and like, you know, some of the kind of bigger bosses in DS3. What did they think of them? And pretty much what everyone said was they seem too easy. Or, you know, they're too simple, whatever. They were expecting more, stuff like that. And I think that's exactly the thing that FromSoft wants to go in the opposite direction of. Like, they want bosses to feel more crazy, more difficulty, all that stuff. And unfortunately, that I don't think that's wrong, but it's just, it didn't work out. I just think it simply didn't work out. And what I realized, what I think, I realized yesterday, what I think is the correct direction to go, instead of, you know, more visual clutter on a boss like Bale, Concert, like so many fights in the DLC. Instead of that kind of thing and going with BS attacks to make it seem like it's harder, simply more moves on the bosses, I think, is the solution. I think that's how it should be done, because in Wukong, you have Erlang Shen, who is probably, at least out of any boss, my first impression out of any boss I've ever fought, he's my favorite boss, I would say, of any game. Now, I've only fought him a couple times, and I haven't learned his moveset perfectly, so maybe once I learned him properly, it would be a different story, but out of any boss I've ever fought, my first impression of that boss, Erlang Shen, was the best. Because he feels very fair to fight, but he has so many moves, dude. And that's what makes him hard. It's not that the moves are unfair or he's got, like, insane visual clutter or anything like that. It's just so many moves to learn how to deal with. And, I think that's it, dude. I think that's the way to do it. That's how you make a crazy boss right there. You don't make them just like light up your monitor and blind you, I think.
Who approacheth destined death.
Look sick as hell and have an extremely complicated, diverse moveset. What? How did that miss, dude? This guy just refuses to voice break. This combo so long. But yeah, I honestly do think they hit the mark in this game a lot. Please repost. Nice. Beautiful. I think they hit the mark a lot in this game. Still, this is an example of a boss that hit the mark, I think, perfectly. I think a boss like Godfrey and Horlu probably as well. So they definitely nailed the mark quite a few times. Just they also missed the mark quite a few times also. Yeah, that's what makes Rana cool. I agree. Like I think she's a very hard boss. You know, if you just I guess if you kind of exclude the scaling issues that I think she has, you know, with the fragments and stuff, she's a really tough boss that, I mean, maybe it can kind of feel a little bullshit, to be honest. But, like, it's more just that she has, like, a shit ton of moves. I think the more BS part is how it felt like she did so much damage. I think that was the part. It's like, dude, she has so many moves, and she's swinging so much, and she does so much damage as well. And it feels like it can't attack. So, yeah, overtuned, I would say so. I think it's more of a, almost more of a fragment issue, but yeah. But yeah, Erlang's the boss that made me realize. It was literally yesterday when I realized that I think simply the direction that bosses should go in is just more diversified moveset. And that's how you make them harder. Simply. But yeah, I didn't know that. Like, I obviously knew that I didn't like bosses going in the direction of kind of like BS attacks. You know, attacks like Fire Breath on Fire Giant and Metter's Laser and, you know, Consort Light and Mikola. Like, those aren't the attacks that are fun. And so I knew it wasn't that direction, but I didn't know what it should be. But I think, yeah, thinking about Erlang the other day made me realize what I think it should be, which is simply, like I said, more attacks. That's it.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Bonk.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know in my
It's shit on, old man.
a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even
When do you end up in the too many attacks where it's like, oh, well, he's never done that. Won't ever see that again.
cannot kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing in Souls games even, right? Think about the Demon of Song Quick Hop. That's quite a rare one that is like, wow, that is such a low chance of happening. But, no, I don't think that's... As long as you kind of weight each attack as equally likely, I feel like that's not really a huge problem. Cinder enjoys when they see curve surfing. Wait, what is that emo? Bite. No, you can punish curve sword phase, dude. It just, when I do no hit on Cinder, it's a little sketchy. You can definitely punish curve sword though. 100%. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly look to like no hitters to look at the most aggressive way to fight bosses. You know, I mean, even these runs are a very obvious example. Yeah, I don't fight Cinder much, not on no hit, but you can punish all kinds of attacks, dude. You can outspace his like sidestep to attack, and you can roll into his double fire spin, and you can punish his fireball, and like you can punish all kinds of attacks in Curve Sword. I just usually don't, because I'm a coward. All right. I mean, you can punish when he does double front, like the double front flip twice, you can punish it. Yeah, just when I'm doing no hit on him, I usually just... Like, one thing that scares me is that he's got a hitbox when he does a little sidestep attack. Or it's not even an attack, it's like... There's just a sidestep he does that has a hitbox happening, and it... You know, it can bonk you. Please reach. If he didn't die there, I may have been in trouble. Very clean kill with the Thor hammer. Did I? I mean, we should be higher level than last time, but it doesn't really feel like it. But yeah, I guess everything that I'm saying, about like the boss fights and stuff, and it'd be nice if some of them were better, but I guess I think what someone said earlier was kind of right though. That when first-time players are playing the game, it's not necessarily the quality of the boss fight that is the most important thing to them. So I don't know. I guess... Okay, I think I should R1 here. Holy shit, just instant, dude. Maybe actually not good. I don't think he's going to stun here. Oh, just kidding. I should have pushed it, though. Sam is going to be maybe a little off here. Yeah, I do think... Okay, I should probably pay attention. This is where I got hit last time. Okay, I'm easily far back enough. I don't know if we have enough here, dude. It's gonna be close. Huge riposte. Oh. I thank you, Elden Beast. Don't miss. Oh, it was easily enough, dude. We just reset an hour-and-a-half run because of some, like, insane meme on the fire breath. So, easily. Yeah, I mean, this was a sick run, dude. The Thor hammer build. Beautiful. Even though we went the whole time without talking about the setup a single time, but yeah, basically what I was saying, though, is... if they're gearing the bosses towards first-time players, the quality of the boss fight probably doesn't even matter as much as how sick they are. Or just how cool their attacks look, right? To a certain point, I do think a boss like Consort feels just genuinely unfair, at least when the game came out. Maybe he still does, I'm not sure, but the first time I fought him, I was like, holy shit, this actually really sucks. But as long as the boss doesn't feel like straight up unfair, then it kind of doesn't really matter how good they are. It more just matters how they look for first-time players. So all this stuff that I'm saying, you know, maybe I'm wrong, and that's not what they should be focusing on. Obviously, ideally for me, I would like them to make better boss fights, but and just find the balance of looking cool and also being a fun fight. But I mean, they did sell how many millions of copies of this game, so obviously what they did worked. Twitter crowd loves Consort. Do they? Anyways, this was a sick build, though. The stream is constantly just in a cycle of talking about different Souls topics, and that's it. That's the whole stream, dude. How many times have I talked about boss quality in this marathon stream? I don't even know. Unfair from a perspective of beating a boss. No, I'm talking about fighting boss. Like, if you fought Consort, or simply go watch my first playthrough Consort fight, and watch how I react to that. I'm not reacting that way because I'm trying to no-hit the fight on my first playthrough or something. I'm reacting that way because I'm trying to, I'm trying to beat the boss, and I'm trying to learn and then win the boss. And he has several attacks that just are seemingly unavoidable, and I get killed by it. Like he does the cross attack, and I basically just die, you know? And that feels like absolute bullshit, because it is. That has nothing to do with no hit. I mean, sure, it affected no hit, but I mean, even that attack actually was dodgeable, even before they nerfed it. You were able to deal with that attack, and I did like a 40-minute boss fight with Consort, no hit, dealing with that attack. But just because it's no hittable doesn't mean it feels like it's fair, right? So no, it's not no hit, because people always go like, "Oh man, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. He just wants bosses to be no hittable and made for no hitters, and that's it." That's definitely not at all what I'm saying. It's not what I'm talking about. Also, the first of their games that got insane negative reviews from casual players. Yeah, maybe you're right, I guess. I don't know. I guess I don't really pay attention to player reviews, so I don't know. Surely I'll be able to rebuff Howl on this. I'm probably just going to porch all the bosses again, to be honest. This guy's absolute comboing right now. Kermit, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I feel like I just R1 spam here. And then Charger 2. Massive, gigantic repose coming in. Simple. I mean, it should be no-hittable. That means it's a fair boss. I kind of tend to agree with that. But yeah, I'm just going to port to the bosses, though. I do think it goes hand in hand. Like, if a boss is made and is what I would consider to be a fair boss, which basically means there are no attacks that are going to be, like, impossible to figure out for a first-time player. And yeah, if they're fair under that definition, I guess, then they will also be no-hittable. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess consistently. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. That's just how it works out. All right, let's go to Loretta. If a boss is not no-hittable, yeah, I agree. If a boss is not no-hittable consistently, then that does mean there are attacks that are likely unfair. Now, I would say there are some exceptions to that sort of thing. And it kind of depends. So for example, Consort, his backstep clone attack, let's just say, for instance, that's just not consistently no-hittable. Just as an example. I don't, because that attack does such little damage, I don't think it feels that unfair for players. So there can be some rare exceptions to that. Right? Because the best strategy on a first playthrough when you're dealing with consort clone attacks is honestly just tank the clones. Because they do such little damage, and then when he comes in, that's the time when you need to dodge. There are very few exceptions to that, though. Very few. Most of the time, the unfair feeling boss attacks are, you know, like the cross slash and the ones that, like not even necessarily make the boss not, or the ones that maybe make, what am I saying, bro? I don't know what I'm saying. The ones, yeah, like I guess with the consort cross attack, it's the same kind of deal. That's an attack that actually, like, you can consistently no-hit it, but it feels unfair for players on the first playthrough because it's very unrealistic to be able to figure that out. Like, that still is unfair as well. What am I doing, bro? This damage is excellent. By the way, oh wait, I might get memed here. Oh my god, dude. I'm too far in this marathon to explain while fighting bosses, I think, dude. What I was trying to say is that even boss attacks that feel like they're unfair for a first-time playthrough, and like the cross attack, it doesn't necessarily mean that the attack's not no-hittable. And the same goes the other way around, but very rarely. So all I'm basically, I guess, advocating for, what I think it should be is bosses should feel fair. And then the vast majority of cases, if a boss feels like they're fair to fight, then they will be consistently no-hittable. Vast majority of cases. Except for examples where it's like, oh yeah, this attack just does like tiny damage. It doesn't really matter to us on a casual playthrough, so we just, you know, we just tank it or whatever, so it doesn't matter. Except for those cases, which there are kind of not that many of them, if that makes sense. I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. Like, why did I bring that up? Anyways, we're fighting Millennia now. Ooh, yeah, I guess we get to see this lightning slash combo. Millennia feels unfair for a casual, consistently no-hittable. I 100% agree. Like, that's the case. And that's also why I think... like, that's the main goal should be... Okay, let's see. Can I do an R1 here? Dude, look at that combo. Dude, look at this. Oh, my lord. Oh, boy. Millennia is in for a tough day today. This is what I'm saying, dude. I think this is the best Ash of War in the game on this boss. Wait, what is that? Q'd R1? She is in for a tough day today. See if does it combo phase 2 as well? Where's my R1? I tried to R1 there. Yeah, that's what is so good. I was saying this earlier. That's what's so good about Lightning Slash on this boss is pretty much every single punish he does, at least in phase 1, you can just go into this. True, like all combo. On phase 2, it's a little bit sketchier to get that off, but like just so good, dude. So easy. Because yeah, what happens with this Ash of War is that little foot kick you do, like where you stomp into the ground, that has a hitbox on it. And it all true combos into the rest of the Ash of War and then plus an R1. And I guess it works with great hammers as well.
Oh, dearest Nicola, my brother.
I mean, that's probably the best thing we've used on Millennia so far, this entire marathon, I would say. I mean, claws were pretty good too, but I don't know if it was, like, I don't know if it was that good. That was quite good. All right, let's go do Mohg, I guess. It does so much crit because we are lightning infused. And we have a shit ton of AR. And with crits and at least in this game, in Dark Souls 3, like, crits go through boss resistance. Or defense, and so basically it just means that big number equals good. And elemental infusions give you those, like, super high AR builds, right? So I think we just go more dex here. But yeah, even though this thing just has 100 crit, doesn't have any bonus to it, but just the build is a lot of crit. Yeah, big numbers equal big good. Simply. That's pretty much it. Okay, we're gonna have to watch our poise damage here because it's gonna be very easy to poise break him too soon, but it might not matter with this thing, dude. Imagine this damage on Rana. This should be fast enough here. Barely. Let's see. Okay, there it is. I should be able to do R2 into riposte. Nice, dude. Look at this big crits coming in. That's smoke, dude.
I can see it.
So simple.
As clear as day. The coming.
I can, like, I want out of Rana face transition, dude. Yeah.
Mohg win.
I guess we can go do Plassie. Man, it feels nice to blast Mohg after some of the recent runs we've done. Like the Mohg spear, low damage kill, and then the Magma whip candlestick. All right, let's go here. You know what? The candlestick, I ended up getting it on my second try, so I was really bitching about how bad it was and how I didn't want to do it, but then I just did it, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty bad on Fire John and Godskin for sure. But I think what kind of saved it was the fact that I went dual wield. If I didn't go dual wield, then it would have been much worse. Got extra lightning buff from Lightning Slash. Yep, yeah, you get the plus 85 AR or whatever it is. Yep, this is a really cool build, dude. The Thor hammer build. Yeah, Mohg did deserve that. It's funny too, our fan daggers actually hit so hard because our dex is so high. Like, I threw a fan dagger at Mohg and it actually dealt an insane amount of damage. I don't really know what I was doing throwing it, but I guess I wanted to make sure his poise wasn't going to reset or something. Howl? You can very easily one-cycle Mohg at level 1. I did a run during this marathon, which was actually true level 1, so no level boosting at all. No attribute boosting. And very easy one-cycle with Starfist. Does he poise break on this next hit? If he doesn't, I might be screwed. I'm dead. It was worth trying. I guess. Or maybe it wasn't. That's a rip. Had to try it. All right, the one boss that I'm very interested in testing is Rana. Yep, the Mega Greed hit. And it's like it was so unnecessary because our damage is so high with this thing, but I wanted to go for the headshots if I got the stun. This is what I want to see here. Yeah, Glint Blades would definitely make that stun in time. Or, you know, maybe if I didn't do the Lightning Slash opener, 3,400's not bad. Ah. Is she gonna stun here? And I'm dead. Oh, just kidding. I saved it somehow. Bonk. Hey, you must stun. There's no chance you're not stunning here. And I'm dead. Oh, just kidding. Oh my god, dude. Surely 0 greed, 100% save. Pretty good damage. Even though I totally greeted thinking she was going to stun like 10 times there. But yeah, bad things happen when I say bonk, I guess. But I say bonk all the time, so. Okay, well, I think that's pretty much it. Thor build. Pretty good. Yeah, the I'm dead shield 3 times, dude. And it worked every time. Yep, simple. Yeah, that run ended up taking us 2 hours longer than it should have because there's no way I should have reset to Elden Beast earlier, but I got like the Great Hammer charged R2 makes you step backwards. And it got me clipped by the fire, basically. So, bricked up hammer. All right, this list is getting pretty small, dude. It's getting quite small. Is there a chance I finish another run tonight? I probably shouldn't. Maybe start a run. Oh, nice. Are these highlighted for the runs that I've done today? Oh, just kidding. Maybe not. He's just hovering on those squares. What do I want? I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, right? I got to do them all eventually, but we're on very good pace. Just under 11 days left, and I guess 12. Is that true? 12? It's still good pace, but that's not what I want to do. All right, well. The Guardian Sword Spear sounded pretty good, but I guess not. I think the wheel's rigged, dude. I think it's simply it's too slicked up, man. All right, so level 1 clean rot Night Sword, any percent. And then no stat. Like these are a lot of requests in this one. Let's test out what some of these kills look like. You want attempt run? Well, it's a good weapon, and I'm allowed to stat boost, so I think it'll be okay. Surely. $600 points to request that one? Yeah, maybe, dude. Yeah. Yeah, most requests are just like a weapon. This one's a weapon plus no leveling plus no ox. Except on Duo. But Recycle was saying I could instead do no Ox on Duo, but Ox on Gideon. No Ox, so that means no status effects. Or Black Flame. So, yeah, apparently, let's see. Actually, you know what? I have a Gideon True Level 1 save from earlier. But yeah, let's just see what this looks like. I mean, I would probably rather do Ox on both of those bosses, realistically, and then just do the rest of the run like normal. Like no Ox, just like straight up damage. But we will see. Yeah, so no Sleep Duo or no Frenzy Stone Gideon. Or like no full cheese Gideon, I guess. So Clean Rot. Clean Rot Night Sword at plus 25. What infusion's the best? Would quality... I mean... Quality seems pretty insane. Yeah, maybe heavy. Yeah, I don't know. I'll check both. And what Ash of War do we go on this thing? I mean, for this fight, we probably want to go, like, a Determination. I'm going to try Determination and Knight's Resolve. But first, I want to see which one's better. I mean, Standard's not going to be better because it's True Level 1, so... Okay, so... All right, so surely heavy's the best then, huh? Oh, well, this is standard, right? Oh no, it's keen. All right, so I guess heavy's the best. Anyways, well, actually, I'm going to take a quick break before we start testing this stuff, you guys. Seems like a good time to take a break, probably. But yeah, I don't know. We can maybe start up a run of this, and after we decide what we're going to do. Yeah, I'll just be like 20 minutes, I guess. Go get some to eat. Yeah, both strength and dex is what I put in, but I guess, like, I don't know. I was just testing which one's better, so we'll probably go strength and charge or something. But anyways, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Probably like a B+ or something. Both pretty good. Yeah, Steeple and Dark Moon Greatsword. Yeah, that's good. That would be a sick build, dude. I do agree with that. I think that'd be pretty cool. You got the double frost buffs on it. Yeah, Bastard Stars has the really slow R2. It is a flail, after all. Hello, turtle guy. I guess... So I need to go from here. Can I not lock onto these guys? Come on, don't make me use a bow here. How much range do these ones have? Aha! I got him. But yeah, the steeple is... How's it going, Casey? Steeple is a magic greatsword that you get in mountaintops. And it's a really good weapon. Top tier weapon. Because it's a greatsword, first of all. But then it gets a buff of frostbite and extra magic damage on the Ash of War. So it's a really good weapon. Like, you'll see people in randomizers. That's kind of like one of the go-to weapons if you find it. Just all around good. Okay, will I be able to snipe with rock sling again? That's actually really satisfying for some reason. It got him, right? Killed some other sheep as well. Or something. Killed something. What's the weakness of arcane builds? Basically nothing. I mean, you would maybe think it's the enemies that are immune to status effects, but arcane can just do occult, which probably shouldn't have aggroed this guy. Arcane can just do occult infusions, which are really good, so. Basically no weakness. I mean, you even have access to a bunch of the incantations, right? You get a bit of faith as well. And the Dragon Communion Seal is really good. This guy's just so weird up here. He's just chilling, dude. On... Oh my god. Just bonk him. What Soulsborne has the best int-only run? Do you, like, by best, do you mean the most fun or the actual most effective run? I think for sure Elden Ring has the most fun intelligence run. Probably the best, though. I mean, this is really good as well. But Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. This is for sure the most fun one. Like, there's so much spell variety in this game. And so many spells to use. Like, it's just really good. A lot of cool weapons as well. Yeah, I think DS2 would also be really fun to do that on. I don't think it'd be as good as Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, but it'd be really good. It would be good as well. Just, I don't know. It'd be fun. Okay. So we got the moon. I don't know. Like, it's kind of unfortunate this has the dex requirement on it. But I don't need too much more dex. I'm gonna upgrade it. I think we'll use both. Even though, like, you really only need the Wing of Estelle, but the Wing of Estelle's also, it's also got this projectile on the R2. And the R2 poise damage, I think, if I remember correctly, I think it's 40, dude. I actually have to test that again. But it has the projectile, like, it has the normal curved sword poise damage, but then it also has the projectile on top of it, which I think puts it over 40. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Where can I test that? I don't really know. Only have 1 mil runes to get dex requirement? Yeah, but we can only level intelligence, though. Oh, yeah, sewer omen, I guess, maybe. But yeah, when I started doing a weapon tier list at one point, and this was in, like, S tier for sure, like top 5, basically, and part of the reason was that, please don't. Ah, shit, dude. I don't know how I didn't get hit. So these guys have 65 poise. Oh, dude, I'm just... Maybe this wasn't a good guy to test it on. Dude, does this guy do front flip? This should work. Yeah, so he went to 22 poise. So 43 poise damage. Right? 43 poise damage. On a charged R2. On a curved sword. Right? So that's insane. Admit it, Wing sucks. Hunter, when he makes the edit of this video, is gonna like come back to this after we're just mowing through Farmazula, dude. Yeah, maybe it's not the best charged R2 moveset of like compared to like balls or something, but 43 poise damage on a curved sword charge R2 is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. So we're +9 on this one. I don't know. Do we want to use the... I kind of want to throw this one in there too. What do I do? I don't really know yet. Yeah, Bastard Stars probably isn't worth it, but I do kind of want to use it, though.
And death, are you to commit? Very let my hand.
Not sure the Soul Seers had any other Great Hammer with healing on hit. Oh, for wait, whoops. Oh yeah, and this is the Ash of War. That's like what makes the weapon so good. I mean, well, Smo's Great Hammer in Dark Souls 3 has healing on hit. It's not nearly like if you're comparing it to Great Stars, it's not nearly as good, but it does. I don't know, but does it have it in Dark Souls 1 as well? I don't know. Yeah, there's also the Butcher's Knife. Yeah, that's true. The weapon art in Dark Souls 3 can do it. I think Butcher's Knife in DS1 as well, right? Yeah, not amazing range on these projectiles though, but like it's so nice to just have that. Maybe we should go get the Axe Talisman. Although, I'm probably mostly going to be using the Ash of War, though. Oh yeah, we got 99 int quite a while ago, I feel like. Yeah, level 89. Not a super high level, but that's what we end at, usually. No, we're around there. Yeah, I'm not sure about Bastard Stars. I do kind of want to use it. Oh, why did I don't know why I grabbed this. I'm also, yeah, I guess we could just get the bell bearing, so I guess I will use it. Maybe I'll just only upgrade it a little bit for Godskin Duo, though. Well, there's a 9 up here. Yeah, I've used Bastard Stars a bit. It's a cool weapon. It's not trash, but it's definitely not as good as Wing of Estelle. I'm gonna go upgrade it though. Sleeping Godskin Duo and spinning weapon. Yeah, usually I don't sleep Godskin Duo on these runs though. But yeah, I mean, I think did I do a Wing of Estelle no hit run at one point? I think I did. I'm not sure how it worked on Godskin with the sleep. Like if I would just easily one cycle them or not. Okay, I guess we do have an 8. We just stock up on a bunch of these. Like I may as well spend my runes, right? Just need a 4. Yeah, boss rush mode in this game would have been nice for sure. No doubt about that. We'll just get it to plus. Just get it to +8. I won't use the 9. Well, we're gonna go get the bell bearing for the 9. I'll just use the 9. Just use it, dude. Okay, so this is just normal flail. Flails aren't terrible, but they're not really good. But this is the Ash of War on it. And so it's a similar type of thing. It doesn't hit as much. Like, it's not as consistent as hitting, and it's not as quick. But it's a pretty solid Ash of War, though. Pretty solid. Michael, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, I feel like I missed some, dude. Carvius, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Mr. Bake, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. And the weapon is kind of very... It's very jiggly. I'm just gonna get this grace because I may or may not die here. Pretty solid. Our 1 damage, not amazing though, for sure. There it is, the big stun. So easy, dude. So simple. So easy, simple, and clean. But yeah, you know what's funny too? Like, this isn't really, as far as Wing of Estelle goes, this is really not a good use case for this weapon. Like, this is not a boss that shows how good this weapon is. Because you want the really big bosses, basically. I mean, obviously it's still insanely good on them, but better in other spots, I would say. Whoops. Let me use the flail a little bit, just to give a reason for me upgrading it. But see, like, it can deal some damage, dude. Right on this guy. I don't know if it's going to knock him out of anything, though. He might just poise through it. That's crazy, dude. I should have just committed. I would have maybe killed him. I maybe would have killed him. Theo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Luckily, I have these 11 legitimately acquired rune arcs. Once I'm going to survive this initial hit so that... See, like... It can do some good damage. But unfortunately, that is kind of... I mean, the weapon has some okay R1s too, I guess. Yeah, the streamer luck. Okay, revenge on this guy, I guess. Will he allow me to just... get smoked? I don't know, dude. I definitely rank this as a B tier weapon. I think this is one of the better flails. At least as far as a somber flail, this is definitely the best one. Because what are the other options even? You got family heads. I don't even know what the other ones are. Yeah, we're going to try it on a big boss. I mean, that's part of the reason why I wanted to use this build in Farmazula is because we got Placidusax here. Skip, or should I get the Somber 10? I maybe should, dude. Well... I guess I have stealth. Oh, this guy doesn't care. Maybe this was a mistake, actually. Did I just... well, do I have a bow? Surely sleep arrows are intelligence. I don't need the smithing 25. That's okay. Surely that's on theme. No longer valid. I've really noticed the sound this weapon makes when you're just running around. Mateo, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the Saint Trina sword. I do kind of want to try a build with that, maybe. Dual wield them. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Breck, no worries, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I go from short hair to long hair to... yeah. Yeah, I wear wigs, dude. What was I doing? I did all this, but then forgot to make a save. So we're going to go strength. We don't need dex, I'm pretty sure. And we go charge attack. Multi-hit would be better, probably, but... Mr. Riveting Debate, did I really? Well. And Glimmer Knight Sword with heavy infuse and what Ash of War? Okay. I mean, this seems like a pretty good build, honestly, just like this. Does he read YouTube chat? Classic, dude. All right, let's see what this looks like. You would think with Knight's Resolve, this would be able to do this no problem.
I knew you'd come
with the Frenzy Stone.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. No.
What was that? Oh, I have to disable AI on. Somehow. I don't know how I clicked that. Not sure how I clicked that. Whoops. You know, we would probably also go Spear Talisman on this run. Maybe Spear instead of multi-hit? Yeah, muscle memory, dude. Surely. Yeah, because I was wondering what he was doing. It's like he just didn't turn around.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. No.
So that's easy. That's almost easy enough that I think determination should be easily enough. Like, determination just way sooner in the game. So... Now... No, actually, well, we'll see about that. Because, yeah, maybe I'm sure I could make this work without a Frenzy Stone using, like, Red Feather and stuff, so I think I'd rather do that. But, I mean, I might just simply use status on both, to be honest.
Shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Yeah, determination works as well. So, that's good. Like, yeah, I mean, I might just go stats on both, but we'll see. Like, we can definitely test some Godskin. Did I make a Godskin save? Surely I did. Holy shit, I really didn't? I mean, I guess it's easy enough anyways. But yeah, I might just go stats on both and just call it a day. Because literally the only thing not going status on Gideon does is just make us more set up, right? Like that's literally all it does. Because we can definitely do this. If I go get Knight's Resolve and I go use Red Feather, probably with the same build, I feel like it'll work. I mean, we could try it. But oh, that's not the save. I mean, this should be a pretty fun run, dude. Like, this is a definitely fun weapon. We have done rapiers before, but yeah, arm set it works. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, we can see what no Ox duo, like, do some no Ox duo and see, but I don't know. Like, I guess this request is already a lot of things, so. But yeah, definitely I'd rather, if I genuinely had to pick one, we would definitely just go Ox on duo, no Ox Gideon. But it's not really gonna do much other than make more setup. But I'll just test it and see. So if we go Red Feather, wait, that's, what the hell? That's not Red Feather. Wait, did I not have whoops. Wait, really? I didn't have charge attack there? Holy shit, dude. This is a lot of damage. That wasn't even with charge attack. Okay, wait a second. Forget about Red Feather for a second. I mean, I don't know if 10% is enough extra damage, but that was the charge attack, Talisman.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
The race was crazy fun to watch.
I commend
Who ended up winning?
But alas,
is this enough?
None shall take the throne.
Is it fast enough? Oh, you bastard, dude. It's just not fast enough.
To struggle. Unto eternity.
Character has no throwing knives. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. You just can't do Knight's Resolve on the third hit. Oh, USA won? Like, was there a score, or how did it work? Yeah, clean routes there were no rot. I suppose I was wrong. I was, well, I mean, I said I think France has like a slight edge, but I mean, I wasn't expecting someone to get stuck in like Volcano Manor or something like that, or whatever happened, so. Oh, 4 AM gaming. Oh yeah, I mean, if they just finished. Did they really just finish? No. That needed to be like a multiple day event or something, dude. Or I don't know.
I knew you'd come.
Damn, who organized that? Was
Elden Lord.
insane US home field advantage, surely.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika's high hope. No.
Well, obviously this works with Frenzy Flamestone. With determination. But yeah, let me just do one more time with Axe Talisman. It was enough without it, so. I guess that's another thing Frenzy lets us do here, which is get another attack off, like another nice resolve attack off.
You'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Beautiful.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Wait, so who was like hosting it? Just back to back France one, other than like 35-minute Rana incident. Okay, well they didn't win, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Damn, dude. Team Canada would be kind of wild, and who would be on it? Because we had someone like was saying that earlier, like who is on Team Canada? Well, I was wondering that. Nah, not Swed. Swed's American, dude. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know what he is at this point, but he certainly lives in the U.S. So, at least as far as I'm aware. But who hosted it? Oh, it was Domo hosting. Ah, okay. What time did they start at? Yeah, dude, he lives in... No, that's not more Canadian than U.S. California. Are you kidding, dude? Nah, dude. Bree's not Canadian. Swed, it lives in the U.S. But you're Parky and Ain. So who, like, how many players are there supposed to be? 6? I don't know, dude. I'm not seeing the insane Team Canada vision, to be honest with you guys. And they've been going over 12 hours, dude, huh? Damn. I mean, do I go Spear Talisman or do I go Winged Sword? Which one? I don't know. It was like a randomizer relay race cycle. So apparently they went through 6 rando seeds.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blurry, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. How much is a rapier charged R2? Yeah, did I say poise? I meant poise. I didn't say that. How much poise is a rapier charged R2? I mean, I can just look, I guess. $26.4. Not great. Oh, it's Forza. Okay, Forza, yeah. Doing do it without sleep then? I mean, I should go test them. But I was kind of thinking that this request is already like 3 requests in one almost. So I might just do status on both. But no, I mean, if I had to choose, I would certainly pick I would certainly pick to do Gideon no status because I can still script him. But like it adds setup. That's all it does. So I'm not really thinking that's how I should do it, you know what I mean? Like simply all it means is I have to go get red feather and do a bigger setup. Okay, so what is the save? Where I have this much health? Oh, this is my rando, I guess. Why am I not finding my save? There we go. This is obviously not a level 1 save, but need red feather, Knight's Resolve, and blood boil. Do I though? Like, it seemed like I was really close, but yeah, I guess maybe it's not quite enough. I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't test it. I was gonna test with red feather. Yeah, it was definitely too slow, but I mean, should I go back and test it? Like, it feels like just a waste of time to not do status on Gideon. When literally all it would be is just a bigger setup. You know what I mean? But, sure. Let me go back and... That's going nice. Yeah, I did finish that last night. Very late last night. Oh boy, my saves are so messed up, dude. What is happening? I don't know what save slot that's supposed to be in. Oh, there we go. Let me see how close this is. I mean, did you test? Like, how do you know all these numbers already? By the way.
You'd come to stand before
You test Grafted Blade?
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Holy lag, bro, and it totally messed up my game. Grafted Blade's probably not enough anyways, I guess, but... I'm just gonna status both, dude. I don't like. Unless I should do leveled with this run instead, or something. All right, so Godric's. Blue Dancer. Oh, we just go charge attack here. Well. So normally by this fight, we're plus 19. And we'd probably be going Crag, I'm guessing. Both status is a better compromise because level they're not. Well, I mean, I'm also just thinking, what is Hunter going to say about this? Right? Like, in terms of doing this as a video as well, the level 1 part really does nothing. You know? Like, it just makes it actually worse. Like, Hunter would 100% say to do this leveled. So, like, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm assuming we would go Cragblade. Wait, I don't have... Oops, I get myself too. I'm sure I have Flame Grip Strength, surely. But no, I'm just like, I guess the one thing with this request, and like this isn't me, like I'm not upset that this is requested or anything like that. It sounds cool, but it is a request that has pretty much like 2 other requests built into it. You know what I mean? Yeah, surely I meant Litany Proper Death. Right, because level 1, like true level 1 was already a request. That was it on its own, and I could just use whatever I want. This is like level 1 plus a weapon. And my stuff is so scuffed on the save because I don't have any of the things I need. Cragblade and... I mean, Nice Resolve wouldn't be bad either. Or Determination. What else do I need here? Oh, yeah. No, I think we're good. Insane misclick. Okay. Fuck, that's not what I meant to click. Hopefully I made a save there. I think I did. Yeah, what to do about this one? I'm not sure. Because, yeah, Nook's Duo is obviously going to be, like, way harder to do than, oh, boy. way harder to do than Nook's Gideon, but it's more just like a setup thing. Thank God for sleep pods, huh? Oh, I'm so dumb. Whoops. Completely changed the request to clean rot cosplay. You know what the thing is? I've actually already done that. So I did Halo Scythe and the spear already. Imagine this how most gods. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Imagine we didn't have sleep in this, dude. Like, yeah. Well, no, so yeah, I've done a Halo Scythe no hit run. And I've also done like just a straight up clean rot cosplay run already. I'm pretty sure. I think that's a video, isn't it? Or maybe it never got turned into a video. I thought it did though. Like that sounds really cool, just like what we did with the follower. But I'm pretty sure I've genuinely done that already. Like just straight up clean rot cosplay run. When would that have been though? Yeah, yeah, I did it already. Clean Rot Night cosplay run right here. Right there. So, well, I think that was some like charity request or something like that. So I think that's why I did that. Yeah, that comment was so funny, Vigar, dude. Yeah, 500K for a run request? Like, the guy actually thinks people are paying me $500,000 or something to to do a run. My lord, dude. I don't know, dude. I kind of feel like what I would probably rather do, and I think Recycle would be fine with this, is just like do a leveled run with the weapon. Because the reason is, like obviously, I don't even think level 1 would be bad at all with this thing. As we can see, the damage is still great. I mean, maybe not on that Godskin, but on the Gideon, it was really good with Knight's Resolve and stuff. Like, it's not going to be a super hard run. But I would rather just use the weapon itself, I guess, for a normal run request and see how it stacks up compared to the other rapiers I've done. Because I've done 2 rapier runs so far, but both of them are like pure status, right? With the Anspur was a triple status build, and then Frozen Needle was obviously like a frost build, but I think level but no Ox at all. Nah. No, I mean just like as a normal run though. Like do it as a normal run request that way. But like the thing is, it would literally be easier to do this level 1 with Ox on Duo than to do this leveled but with no Ox on Duo. If that makes sense. Like with Sleep, I mean. Well, it's not only for the video. I'm just like considering all the things, you know. But just doing, yeah. If I do level 1, like if I do the request as written, this is not going to be a tough run. Like this would be very simple. And the request as written is basically, I'm allowed level 1 Clean Rot Knight, no Ox except for on Duo. If I do it that way, it should be simple. It's just I have to set up a Gideon kill. It could be very easy. But I just don't know if it'd be that interesting. Is the question. Like that's the thing. Yeah, start at 30 days. 6 hours, so almost 10 days. But yeah, we've been going for I guess 19 days basically. What the hell do I do, man? I actually don't know. Not sure. Yeah, it wants me to poke chase Gideon. Yeah, probably, dude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Simply do the run. Like, just do it as written. I just don't know. I can certainly just do it. I think if I were to do it as written, though, with, like, no Ox except Duo, honestly, I would just, like, I would still want to go Madness Stone Gideon because the setup for Gideon is just, like, it literally just adds nothing to the run other than a big setup for Gideon. Unless I have to just poke him, but... Dude, with Fire Knight Greatsword? What shall I do? Yeah, surely Fire Knight Greatsword, same weapon, dude. What shall I do? I think Cragblade's solid for this, but it's kind of like annoying to rebuff it mid-fight. Like once the buffs fall off, the damage is quite bad. Simply rebuff. Absolutely insane candlestick. Surely no Ox Duo is a nice and interesting fight for people. Surely. Surely. How is that not too early?